Well, hello and good morning, and welcome to the third and last day of competition here at the 7th San Gervasio Pro-Am. My name is Tony Lightfoot, and I'll be joined today in the announcers booth by a good friend of mine from Italia, Matteo Ianni. How you doing?
Good morning, Tony. Very good. Let me start this by saying congratulations to you, everybody here, Vince, for organizing this streaming, this webcast. It was amazing watching it yesterday.
Excellent stuff. So the events that we got going on today, we've got the third and last round of amateurs to take place this morning before we go headlong into the pro section of the event. We've got about somewhere between maybe about 45, 50, 55 skiers to go in the amateur competition. We anticipate bringing the pros out on the water with the bracketed rounds of skiing around about 12 noon, and then we'll progress the event on from there. But it's been an exciting a couple of days so far. I mean, what's your assessment of what you've seen from where you've been able to see it?
It's actually quite cool, the level at which the skiers skied yesterday. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, I wasn't here, so I watched it bits and pieces yesterday from the webcast. And basically everybody apart from one skier ran 39 off in the men division.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Pretty maybe about one or two didn't run 39.
Two skiers.
Yeah,
only two skiers. Everybody else ran 39 off.
Yeah, and that's a pretty high standard going into the last day to the competition as we get ready to bring on our junior competitors at this early stage of the reckoning this morning. We'll have a smattering of junior skiers to take to the water first, and then we'll go on to our slightly more mature competitors as we move right along.
What a nice way to put it.
Yes, I thought so as well.
Polite, nice. Man.
Okay, so and then we'll proceed on from there. We got Lars Kuhn and Theo Wield will be taking to the water to get things up and running this morning. And the weather not looking too bad out there. It is quite humid here in the northern part of Italy. Actually a little more humid today, as a matter of fact, compared to the last two. We don't anticipate too much in the way of precipitation. The wind is non-existent this morning, so great conditions we anticipate for our competitors this morning and indeed this afternoon.
Yeah, hopefully better than yesterday. It was gusty at times, right?
Yeah, a little gusty at times, but I mean, whenever you say gusty, it tends to insinuate that the wind is like really, really hard to control and to manage. When we say gusty here, because the conditions tend to be a little bit better than most places during the daytime, it's just a really, really rapid pickup of wind, and then it just drops away very, very quickly.
It was still perfect, but uneven. Like a skier could have encountered like a pass with strong tailwind, and
just like someone taking a golf shot, and then they detect a little bit of a gust of wind that might have induced a little bit of backspin on the ball that would have caused some problems.
Well, yes, true.
If you've ever seen the movie Tin Cup, you know exactly what I mean.
No, I haven't.
You haven't seen Tin Cup?
Who's in it?
Kevin Costner, Cheech Marin, and Rene Russo.
I haven't watched it.
Oh, you better watch it.
It must be a classic.
It is. It's an absolutely classic golf movie. You should give that a watch.
More than the Adam Sandler.
Yeah, more than Happy Gilmore.
I love Happy Gilmore.
You do?
Yeah.
Oh, you'll love Tin Cup then.
Is it as silly?
No, it's
with Kevin Costner it can't be.
There is a little bit of silliness. There's also Don Johnson from Miami Vice.
Oh yeah, that's so.
All right then, so on the water right now for his opening pass. This is Lars Kuhn. We'll go on to our live scoring and tell you that he's coming into the course at 46K, 18.25 meters.
Dust off my rule book. What speed do they shorten the rope?
52K.
52K, perfect.
So it's going about 2 speeds lower than the threshold for shortening the line from 18.25 meters to 16. And not doing too badly there at 46k, which is 28 miles an hour, as we have a look at Theo Wild, getting ready for his set. And nicely done, round buoy number 2, getting set, and this is the kind of technique that really bodes well for these skiers going forward into the future.
It's like, for them, it's like learning 2 different sports, I think. Because when they start skiing with such a long rope length, they encounter these big wakes that break completely the pool from one side to the other. And when they start shortening the rope, they understand that there is actually no break when you pull.
Uh-huh.
So they have to first learn to pull twice, basically, to reach the other buoy, because they're so light and the wake breaks their path so badly. And all of a sudden, when they start shortening the rope at 14, 13, it's a different thing. It's a different sport.
All right, so I mean, it almost seems like from what you're saying that they have to adapt to 2 different techniques. The one that gets them from this point to the short line, and then once they get on the short line, then they've got to convince themselves not to double pull, but to basically combine those 2 elements into one unified effort, going from one side of the wake to the other.
Yeah. Good skiing.
Not bad at 49k, and anything. I mean, obviously there's a big jump from 28 to 30, not just the 3 kilometers from 46 to 49, but also a lot of other things happen.
The funny thing about going up with the speed, it seems to be very similar in an increase of difficulty to shortening the rope. Have you ever noticed?
Yeah.
When you cap, let's go back at 30, 34, and 36 miles per hour. When you are at 28 or at 28 at 36 miles per hour, or you are at 32 at 34 miles per hour, it feels quite similar.
Yeah.
It's the completely different rope length, but the speed, it's 3k less. And the same is true when you go down with speed and you go down the rope. It's uncanny. It's a weird thing. 3Ks seem to be quite equivalent to each rope length cut.
Yes, and that actually seems rather similar to the rather new system of zero-based scoring used in the United States, where as we have a look at our skier Lars Kuhn, but for those of you who aren't quite acquainted with that one, basically there is a way in the United States, I'm sure that maybe 1 or 2 other countries as well, to where you can actually score a certain buoy count by starting at a sub max boat speed on a shorter line length. I mean, there's absolutely nothing stopping you in the United States, for example, for going in on the 12-meter line off 35 off and going in at 28 miles an hour. And then just go up the boat speed until you reach the maximum for your division, and then shorten the line from there. And all the while getting higher buoy counts relative to what that would be if you started at a longer line length and a higher boat speed.
I think you can do it here as well. You can go slower with a shorter. Yeah, it's the same thing. You probably can do it as well. But I wonder, is it better for kids to probably start
shortening the rope sooner and go with a slower boat speed?
Probably. They get accustomed to their ultimate technique at a younger age.
Well, that's something to ponder, especially for you bowlers out there on Bowl Spray who are watching it through the embedded player there on that particular website. Maybe that is an idea or a thread, a topic that 1 or 2 of you can put together and see what the advantages and the disadvantages are of starting with a shorter line length and slower boat speed. But I think that discussion, so far as this context and this event, can wait for another time. All right. Next competitor to take to water will be Theo Wild, and Theo Wild comes from a very, very distinguished pedigree of competitor. referring to Stefan Wild, of course, who is on dockside very, very close by. And Stefan Wild certainly enjoys Italy and enjoyed it very much in 1986, where he became the world overall champion in the junior competition.
Have you listened to the podcast?
From Matteo Letteri, yes.
Yeah. That was a nice episode.
All right, so. Yeah, so. Okay, we got Theo Wild, who yesterday in the last two rounds scored 1.5 on 14.25 meters and 1.5 on 16 meters, and both of those were at the speed of 52k. So Theo Wild and Theo, obviously the son of Stefan Wild, who actually runs a wake park in Bavaria, and is one of our sponsors for this webcast. So kudos to him for extending that supporting hand to us.
I like the way he waits before the buoy.
Yeah. Good technique, very, very smooth, and we'll take a look at this on our instant replay. Entrance gates, a little bit of a bounce coming into that turn, but nothing he should be overly concerned with. This is at 26 mile an hour, or 46k. Or actually 28 miles an hour, I beg your pardon. 28 is 46. And a little bit of separation there occurring off number 3 into number 4, but managing to compensate for that because he is a right foot forward skier and making a good play on number 4.
It's very important to get rid of that separation early on when you start skiing. Your back suffers very bad from constant separation through the wakes. If you're in a stacked position, you get kind of relief in your back, in lower back area.
Yeah, and I think the reason why he's doing it at this stage, and it might actually change between now and 14.25 meters, where we saw in the score at that in the first round. I think a lot of it is trying to prepare himself for the turn to come by bringing his center of mass forward, and he does that by not overextending himself with his hips going forward. And we'll look at that on the instant replay to see if he has made a significant change at 30 miles an hour, 49k. But interesting to note nonetheless.
Great skiing.
Certainly. And coming off number 1 there, and yeah, a little bit shoulder heavy, I would say. Wouldn't you agree there, Matteo?
Shoulder heavy and a bit of on the back of the ski, from what I can tell here watching the video, the replay. If he brought his hips slightly forward, bringing his center of mass forward, it would help him dramatically. But on the other side, he's got these big wakes to deal with, and it's not easy to do it when you're all stacked, because the wakes actually break you.
Yeah, so as the wakes start getting a little bit harder, as the boat speed starts getting a little bit higher, that's something that he's going to have to keep an eye on moving forward into the line lake shortenings from 52k. Here he comes. And a nice one-handed gate shot. A lot of skiers have actually migrated back to the two-handed gate shot, but not Theo. He's mastered that. 52k at 18.25 meters, doing a fine job out there with that run.
Definitely. Not a lot of skiers ski with a one-handed gate anymore. I think Zurov basically killed this wave of skiers, because 15 years ago it wasn't the majority of skiers, but a big portion of the skiers were using a one-handed gate, and now it got back to basically no one. And it's probably because of the way the boat reacts now. So if you turn very hard in the gate, the boat will punish you, and it's better to do an easier gate, an easier pull, and deal with an easier boat throughout the slalom course. Great skiing, though.
Very good, and he's going to go on to 16 meters, and that's an interesting point that you brought up there. You're saying that essentially with the advent and the proliferation of zero off into slalom skiing, that basically killed off the whole entire movement of using the one-handed gate shot.
That was the catalyst for sure.
All right, here we go. This now is Theo Wild, 16 meters, 52K, round buoy number 1. Round number 2, look at him go. He's pretty strong here. He's run this pass in one round of skiing before here. Whoa, look at that into number 5. Got on the tail and got real heavy on the back, but managing to recover and ski that one through the course. And yeah, it looked pretty good at the first 2/3, and then things kind of got sideways, but he was able to get this done.
Exchanged in the air.
But, now the wakes are starting to get a little harder here, certainly, like that.
Especially at 16 at this speed. It's going to be easier and better now at 14.
16 meters at any speed, because no matter what boat you ride behind, there is that 16-meter hump that launches you, especially into number 5 there.
It's probably a flaw in the design of slaloming. 16 shouldn't be a thing. It should be a bit longer or a bit shorter.
Okay, that's an interesting point. Elaborate a little bit more with that. Should we go somewhere in between 16 and 18, or should we go somewhere between 16 and 14 for the next line length shortening instead of 16?
It's exactly the rope length at which you just encountered that hump, and it's terrible for skiers. And unfortunately, look at this one. It really doesn't reach number 2.
Well, that's his second best score of the competition, and enough to take the win in the under 12s slaloming. So let's have a look at this. Gets a little bit stacked into number 1, but just loses the line and gets on the back.
And that's all he wrote.
All right.
Yeah, I was saying 16 seems to be the exact rope length at which you encounter the hump at whatever water ski boat you ski behind. So, and it's quite detrimental to the skiing of young skiers, because most of the people who ski those rope length are either beginners or young skiers that are very light. So.
All right. So this brings us back to an original question that we had several minutes ago. Should they start at 14.25 meters and just run up the boat speed?
It's a trade-off. I think for their technique's sake, for developing a better technique, it's probably advisable. But on the other side, skiing at 14, it's harder on your body, for sure. Skiing at shorter rope length, at whatever speed, it's harder on your body, because you have less of a stretch of the rope. You are closer to the boat, and the hit is instant. So for learning how to water ski, that's definitely advisable. But for a kid that is growing and his structure is still not actually built yet, it's probably still best to go 18. And that's from someone who destroyed his back when he was young. So I don't know. Depends.
Yeah, I mean, there's certainly ways of going about it, but I mean, there are trade-offs. I mean, in this sport, I mean, you can go in on a longer line length and build your technique that way, but you're ill-prepared for short line skiing when it comes around suddenly, or you can go straight into short line skiing and be prepared for it as it comes along, but you just destroy your body en route to it.
That's what I did. I don't advise that. Kids, don't do what I did.
All right, then. Now we're on to our second division, 18 meters, 49K in the under 14s. It'll be Geneva Rafia.
Coming 49?
Yeah, a 49K, 18.25 meters. We'll have a look at her previous round scores in just a moment or so, but not too bad a start there at 49K. And the thing with 18.25 meters is that the rope, the handle is is, for all intents and purposes, just ahead of you over the tip of your ski as you start your extension into one hand as you come across the wakes into one buoy. And that really doesn't give you that much of a chance to allow that ski to fully rotate before the line gets you before the wakes.
Yeah, we go back to the fact that it's a different type of skiing. It's totally a different thing. To ski behind the boat or at the boat height. You are not free from the boat, so you ski in a different way. You learn a different thing, a different skill.
And you definitely don't want to over ski 18.25 meters, because that's a reason why a lot of skiers who get onto 16 meters don't go back, or get onto 14.25 meters and don't go back from that either, because they have less rope to deal with, and it's closer to what they're aiming to do in regards to short line skiing.
So she's coming back at 52.
Yep, 52k. And 52k is the speed that these under 14 girls will be shortening at. Geneva Rafia. Barely gets around buoy number 6.
Did she meet?
I don't know. We're about to get the indication from our officials, but kind of skied this pass a little bit nonchalantly at the towards the end. And just getting a little bit down course off number 4. That's the start of the dominoes tumbling here. Ooh. Looks like it's going to be a 5 buoy count, and got a little lazy off number 5 and couldn't get the ski around 6. So 5 at 52k on 18.25 meters is going to be her final score, and it won't be anywhere close to what she did in the rounds previous to this, where she scored 1 on 14.25 meters in round 1 and 3.5 on 16 in round 2. All right, we'll return right after this. All right, so we're back on. My name's Tony, and this is Matteo.
Yanni.
Yanni.
I know it's hard.
No worries.
Too many vowels.
Too many. Indeed. Yeah, day 3. Yeah, you got that right. And I tell you what, we've got some great skiing to come. We've got Vittoria Siracco coming in at 52k. Now, Vittoria in the last 2 rounds scored 2 on 12 and 5 on 12. Coming in at 52k on the 16-meter line.
She broke the Italian record just a couple weeks ago.
Yep, she did.
Yeah, with 3 at 12. So she's definitely the best slalom skier in her division.
Uh-huh.
In Italy.
Nope, bad.
You see how that 16 is bad for them?
Yeah, indeed. Yeah, I mean, they just get quite literally launched, and if you're not careful, if the conditions are less than perfect, it could be quite catastrophic. Like there into buoy number 1, perfectly calm conditions, and the ski just almost hits you in the face.
Great skiing them.
So not bad, not bad. Now she's gonna have an easier time with her weight crossings behind the boat, starting with 14.25 meters. Her best score, as I mentioned in this competition, is 5 on 12 meters, which is a new Italian under 14 girls record.
Her stance is slightly on the back of the ski, and the wake at 16 surely doesn't help her because it launches her in the air with that position. She's definitely going to ski better at 14.
And don't forget, this is 52K, so let's see what she conjures up on 14.25 meters.
That's much better now.
All right, not bad. Yeah, this is a lot better now, a little bit more aggressive, more in tune with the kind of performance that we expect to see from her on the 12-meter line.
That was smooth.
All right, so Vittoria Sirocco getting ready now for 13 meters, and let's see what she did on this particular run. Take it away, Matteo.
Well, if she skis just like she did in this pass, she's not gonna have many problems at 13. I think that was smooth, and she had plenty of space. So look at that.
Not looking bad at all.
She's using one of those handles that prevent you from actually hurting yourself with your head in the handle.
Yeah, that's becoming a common trend now, where we're seeing way too many accidents and actually a fatality within about the last 12 months because of an injury or an incident like that. So,
but as all things in life, there is a trade-off.
Yeah.
But probably with such small slit, it's easier for you to get stuck with your arm in it. Your head definitely cannot get in, but if you slit your hand in it, it's possible to get out. So,
all right, let's continue right along. This is Vittoria Sirocco. This is on 13 meters now. Now things start to get a little quicker, a little bit more rapid. Look at this. Vittoria Sirocco, a little long pull into 5, but she's able to get round all 6 buoys. And a great looking run there for Vittoria Sirocco.
That was a great run. I think she needs a bit of a more stacked position, especially going actually on both sides. It helped her to exchange edge much sooner. She gets stuck there with her shoulder a bit forward, her hips back, and she gets stuck in that pool. If she were more stacked in the middle of the wakes, resisting the boat, she would free herself much sooner.
All right, and looking pretty strong out there, and also looking beyond the realm here of water skiing and generally into the world of sport. And the quarterfinals are done with Euro 2020, and Italy have made it through to the semi-finals, and they'll compete against Spain in Wembley Stadium. Denmark will meet England, also at Wembley Stadium in the second semi-final. Here we go, Vittoria Sirocco there on 12 meters, getting round number 1, and always a little bit hit and miss there with 12 meters. But let's see where things went a little bit pear-shaped for Vittoria Sirocco as she rolls that ski in through the entrance gates, a little on the back, but just couldn't get forward enough in time to stop that line going slack, Matteo.
Yeah, that's what I was saying before. She was too far. Their center of gravity, center of mass was too far on the back of the ski. so she couldn't accelerate the way she wanted to advance. It's really important. It's basically a courage game at first, because in order to bring your center of gravity forward on the ski, you gotta have the courage to withstand what's coming at you. Because while learning that, you'll fall, and you'll fall multiple times. So the default position for most skiers growing up is to be a bit further back on the ski and be content with what they do that way. But to unlock the true potential of your technique is to actually go forward as much as you can. Take that out the front fall once, twice, 10 times, 100 times, and learn where the limit is.
All right, indeed. You certainly make a great point there. Just to try and just go out there and try and see what your limits are, what your limitations are so far as your balance is concerned, and you might well be surprised as to what you're capable of holding. As we take a look at our skier on the water, this is Tim Wield. That is 55k on 60 meters and doing a fine job with that opening pass. And looking in very good shape at 60 meters, but yes, this is 60 meters, and this is hardly going to be a facsimile for what he's going to be experiencing with 14.25 meters and beyond. He comes off number 3.
Very composed, very...
Yes, knows exactly what's coming at him into the wakes, and is prepared to be in a stacked position to still take his angle across course and around the buoy, and look very, very stable in the meantime. So here we are. My name's Tony Leifert. He is Matteo Yanni, and this is the 7th San Gervasio Pro-Am Slalom. Great to have you on board. Here we go. This is Tim Wield. He's gone through 6 buoys on the 16-meter line at 55k.
I really like the way he skis.
Oh yeah, very similar to his father, Stefan Wield, who was a great overall skier way back in the day. A lot of people on the other side of the Atlantic knew him as a Pro Tour level jumper who competed at the Pro Tour until the end of the '98 season, and retired from there and set up his own cable wake park in Bavaria, which is very, very successful now. And here's the next generation, Tim Wield. 55k, 14.25 meters. What do you see there, Matteo?
He's very nicely stacked, so he's not losing anything through the wakes. He's actually gaining ground. And I like the way he waits right before the buoy. He's free from the boat in that particular moment, which is key.
Nicely done. Very, very well composed, and keeping everything flowing.
Too dark here.
From one side to the next. As we look along shoreside, we'll take a look at the scores from Tim Wield. His best score is 2.5 on 12 meters in round 1. Scored 5 on 13 in round 2. Let's see what he does here on round 3. This is the 13-meter line. Well, one thing's for sure. He'll score more than his second round score.
Yeah, how could he miss it in the second round skiing this good?
Yeah, no worries there. He got everything that he needed on that particular run. Good turn, good transition from the gate shot into buoy number 1, and just allowing the ski to fully rotate before he went in hard. And what else do you see on 13 meters? It's a bit of a hard transition for 14 to 13, but he does it so well.
It's a different thing, yeah. From 14 to 13, it becomes stronger. The boat finally resembles what it's a short line, what is short line skiing. But and 12 actually, when you get used to it, is not that far from 13. What did he score in the first run? Two
Two and a half, yeah.
So I think running 2.5 is probably capable of running it. He has it in his legs. I don't know if he's ever done it in practice. Let's see here.
All right, here we go. Tim Field. Look at him go. Round
Nice
buoy number one. Nice turn.
Oh, nice too. He's in it.
Oh, yes, this is his best score. Come on. Come on, Tim. Come on, Tim. Stay relaxed. Stay good. Yes, he gets round all 6 buoys on 12 meters, and he's enjoying that one.
As I said, he had it in his legs.
Okay, just trying to confer with his father as to the German record. We probably suspect it's going to be 2 at 11.25 meters. He did that earlier on in the season and shows every indication of replicating that feat here. But take a look at this on 12 meters. This is about as composed and as smartly skied as you'll ever see. Handle up a little bit higher, but managing to keep the flow going, keep the ski going from one side of the course to the next. Keeping the speed up, and a little bit of slack line after number 6, but he is delighted with that one. So, here comes Tim Field at 55K, 11.25 meters.
PB's 2 buoys. No.
Ooh, and he won't exceed it here and now, but there you go. Top score in the under 14s, in the boys. 1 buoy at 11.25 meters, and he'll be returning home to Bavaria in Germany, a very, very happy camper.
Rubber boot.
Yeah, rubber boot as well, yeah.
And kicker in the back. That's the way to teach your kid how to ski. We've gone too far into the hard shell thing, I think.
You believe so?
Oh yeah, definitely. What Nate showed us is that having direct relationship between your shin angle and your ski angle, it's a bad thing. It's a bad thing because at the end of the turn, when you are when you're basically horizontal to the water, your shin is basically horizontal to the water, and the ski is going to be vertical. You're going to engage the boat a lot on the backside of the buoy at the end of the turn. And you're going to pull the boat more, and you're going to have a reaction by the boat that is greater. If you have a rubber boot, the ski is not going to have the same angle. Your shin is going to be still horizontal to the water. You see Nate ski,
yeah.
His hip is in the water on 2-4. So your shin is still going to be horizontal in the water, but the ski is not going to be vertical because there is the rubber boot gives. And on the back side of the buoy at the end of the turn, you're not going to be that hard on the boat. You're going to be lighter. And you cannot do that with a hard shell. With a hard shell, you are destined to have a lot of angle. A lot of angle
that you can't hold.
Well, even if you can hold it, you engage the boat sooner and stronger, and the boat reacts stronger to you in the wrong moment. It should engage and respond when you are in a strong position behind the boat, not before.
So maybe for those skiers that are watching that are considering moving up or down, their zero offsetting should consider if their binding could be the cause for a lot of their problems.
The binding, in many cases, I think it's the cause of the problems. Yes. Who's skiing now?
This is Stellan Cederqvist coming in at 55K, 14.25 meters in the over 35 category of slalom skiing. And after running this, which we hope he does, he will go to 30 meters at 55K.
Going back to the binding thing, but it's not easy to go back to a rubber boot. When you're used to a hard shell, it's virtually impossible. I tried. Virtually impossible to go back to a rubber boot. It's really, really, really hard.
It's like drinking a latte or an espresso. Once you start drinking espresso,
You never go back.
You never go back to latte. Especially in this part of the world.
I did the opposite, actually.
Oh, you did?
I went from espresso to latte.
Not a good experience.
Well, I love latte now. I think it's, as Catholics here in Italy, pleasures are, you feel guilty experiencing any kind of pleasure. So we want the smallest, shorter coffee ever, so that the joy of drinking it's so short that you don't actually enjoy it. I think it's a very religious Catholic thing for us to enjoy the shortest coffees possible in the world.
All this on a Sunday, folks. Here we go. This is Stellan Cederqvist, 13 meters.
No.
Getting in a little bit deep off number 4. Pulling all the way to 5. Can he make it round 6? Not with that kind of effort. And getting into trouble right from the get-go. That's Stellan Cederqvist.
Let's see the replay. What went wrong there?
He got stacked, but he didn't have enough angle off the gate shot to really take full effect out of it. Just didn't really seem to be in the right shape at the right moment.
It was definitely too far on the back of the ski.
And that's why it couldn't turn.
Well, while watching skiers, that you look at them and they look as if they are on the back of the ski. One has to discern between two types. A skier might have his body on the back of the ski, yet resisting with the back leg, and another might have his body on the back of the ski and resisting on his front leg and collapsing with his back leg. It's a completely different concept.
Wow.
And especially on the offside, some skiers might end up at the end of the turn complete on the back, and a coach or a father coaching the kid says, well, you're on the back of the ski, you're pushing too much on your back leg. No, that's not what is happening in some cases. It's simply that the back leg has collapsed. And the kid is frustrated because he's trying to push on his front leg. He's doing it, but he collapsed on the back leg. And that's why he fell back. And it happens very often in the offside turns at the end of the turn.
Interesting concept, and certainly worthy of a post on an online forum. Here we go, Claudia Fink. There we go. 16 meters at 52k, and I mean, it's been good having you here so far, because I mean, we've thrown out at least half a dozen potential online discussion topics on Ball of Spray. So have at it, folks. Get out there.
I think it's important while the kids ski and they're learning to ski, and there are other kids probably watching them. It's important to get out some information there, because we have to grow the sport. The skiers have to ski better.
Absolutely, and we've just seen Claudia Fink go through 16 meters at 52k.
What did she do in the previous rounds?
I'm glad you asked. We'll get those scores being fed to us in just a moment or so. Claudia Fink. Claudia Fink in rounds 1 and 2 scored 4 at 52k 13 meters.
Okay.
And scored a 2 as well in round 2. So those were the scores that were recorded for Claudia. Here she comes at 14.25 meters. The boat speed still remaining constant at 52k. Nicely done. Like where her head is at off number 5 and number 6. And we'll ski and get ready to shorten to 30 meters. Matteo, what do you see here?
She's skiing good. She was comfortable. It wasn't the best pass ever, but she was definitely comfortable in her game here. It was actually quite clean and early. I liked it.
Yeah, not bad at all for the most part. As we see Rosemary Ullman on the starting dock, getting ready for her turn out there on the water in just a few moments. Beautiful conditions, great atmosphere here at San Gervasio.
Eigentlich sollte ich 55 Plus haben. Ich muss mit ihr fahren.
So she needs a piece of 5 to better her score.
Absolutely,
in the
yeah.
first round.
Mm-hmm.
So the
Yep,
gate, look at her number 1. That's a bit of a hit there. Down course on 2. Yeah, that's it. Just 3.
Just 3 on that one, which will be about the same as, or will exceed a round 2 score, but not a round 1 score by any stretch of the imagination. And just got a little bit of a hit off number 1 and just couldn't really keep her technique flowing in the right direction. Yeah, she got round that number 3. It is enough to be a second best score, but won't exceed her first round score. So that is Claudia Fink.
If you don't free yourself since the beginning, since the first buoy, and you are like pulled from the boat, since the gate actually, you enter this vicious circle. You're pulled in at every buoy until you actually can't make the pass.
All right, we got Rosemary Ullman about to take to the water, waiting for the boat to make its way back to the dock.
Ski your best.
All right, so happy bubbly figure there of Rosemary Ullman about to take to the water, who in the first couple of rounds of skiing scored 4.5 at 14.25 meters and 2 at 14.25 meters respectively between rounds 1 and 2. 49, 18.25 meters.
Skiing on a D3.
Yep.
What D3 is that? You can.
Okay.
Yes.
So skiing on a D3 NRG, an old model of that ski that's that's becoming quite popular among pro level slalomers.
It's a reliable
Uh-huh.
ski. It's great for actually any level of skiing.
All right, here we go. This is 18.25 meters at 49K. Using this line length and this speed to get settled down, and unfortunately just lost it around buoy number 4 for some reason.
Well, on number 3, she actually tried to overdo it. The tip of the ski just almost went back, and she couldn't hold it. So the boat pulled her up again and pushed her into buoy 4 late in down course, and that's all she could do.
Doesn't seem to be very, very consistent with the handle there.
Yeah, but look, she have you seen the ski?
Yeah, I did.
A bit too much for her to hold. The boat pulled her up again, and she couldn't reach number 5.
Yeah. All right then, so we will continue on with the 7th San Gervasio Pro-Am Slalom right after this.
Produzione Varanini, a Milano dal 1970. Specializzata nella realizzazione di miscele, bar e vending di alta gamma garantite da un sistema di qualità certificata. La tostatura lenta ed accurata delle migliori origini di caffè, arabica e robusta assicura un ottimale sviluppo degli aromi per un risultato ineguagliabile in tazza. Caffè Varanini, al bar, in casa o in ufficio. Una storia di gusto.
Hello everyone, my name is Danilo Filchenko and I am the Under-21 World Trick Champion. The edge trick binding brings me a lot of support and control over my ski due to the 3D printed plate. I'm very excited for upcoming 2021 season as Worlds are taking place, and I'm confident that with the right gear, it will help me achieve my goals.
All right then, folks, we return to action after a quick refueling break, and we've got the remaining portion of our amateur skiers about to take to the water very, very soon. All right, so after we saw over 45 women, we'll go into over 45 men. The over 45 men consist of Nicola Masciando. Let's see what he's got.
In the water.
Yeah. On 60 meters at, I believe, going to be at 55K.
I call it great senior skier. I've known him basically my whole water ski life career. And he's always been there, performing at every tournament.
So as you know a little bit more about him, maybe you can tell us what he does and how he's involved in the sport.
So he's mainly a slalomer, as old senior skiers are. He's from Turin, a city where we did a lot of tournaments in an artificial lake that I've not been in for quite some time. He has his own place at the moment, and his kid is a great slalomer.
And whom we'll see probably a little bit later on in this competition. Let's look at dockside. Roberto Sabbiani. Looking Sabbiani. I do have to excuse some of my mispronunciations, but I'm.
No, I enjoy them.
You enjoy them?
I thoroughly enjoy them.
Oh,
please butcher our names. Keep on doing it. It brings
I'm trying
joy
not to
my heart.
seriously. All right then, here we go.
So he's back at 14, right?
Yep, for Nicola.
Yeah, he's capable of skiing into 12. I if I'm not mistaken, his PB is deep 12, 4 or 5 buoys at 12. I don't know if he ran it. Probably he ran it a couple of times. What did he do in the first and second round?
In the first and second round, let me get the scores for him on that one. But a good-looking pass. Taking a look at him once again, over 45 men, and looking at him and seeing that in the earlier rounds he scored 3.25 on 12 meters and 3.5 on 13 meters. So a little bit hit and miss here. But he is on 14.25 meters. Looking quite strong there for the most part.
He's capable of running 12.
We'll see if he gets that done right here, right now.
He's an avid skier. He goes to the States. He has a house in close to Okeechobee.
Mm-hmm.
Or am I mistaken? Well, in West Palm, anyway.
Okay, which is near Okeechobee Park anyway.
Yeah.
So,
and he goes there with his family, with his daughter, like every year. I don't know. Obviously, this past year he didn't go there. And he's a great ambassador of the sport here.
Here comes Nicola into the slalom course.
No.
Oh, and goes down off buoy number 1, and that's not going to make for pleasant reading for him. Let's see where it started to unravel for him.
Went back on the ski. He didn't have the tension he hoped for on the back side of the buoy, and instead of being a bit more patient and recover, it was only 14. Well, only 13. He could have probably recovered afterward. He went for a turn and he didn't have the rope there. It's often advisable to just wait for the pull of the boat and then go all in, instead of just committing. And if you didn't do the right gate, you don't have the rope, and you might fall in. So.
All right, so that was Nicola, and now our next competitor will be Roberto Sabbiani.
Sabbiani. I wanna listen to the way you pronounce the third skier's name.
Pier Francisco.
Oh, nice. That was actually surprising. Sabbiani is another institution of Italian senior skiing. He is the founder of the Ski and Wake magazine. And he spends a lot of time editing and providing the world of water skiing in Italy with this service.
And he's also partners, I believe, with
Patrizio
Bazzotto, Kiko Bazzotto, for the PKB brand of water ski accessories.
Exactly.
So deeply involved in the sport of water skiing, certainly in this part of the world. 52, 18.25 meters is the line length and speed that he will be selecting for this. 52 kilometers an hour, 18.25 meters, or 32 miles an hour, 15 off for Roberto.
Fun fact, he's a jumper as well.
Oh, he is?
Yeah.
Okay. Not looking bad out there on the water. And buoy number 4, a little bit of a delay there, but got this pass well under control there. 18.25 meters, 52K for Roberto. Getting a little bit exposed into number 1, but at least he had enough out of that turn to carry him outside that buoy line.
Bit static with his legs. You don't want that, especially at 52, 18 meters. You want to be able to absorb those wakes a bit more in order to.
A little bit of a jitter there into buoy number 4. The ski flexing on him a little bit there on that turn. And just actually being quite reliant upon the ski to do most of the work for him instead of making things happen yourself behind the boat. It would appear to be. Nothing wrong with that at the early stages, of course, but when the boat speed starts getting a little bit higher and the rope starts getting a little shorter, things start to unravel.
55
on 14.25 on 16 meters, still on the 60-meter line. Well, actually at 18.25 meters. We're at maximum boat speed now for the over 45s for Roberto. Nice.
That was easy.
Yeah, easy enough. Don't see
aging well, like wine.
I can definitely subscribe to that. Although I'm not much of a wine connoisseur myself, I think anyone who knows me well enough knows that I try and stay away from wine or any form of alcohol, I guess.
Is it a recent thing, or it's been like a lifelong?
Just lifelong, really, if I'm being honest.
No alcohol.
No. I mean, I can drink it. I
don't dispute that. You can drink it.
Yeah, I can drink it. Yeah,
physically, it's possible for you to do it, but
yeah, and just not drawn to it as much as some people.
Anyone in particular are you referring to?
Not really. I could, but my lips are sealed.
Okay.
Probably for one of the few times they are.
So back to Sabaini.
All right.
Coming back at 16.
Yeah, and skier on the dock is Pier Francesco Pantanella.
Yes, he's a skier from Rome, my hometown, home city, and I know him. I see him quite often at the lake. Avid skier. He started quite late compared to other skiers here.
Here comes
so
Roberto.
Back, 16. Number 3 got separated, but it's all fine and
He's
good.
still there.
Still there. 6 buoys it is.
Mm-hmm.
What did he score in the previous 2 rounds?
He scored, well, he didn't run his first pass in round number 2, but he scored 4 1/4 on 14.25 meters, which is the next pass coming up for him.
So basically he has to run this pass to actually better the score. Well, not run it, but...
Now he's gone through that threshold of getting through 16 meters, and as difficult as difficult as it is to run 16 meters because you have that hump for the kids, it's probably even more so for some of our well-matured skiers as well. They get that kind of little bit of a hit, a little bit of a shock, and that could throw them every which way.
The aged skiers,
yes,
have a slight problems when it comes to the leg department compared to the kids.
Mm-hmm.
They're not as flexible. So when they encounter like the hump at 16 or the big wake at 18, it hits them quite badly because it destroys their stack position because they're too static with the legs.
Uh-huh. All right, here comes Roberto on 14.25 meters.
Pulled a bit long, going to 2.
Oh, wow. Whoa, he took a faceful there in towards buoy number 3.
He's fine. Raised his hand.
In towards buoy number 4, I beg your pardon.
He took probably too literally what I was saying about falling out the front to test your limits.
Yeah, probably. But almost as soon as he made the turnaround number 2, he overexposed himself to number 3, and then it just went bam, like that in towards buoy number 4.
You can't fault him for not trying.
Yeah. But at least he's okay. Well, that's a good sign.
But his best score in this tournament will still be 4.5 at 14.
Mm-hmm.
Or 4 1/4.
Absolutely. So.
That was brutal.
Yeah, very much so. On his way into 4. Just got a little exposed, and unfortunately for him, it resulted in that 4 as we get ready for Pier Francesco.
Yeah, you're getting better.
Yes.
Francesco. Yeah. Pier
Whoa,
Francesco.
what happened here?
I don't know. Something with Tirov, probably. Not
Maybe.
the right speed. It might happen sometimes.
All right, then. So we'll continue on momentarily with the 7th for San Gervasio Pro-Am, and we will come back right after this. All right, then. So we got Pier Francesco from Italia about to come back into the course. His initial approach to the course was aborted because, well, Roberto was still swimming home.
Yeah, you were gloating with that pronunciation. You knew you nailed it.
Yeah. Yay! Gotta love it. Gotta love it. So we just saw in that last commercial Manon Costard, who would be typically riding on the Conley DV8, but will be riding on the Conley GTR again because, well, KLM just dropped the ball and couldn't deliver a ski, so she had to borrow someone else's.
Well, it's terrible when that happens, unfortunately. You know what? We have a great invention this year, which is air tags. Skiers, you should put air tags in all your ski bags. At least they don't lose them. You can always tell them where they are.
All right, then. So we've got Pier Francesco.
Pier Francesco, right.
Pantanella.
He's a skier from Rome.
Yep.
My hometown, home city. And
started in on 16 meters.
He started skiing very late in his life. Usually you have seniors starting in their teenage or in their 20s. He started late, and but he progressed very rapidly, and he can score in the 12. What did he do in the first and second round?
In the first and second rounds, let's have a look. 3 on the 13-meter line in round 1, and 2.5 on 13 meters in the second round. So he's been skiing pretty darn consistently.
He can definitely run the 13.
So looking around dockside, we got Gerard Jean-Paul Sir.
Yeah,
from the Principality.
From the Principality of Monaco.
All right, so Pier Francesco approaching the course now.
Back at 14.
Yeah, 14.25 meters, all taking a really hard stab at the entrance gates for buoy number 1.
Yeah, he collapsed a bit between 1 and 2.
Let's see if he continues to roll here around buoy number 5 and a little bit late into number 6, but managing to get through, and little fist pump at the end.
Not the best of his 14s. not the best of the 13s I've seen him run. Yeah, look at here, the boat.
Oh, it got
pulled
twisted
him
out.
up. Yeah. Still managed to run number 2 quite nicely. And from then on, he lost some room at every buoy, ending up with a substantial amount of slack line.
Yeah, on buoy
number
number
six.
5, number
Six.
5 into number 6. But there you go.
Not that substantial. But 2 years ago, he did 3, the best score in the previous 2 rounds. But I'm sure he won't be happy with anything less than 6 buoys.
All right then, so continuing right along, we got Pier Francesco Pantanella, 30 meters at 55k. Oh, look at this.
Oh,
come on.
he wants to run it. Come on.
Round number 4, come on, come
Five.
on. Come on, guy, come on. Oh, does he get round number 6?
That's incredible.
Oh my
What
word.
an effort. He really wanted it.
Oh yeah, that certainly is her best score out of the this weekend so far, and has a chance now. And an attempt at 12 meters, provided that he gets all 6 buoys with the official count.
Look at this.
6 on 13 meters has been scored officially, but I tell you what, he certainly had to work for it.
Wow. That was a rodeo.
Oh, look at that. Off number 4, he got pitted round number 5. Look at that. Handle up high. There was no way he was giving up on this one.
Incredible.
And then he had to get the slack line out of the rope through the exit gates. Yeah, there you go. That's one happy skier right there. All right, 12 meters for the first time.
I said he could do it. I didn't tell you how.
The desire was there. The execution was there too. Round number 1, 12. And he'll get half a buoy for that effort, but he'll be swimming home happy. Good skiing there for Pier Francesco Pantanella, our 3rd skier out in the over 45 men's competition. Round number 1, handle up high, and
yeah, lost the handle there.
just lost the handle. No worries there, he'll be swimming into shore. And then we'll wait for our next competitor, Gerard Jean-Paul Seur from the Principality of Monaco.
Another pillar of water skiing.
Oh, yeah.
Both here in Italy, because that's where he skis. And where he's from.
Should be.
He comes to ski very often down in Sperlonga, where I used to train, where I still go with Marina. She skis there, and every now and then he's there with us skiing during the summertime, usually in July and August. Brings his daughter sometimes, and is a really fun guy to hang out with.
Okay. 9 2 box.
All right, here we go, Gerard Jean-Paul Seur.
Cable running 12, and buoys at 11, 38 off for the
Half a buoy on 12 meters in each of the last 2 rounds.
okay.
So 14.25 meter start.
Oh,
no, and this is going to be his worst
That's
round out of the 3, ejecting early.
Very unexpected, abrupt end to his performance.
Okay, so let's see where it all started to unravel here. Looked like he had a decent gate shot here into number 1.
Everything was fine up until here. Nothing to worry about until 2, and
Just got on the tail of the ski and just couldn't get off it. Oh, that's a shame. Really, really big shame there for Gerard Jean-Paul Seur.
Yeah.
what a pity.
112, I hope.
All right then, ladies and gentlemen, we'll return with more action here from Joliski in the San Gervasio right after this with the 7th San Gervasio Pro-Am. All right, back with the action in the slalom course right now. We've got Volker Engelhardt coming in on the 16-meter line, and Volker over the last couple of rounds has scored a 2.5 and a 3.5 on 13 meters. Obviously, a skier eager to get through the 13-meter run, given the opportunity to do so. That is Volker Engelhardt of Austria. And that was 60 meters at 55K there, Matteo.
Yes. Another great friend of mine from Austria. He's the owner of online shop for water ski equipment, hotwater.cc. Here in Europe, quite used and famous for people, water skiers, to buy their equipment from. And he's the father of Moritz, a skier you probably saw earlier in the days, well, yesterday and the day before in the Open division.
Yes, indeed, in Series 1 in the Open Men's Amateur competition, and we'll see that category resolve itself in all due time. We've got David Gray, we've got Licia Bagnoli in the TWBC production tent. And we're rolling nicely along. We've got Magnus Jansson on the starting dog, about ready to go, and but before him we've got Volker Engelhardt at 16 meters.
That's 14. That's
looks like that is 14.25 meters. You're
yeah.
right. It is 14.25 meters.
Down with his shoulder a bit too much on his 135 side.
But at least he has enough ahead and to work with ahead of the course to mitigate some of those problems.
This.
Ooh, down with the yeah, absolutely right. Down with the head and the shoulders.
Yeah.
Got into a little bit of a delayed situation on number 2. He is left foot forward, so that's to be expected.
It's still an easy pass for him, so whatever mistakes he made, he was easily able to recover from. I don't know. I don't know actually how much he skied this year, so I can't tell you how easy the 13 or 12 are gonna look like. But he was definitely able to run in 11.
All right then, so among our 45 and over men, we've got Magnus Jansson about to take to water, and after him will be Patrizio Buzzotta.
1 and a gate.
Oh, look at this, 30 meters. Hasn't run this so far this weekend. Oh, 4 buoys there. That is his best score this weekend, but obviously he really seriously wanted to run that particular run. Volker Engelhardt will get to 4 buoys there for that effort. So 2.5, 3.5, and 4. Working his way up gradually. But he had a halfway decent start and he just couldn't really keep the flow going for some reason.
He still has a one-handed gate.
Yeah, he did. He had that one-handed gate.
It's probably more a necessity than a choice. He has a very short lake he skis on. It's a gorgeous lake where he skis. It's really gorgeous. But no, I'm actually mistaken. You can easily ski with a two-handed gate in this side, but it's short and nice and neat, and probably it gives him more time to adjust his shorts after he gets out of the water to do a one-handed gate because you pull out later.
Uh-huh. All right, so that's 4 for Volker. As we now turn our attention dockside to see Magnus Janssen about to take to the water. Magnus Janssen comes to us out of Sweden, and Magnus is currently in 3rd place at the moment in the over 45 men's category with his best score of 1.5 on 11.25 meters.
Right there, after doing more than Sven's Peter. So it's Peter, so he has to up his game if he doesn't want Svensson to beat him.
Yeah, exactly.
Right,
The battle of the Swedes.
breathing on his neck.
All right, let's see. The boat speed accelerating up to 55k. The line length, I believe, is going to be 14.25 meters. Yes, indeed it is. The yellow loop. Good strike off number 1, well early and well arced around buoy number 2 and number 3. Keeping a good rhythm out there for the most part. Magnus Janssen, all 6 buoys there for him. And now we're going to get ready to take a look at the instant replay as he prepares himself for 13 meters. Matteo.
Well, you know, there's quite a constant thing I see with all of these skiers that, like, I started skiing with a different concept than Sirov. Once upon a time, we were very reliant on our turn game, because you could turn and crank a turn whenever you wanted, and you could basically hold it, and the boat didn't punish you for it. Now things are different, and senior skiers who started skiing a long time ago have a hard time adjusting to that. So it's now it's a game of feeling what the boat is doing and being gentle during the turn, and it doesn't come easy. It didn't come easy. Doesn't come easy to me, and it's not coming easy to most of the skiers in the senior division.
All right, here we go. Magnus Janssen with a 13-meter attempt. Has gone into 11.25 meters in each of the last 2 rounds, and is certainly on his way to achieving that distinction right here again in the 3rd and final on the strength of that 13-meter run, and boding pretty well for the 12-meter pass that's to come next.
That was much better.
Okay, it's a lot better for my health, and this is a better passion than
Definitely better.
drinking every day, you know.
So looking good round buoy number 2, and a little bit of a slide there.
The hardest is the alcohol because the salespeople.
And actually spoke to Freddie Winter yesterday, and he says that
Here, try this,
that the slide, the tail slide, is if you can control it, can be a very, very good aspect to your slalom ski to use to your advantage. But there is a thin line between sliding the tail and popping the fin.
It all comes down to the lighter you are on the backside of the buoy at the end of the turn, and the better it is for your skiing. So if you stick your tail in and you get a big hit at the end of the turn, you're gonna be punished for it. But obviously, if the tail slides, it's a different thing.
Right, here we go. This is 12 meters. Magnus Janssen taking a little bit of a slam dunk approach here. Unfortunately, will not run 12 meters this time, but will be lucky to get 4. He'll be skiing into the dock a little bit disappointed there with his effort. As we look and see where things started to go a little sideways for Magnus Janssen. Certainly, just got a little bit out of sorts off buoy number 1, Matteo.
He opens the window to Svensson, his fellow countryman, to steal the 3rd place from him, actually.
All right, let's have a look at this. Oh, getting a broken over it towards number 5, and things didn't really resolve themselves in the right direction there for him in time. So there we go. It's going to be 4 and 12 meters for Magnus Janssen as the boat makes its way to the dock. Yeah, and that's a more telling angle off buoy number 1 and the effort that was necessary just to get outside buoy number 2, and things just didn't get much better for him, even off buoy number 3, his left foot forward skier. And number 4, no real discernible chance to make up that kind of deficit by the time he got to that turn.
Let's do this. Let's do this. Back to you guys.
All right then, so one more time, Patrizio Buzzotta. And he'll be going in on 14.25 meters at 55k. Couldn't really see him going any longer. Certainly, it's capable of coming into the course a little bit shorter. But we'll see what he can do. Patrizio Kiko Buzzotta with 14.25 meters.
He's capable of running 39. He did once. It was obviously not even have to say the great trick skier in his life.
Yeah.
The definitely the best trick skier of his era in Italy.
And his Italian national trick record only recently been broken.
Yeah, exactly, by Lillo, Nicola Spinatti. But he became a great slalom skier with time, and he's been training avidly and getting great results. What did he score in the 2 rounds? In the
2 rounds previous to this, Kiko scored a half at 10.75 in round 1 and 3.5 at 11.25 meters in round 2.
Okay. Definitely capable. More than that. I haven't talked to him this year, and I don't know how well he trained, how much he trained. So I'll see here.
So far this season, he's skied 3 times in competition, and his scores range from 3 buoys on 12 meters in Spelonga all the way up to a score of a 3 at 10.75 meters. So
that's more like him.
Yeah. So let's see if he can replicate that kind of feat here and now.
And we see Porcari in the meantime, skier from Turin, already with his bindings on as Kiko went out for his first pass. Very peculiar, strange man.
Yes, very peculiar that he gets.
Do you actually know Porcari?
Not really, no.
He's quite a character. We love him, but he's quite a character.
All right, then. Here we go. Patrizio Buzzotta and the over 45, a category of men's slalom in this 3rd and last round of amateur skiing. Nicely done.
Yeah.
No worries there for him.
He breezed through it.
Couldn't see too much wrong there. This was the pass of 13 meters. Good extension and looking set for a great attempt on the the 12-meter line.
Very nicely stacked. Not there's no substantial movement on the ski, and either forward or back. Is very controlled the way he goes through this pass. He could do it basically blinded.
All right, so nicely done. No real problems there exhibited there by Patrizio Bazzotta. Many times Italian national champion in tricks and in overall. Has a pretty darn good slalom capability as well. And one of the founders of the PKB brand of water ski accessories that a lot of our competitors here. And he says that his greatest achievement in that respect is having the World Women's Slalom record holder, Regina Jaquist, ski with his gloves and equipment. Let's have a look and see. Oh, look at this. Good effort. And that's a 6 buoy count there for Patrizio Bazzotta. That was 12 meters, setting himself up well for the next run, which is going to be 11.25 meters. Now, obviously, there are a lot of adjustments to be made from the first pass through to this one. And they're very, very subtle, aren't they, Matteo?
It was... looking at the replay here. It took a bit more effort than the 13, obviously. A bit more than I was expecting. But still no worries. Yeah, we'll see now at 11. It'll give us better perspective on what he'll be able to do at 1075 if he runs it. I still really like how he's stacked. It's a bit too far back on the ski at the moment to be able to carry the right amount of speed he needs at 1075.
Here we go.
See.
This is 11.25 meters. Getting a good hit there off buoy number 3, but carries that through to 5 and 6 and through to a successful running off that pass. 11.25 meters for Patrizio Bazzotta.
Even if it took more effort, I like this pass better as well. It's he was a bit more centered on the ski, especially at the beginning of the pass, and that's what he needs in order to carry speed and get wide enough for the next buoy.
So I didn't like what he's doing with this. Taking a big old hit there off number 4, but managing to keep the ski moving and going across course. And a great effort there from Patrizio Bazzotta in getting all 6 buoys 11.25 meters. First time we've seen 11 cleared so far today. But it won't be the last, that much I can assure you.
He's still there with his boots on. It's been probably 5 to 10 minutes, picking his nose.
I'm sure he'd appreciate that.
Yeah, he definitely does.
All right then, so here we go. 10.75 meters, 39.5 off for Patrizio Bazzotta. Start here absolutely critical. He gets around number 1 and will not get more than that, or even if he made an effective play on number 1, but he gets through 11.25 meters at the very least.
Let me see the replay back.
See towards the tail end of that particular run, Patrizio Bazzotta. So far, Patrizio Bazzotta, he gets 1 at 10.75 meters. Let's see how that stacks against his previous round scores. Half at 10.75, 3.5 at 11. So that is actually his best score of the weekend, 1 at 10.75 meters. And decent scoring there.
Definitely not what he was looking for.
All right, so who is coming up next? We got Marco Porcari.
We can improve that pronunciation. Like name by name. Marco
Marco
Porcari.
Porcari.
Yeah. Roll the R. Roll the R.
Okay.
Porcari.
Porcari.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah. Closer. Not perfect yet, but
It's okay.
closer.
No wonder Italian announcers have sore throats.
Yeah.
Especially in soccer.
Well, if you have a sore throat, you're rolling the R in the wrong place.
Okay, fair enough. So Marco Porcari.
Please keep on going.
I'm trying. Okay.
Yeah, it's fine. You totally enjoy it. So Marco Porcari is an institution. Is actually a great skier throughout the years. He started skiing in his teens. He's been skiing forever. His personal best is 4 at 11, both at 55 and 58K, which is odd. But he's skied every year of his life and keeps on skiing. He has sore back, sore knee, sore everything, and keeps on going. He's an islander.
All right, so here he comes. Here comes Marco into the course in the over 45s on 14.25 meters. Opening pass.
That was. You might say that's a bad 3, but it's a typical Porcari 3. It's a Porcari offside.
All right, so let's have a look and see him again with the opening pass of 14.25 meters. Should be merely a warm up there for him, but certainly this is one of the few opportunities that a skier would get to effectively feel out the water without having too much stress to deal with, except for number 3.
Yeah, but that's normal. That's totally under control. That's actually a good 3. What did he score in the first and second round?
In the first and second round, let's see what he scored. Well, we'll try and get the updated scoreboard in just a moment or so. But I think he actually got into 11.25 meters, if my memory serves me right.
That's definitely possible.
So Marco Porcari actually got to 3 and 4 on 12 meters in the round previous to this one.
Coming back at 13. Actually a good one. I wasn't expecting that. Number 2. He's in it quite smoothly. Elbow there. No, unfortunately, that's all. 3.5 at 13.
Oh wow!
We're coming back to what I said before, that these are skiers that in most cases start skiing with a different system, and they were very used to elbow in the water, get out of bad situations, and it was a characteristic of his skiing, elbow in the water at every turn. But it definitely doesn't pay anymore. You cannot keep on doing that and go through the slalom course, running passes the short line. So skiers have to adapt. You got to be lighter on the line, and you have to feel the boat and react to it appropriately. He's definitely not happy with his score now.
Okay, coming in on 14.25 meters is our next competitor.
Fedele Luzzeri. It's Matteo's father, the guy that started it all, that made it all possible. And actually a great skier himself. Starting out at 14, right?
Yeah, starting out on 14.25 meters, getting through that particular run and set himself up for 13 meters.
He's a very strong guy. I have to really congratulate him, Matteo, Claudio, Gennady, and everybody involved in organizing this tournament. I know it's been tough 2-3 weeks coming up to this tournament and providing everything they have provided in order for this tournament to happen.
So as it stands so far, we've got a skier about to take to the water.
Everyone is outside, open air. The town is beautiful.
I don't think Gennady is going to be competing. I believe our next skier after Fedele Luzzeri. It's another one of our Italian athletes. Back on 13 meters. Oh, and going down early there, unfortunately there for Fedele Luzzeri, who got 4.5 on 30 meters and 3 on 30 meters in the last 2 rounds respectively.
Number 1 wasn't that bad, but you gotta keep that shoulder up in order to withstand whatever the water and the boat bring your way. Because honestly, by looking at number 1, there wasn't anything major wrong with it.
You also ski, or you just here for the casting thing? You also ski back home, or?
I'm not. I try. I'm getting there.
All right then, welcome back. My name is Tony Leifert. He's Matteo Gianni.
It's nice how you look at me asking if you pronounced my name well. You did.
Okay.
You did a great job.
Fantastic, yay. All right then, so here we go. Our next competitor on the water as it stands right now is Emanuele Contri. Emanuele Contri.
Yeah. He skis here in San Gervasio. Here every day he can. Every day he can be here, he comes here and skis. An enthusiast of the sport. Starting at 16, right? If I'm not.
Yep, starting on the 16-meter line.
Mm-hmm. He's a lighter skier. He's having some problems to keep the tip of the ski down actually in this pass. Hopefully that won't punish him too much at 14.
All right, Emanuele Contri. Is that okay?
Yes, that's okay.
Fantastic. Okay.
So look at me every time you pronounce the name. Look at me, and I'll nod if that's fine.
Or you can give me the old Roman symbol.
Yeah, I'll do this. Okay. That was fine.
That was good.
Thumb up. Up. Oh, medium? No, that was actually good.
Okay. All right then. So Fedele coming past us, and he'll be back into organization mode in just a moment. This is Emanuele Contri. 14.25 meters.
Quite a narrow start at the gate, which is could be a good or bad thing. When you start that narrow, you tend to overpull. Well, pull too long going to number 1. Obviously, it's not evident at these first passes at 14, but it's going to be more evident probably at 13.
Yeah.
which is a bad thing, obviously, to pull too long because you'll carry too much speed and you won't get wide enough to reach the buoy. See there, breaks a bit. The ski breaks a bit there. His front leg is like a chunk of wood.
Yeah, very not very flexible.
No.
All right, so Emanuele Contri, our competitor on the water. We've only got a few more to go. We've got Peter Svensson, Andrei Motov, Stefan Yarud, Gennady Gorelia, and Gunnar Bonte.
The commercials we make.
Here we go. Approaching the course right now is Emanuele Contri.
Yeah, sorry, thumb up.
There we go.
Oh, no.
Oh, and no thumbs up there for Emanuele Contri on that particular attempt of 13 meters. Just having real problems where to place his handle. In this instance, it was somewhere between his chin and his forehead.
It's good practice on your onside to try, whatever you do, try to keep that inside shoulder a bit higher. So if you're not really prepared to withstand the pull of the boat, at least you are in a useful position to recover. And he fell in.
All right, then, we'll return right after this, the 7th San Gervasio Pro-Am. All right, we are back here at Jolly Ski in San Gervasio Bresciano. And here in the commune of San Gervasio, which itself is in the province of Brescia, which itself is in the region of Lombardy.
You know your geography.
I try. Geography is my thing, along with civics. I teach that a little bit in the school year. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know.
Yeah.
So, who's out in the water right now?
It's Peter Svensson, and that is 14.25 meters for his opener.
He needs more than a piece of two, actually, to round number two to secure himself the third spot in this.
Yeah, if he can get more than,
1.5.
Yeah, more than 1.5, then he'll leapfrog over Magnus Janssen.
Just a buoy more than what he did in the previous rounds.
Mm-hmm. And this isn't looking too bad. Seems to be establishing himself with his default position out there on the ski.
Mm-hmm.
Just testing his limitations out there on the course, without doing anything too abrupt on the turns.
As Jack Travers said, the good old days, hard pulls, easy turns. It was true then, it's still true now.
Very good. Okay, so the skiers that we have to come, we've got Andrei Motov from Russia, who scored... his best score in this competition is a 2 on 14.25 meters, and eager to try and send himself higher up on the list in the over 45s. Peter Svensson He's run through 14, and now this is 13 meters and gets it to go very nicely indeed. So that is Peter Svensson. Can't see too much wrong with that one.
He gets stuck there a bit going to 135, but it's like a minor thing I'm seeing in this pass.
Little flat.
It's going to be magnified for sure at 12.
Little flat-footed into his 246 side, but that's normal. Just allowing that ski to come round and establish the angle by itself without too much mechanical intervention. Nicely done, round number 6. So he's going to have 12 meters coming up, and errors that have been constant so far in the first couple of passes will only magnify with this one being 12 meters coming up next.
Ultrasound is not scared.
The money pass coming here is the most difficult part to reach the third spot, because once this is done, getting 2 is probably the easier part.
There we go, round buoy number 2 and number 3 seems to be keeping the flow going. Oh, handle up high off 4.
There.
Round 5.
Will he recover? No.
And he tries to make a big turn on 5 to recover, and just was not going to happen there for him. So Peter Svensson, looks like it's going to be 4.5 on 12 meters. What did you see happen here?
Let's look at the replay. The gate actually looked kind of good. Nothing majorly wrong with that. On number 2, everything was still kind of fine, but it tends to get stuck a bit there, going to 135, and probably ruin this 3-ball turn. It was down course on by 3-ball. Things only got worse in 4, and that's put him in a bad spot for number 5.
Okay, I think it's because the plane next is not illuminated. All right there, so Peter Svensson swims into shore, and we'll have a look and see our sole representative from Russia. It'll be Andrei Motov.
Andrei starting at 52.
All right, here we go, Andrei Motov. This is, I believe, 16 meters. Oh, actually 14.25 meters, I bet. 52.14.
52.14.
So it's actually starting at sub-max. This takes us back all the way to our original discussion about zero-base scoring. Big hard stab.
Which is a great thing.
It is.
I mean, by looking at his style, he probably... It's an advantage to start at 14, because at the 16 or 18, the wakes probably would have broken him through the wakes. He has now the opportunity to simply start at 14, even if it's a 52, and take advantage of the flatter wakes. And he ran it, not incredibly smoothly, but he brought it on.
Nicely done. And kind of fumbles a little bit with the handle on his 246 side, but taking the odd hit or 2 on his 135, and now puts himself in a position where he'll attempt 55k on the same line length. So we don't shorten the line. we just up the boat speed until it gets to the maximum, and then once it's at the maximum, we start shortening the line from that instance. So Andrei Motov, who's gotten 2.5 on 14, actually got 2 on 14.25 meters, did that in round number 2, this particular run. Oh, and once again, he takes a big old hit off number 2 and gets a face fall into number 3. Performed exactly, and I mean exactly the same fall. And if you're falling that often in that fashion, something must be wrong.
But he's a strong guy. He looks like a very strong guy. He can withstand that. Ooh. Oh, that's a nasty one.
Well, that's crash of the day.
For now, yes.
For now, yes.
Well, that sounded ominous. No, it's gonna be the worst crash for today, for sure.
Oh wow. And like I said, I mean, he fell exactly the same way in the previous round as well. He got 2 on 14.25 meters there, and he gets 2 at 14.25 meters now. But something must be seriously wrong from an equipment standpoint. From my belief anyway, something seems to be mismatched there.
Well, he's kind of stiff going through the wakes, and even the minor wake you encounter out at 14.55 kind of breaks him, and it results in him going forward with his shoulders, and that's the end result, unfortunately, in this pass.
All right, here we are. We've got on the water at the moment Stefan Jarrud from Sweden. The 2 of the last 3 competitors in this over 45 men's slalom round 3 are from Sweden. The other one from Georgia.
Great Georgia skier. Is about to be a naturalized Italian.
Oh, wow.
He did the test.
Oh, he did?
He's doing the test, yeah. I don't know. It will probably keep on competing as a Georgian, but he's working on his naturalization, which is incredibly hard from what I've heard.
It is?
Yeah, he said it's very, very hard. Marina did her naturalization test in the US. It was the dumbest, very, very easy, very simple. Just you have 100 fixed questions and you answer to any one of those and you're fine.
Exactly.
And here you have a written exam, and you have to know how to write well in Italian. It's different. It's difficult.
Wow.
But he's really good. He's nailing it.
All right then, so here we go. This is Stefan Jarrud coming into the course on the 14.25 meter line.
Going back to the test many times, probably wouldn't be able to pass it. So,
Oh, a little bit rough there into number 5, but managing to get round all 6 buoys there. Fantastic skiing there from Stefan Jarrud.
do we get the 0 setting from or only from the pros?
Well, we do get. Well, if we listen hard enough on the dot before he goes.
Okay.
Okay, so.
Because it would be interesting to see the different techniques and styles based on 0, because it changes a lot. And
skiing on a Denali slalom ski, and the only skier in this competition that is at this time. So, and that's a kind of different slalom ski brand entirely because of the rocker pattern right at the very front, very, very flat.
Yeah, it's a ski that I think helps a lot people that don't want to go the extra mile and try to test themselves by falling out the front, as we said previously, but they want to be in a comfortable zone on the center to the center back of the ski, and at the same time provide great turns on both sides.
All right, here we go. This now is Stefan Yarud getting stalled around buoy number 2, having gotten through 14 and 13 meters. That was his attempt at 12. Stefan Yarud actually scored 4.5 and 3 on 14 meters. So he'll ascend the leaderboard up quite significantly from where he is right now, which is 13th spot. And we'll see him jump from where he is at 13th to somewhere around about 7th or 8th. Put himself up ahead of Nicola and Gerard Jean-Paul. All right, good skiing. We look forward to seeing our final 2 competitors hit the water in just a few moments. All right, so continuing right along. Me, Tony Lightfoot here, Matteo Chiani on my left, and we got Lorenzo De Alberto on my right. So welcome in, Lorenzo.
Thank you, Tony. Thank you. Welcome, everybody, and thank you for watching this beautiful web quest.
And here we go. We've got Gennady Gorelia, who, as we just find out, is in the process of becoming a naturalized Italian citizen.
Easy. I didn't know that. That's a good thing for Gennady. He's been here for quite a while now, so
yeah,
I guess
he's effectively Italian.
He's effectively Italian, yeah.
He's got all the gestures nailed already. like yeah, this.
Or this. All right then, so here we go. This is Gennady Gorelia coming in on 13 meters. It's been suffering a little bit over the last day or so with some kind of ailment, but he's on the water riding that SP Bronco, and a relatively new slalom ski in the field, made out of Cyprus. And a decent run on the opening pass, which I think is going to be 13 meters. So what do you see there, Matteo?
It's just a warming up pass for him. It's very easy. He's a great overall skier as well. He was a great overall skier, still is. He doesn't jump as often as he used to because of a knee problem. But I've seen videos of him tricking. He flips like a feather, and he's not one of the smallest guys out there. He's actually quite big, and still tricks great.
He's all muscle, I can tell you. I mean,
muscle.
Yeah. I mean, he's good. He's a very, very capable overall competitor. Has been that way since the times that he represented the Soviet Union way back in the day in the 80s, and then when the Soviet Union broke up, he became a citizen of Georgia.
They had the Europeans like exactly there in Poti, exactly when the actual problems started ensuing, and Georgia basically broke up with Russia.
All right, look at him go. 12 meters. And great skiing. So yeah, things started unraveling in the late 80s, early part of the 90s. Firstly, he skied for the Soviet Union, and now he skis for Georgia, the Republic of.
Yeah.
And looking in good shape there on that ski, Lorenzo.
Yeah. See, Gennady skiing really strong as usual. I mean, we already said it. He's one of the biggest guy here around. Very strong, very strong pull behind the boat, but he's still able to do some magnificent slalom skiing.
Go ahead.
And also, I was about to mention, you kind of mentioned that he has an overall capability and he jumps as well. But he doesn't tend to jump too often these days. Doesn't really practice it. and he jumps basically in tournament, and the limited times that he does jump, he's using some brand new jump skis, also produced by SP Skis.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they're producing jump skis now.
I didn't know. That's interesting.
Yeah, I just saw them down at the dock. They look amazing, and I would love to get a rip on those.
Back at 11, a bit more effort here. Bit on the back of the ski on number 3, but he recovers quite nicely on 4, and he's okay out of 6.
Nicely done. I mean, he's all muscle. I mean, if he gets into a bit of a situation, he has more than enough strength and more than enough.
He's a brick.
Yeah.
All the things we said about Zurov probably don't apply to him because the boat cannot react fast, strong enough to unsettle him.
He just gets into a certain position and just does not move, like that one, off number 3. He's early enough for 4. He backsides number 4, which is remarkable considering the line's at 11.25 meters. And just look at that. He's just an animal out there. He scored 3.5 and 5 at 10.75 meters in rounds 1 and 2, respectively.
He's used to running it at 55, so he's surely not happy with the result he got so far. He wants to run it.
All right, that boat speed creeping up to 55k. Lorenzo, take it away.
All right, let's watch Gennady here at 10.75. Entrance gate. Around number 1. Good number 1. Nice pull out of 2. 2 look good as well, a little in the back. 3 a little hiccup, but he's able to recover.
Gennady.
Come on, Gennady. Keep it going. Oh, unfortunately, little narrow at 5. That means finish of the tournament for Gennady, but good effort for him. Let's see what maybe Matteo can tell us a little more about this pass. Take it away, Matteo.
It was quite a battle since number 2. Let's see the replay back here. Yeah, he fell back there and lost quite a bit of space and time on number 2. That put him down course right on 3. And it produced a snowball effect that got him that late on number 5 and everything. And all he could do is just try to crank it and go for it, and it didn't work.
All right, so Gennady Gorelia with 4.5 at 10.75 meters. I don't think will be beaten in the over 45 men's slalom competition. He's gotten 5, he's gotten 4.5, he's gotten 3.5. Deep into 39.5 off 10.75 meters in every round that he skied at here in San Gervasio. As we look at Gunnar Bonte, who will round off our age category skiing at 55k with this effort here. Everything you'll see, with the exception of the Junior Challenge, will be conducted at 58k and obviously 55 for the women. So, Lorenzo, what do you see?
Well, I see a very interesting style of skiing, this slam dunk on every turn, but it keeps always in a sort of rhythm.
Yeah.
It keeps the rhythm going, keeps the flow going through the course, even though every single buoy does this big slam dunk, Swedish style. But I was able to bring home this first pass, and we'll see now on the way back what he can produce.
All right then, so the last skier to go in the over 45s, Gunnar Bonte of Sweden, and then after this we'll have the open women, open men. We separated because there are quite a significant number of open men skiers. We've actually separated it into 2 series. We'll see both of those very, very soon. Time right now is 5 minutes after 10 o'clock in the morning, Central European Daylight Time. And Gunnar Bonte, unfortunately, bowing out of the action a little bit earlier than he anticipated. He'd gotten through 14 and unfortunately won't get through 13, and his best score is 5 on 12.
He was shelandering all the way through the pass.
All right, so Gunabonte just dropping the handle as Matteo alluded to, a little bit of shelandering there.
Yeah, of course, Swedish style, no?
Yeah,
Swedish style, yeah.
we've seen that a little bit all too often. I mean, we started seeing that with Magnus Janssen a few skiers ago, who ended up in third place with his score of 1.5 on 11.25 meters.
Well, Swedish style, but you know, younger skiers obviously ski different, completely different now.
Oh yeah. Younger skiers still.
Jacob is probably the furthest
but...
thing possible from Schillander style.
Yeah.
All right, then. We'll return right after this with the 7th San Gervasio Pro-Am Slalom Competition. Open skiing will take place in a few moments.
Hello everyone, my name is Danilo Filchenko and I am the Under-21 World Trick Champion. The H-Trick binding brings me a lot of support and control over my ski due to the 3D printed plate. I'm very excited for upcoming 2021 season as Worlds are taking place, and I'm confident that with the right gear, it will help me achieve my goals.
Torrefazione Varanini, a Milano dal 1970. Specializzata nella realizzazione di miscele, bar e vending di alta gamma garantite da un sistema di qualità certificata. La tostatura lenta ed accurata delle migliori origini di caffè, arabica e robusta assicura un ottimale sviluppo degli aromi per un risultato ineguagliabile in tazza. Caffè Varanini, al bar, in casa o in ufficio. Una storia di gusto.
Introducing the IWWF license, a new initiative starting January 4th, 2021 to make the IWWF World Titled events more affordable for organizers and increase bidding for best venues for athletes to perform. An annual fee of just $25 or a single tournament fee of $7 will go towards improving the experience for athletes. The IWWF thanks you for your support in continuing to try and improve World Titled events. This new mandatory license can be purchased quickly and easily on the IWWF website.
I'm involved with the flow point method because I think it's a really strong program. We've been working on a couple things and it's just fine tuning, and I want to be able to make sure that I can do those movements no matter where I am, so I can feel confident skiing at any site. It's just really all encompassing, and I think that's really beneficial. It's very helpful to like keep on those keys and have a support team behind you that you can ask questions to and are there for every step of the way.
All right then, folks, we're back on the water with our latest competitor. This is Sarah Schwarzkopf, coming in at 52K with her opening pass on 18.25 meters. Round number 5 and number 6. Sorry for being so abrupt back into the action, folks, but we're trying to run this as quickly as possible to leave ample time for our pro athletes to compete a little bit later on. That is Sarah Schwarzkopf. Not looking too bad with the opening passes. And that is going to be in the under 17 girls category. So Sarah Schwarzkopf, who scored a 3 on 55, 18.25 meters in round 1, and 3 on start speed in round 2, already assuring herself of at least her second best total. So that first pass was at 52K. She's going to come back in at 55. This is our open women's slalom. After Sarah Schwarzkopf, we'll have Jacqueline Ruffier of Italy and Lola Balacco of also from Italy. The next 2 athletes after Sarah Schwarzkopf. 55K. Getting a little bit down course off number 3. Can she make it round 4 and 5? Here's number 6. This could have the makings of being her best score of the weekend, having run 6 buoys at 55K. She will attempt 60 meters for the first time this weekend. And what do you see here, Matteo?
Well, definitely what we said. This is the different skiing. Everything is happening behind the boat, so it's a completely different set of skills compared to skiing at 14. So you have to be able to control the pull of the boat even while you're turning, because you never get really free from the boat, and the wake provide quite a big disadvantage to having a full cut from one side to the other. Things are not gonna get better at 16.
Unless she makes some significant changes. Those of you watching us from around the world, thank you very much indeed for doing so. If you're a resident in Australia right now, we're providing you with some early evening entertainment at about 6:20 in the evening on a Sunday. A little bit earlier if you are a resident in Perth in Western Australia, where it is about 4:15 in the afternoon, and we'll do a wrap around of some of the other time zones that are tuning in, including Santiago, which is at 4:17 in the morning on a Sunday, as we see Sarah Schwarzkopf on the 16-meter line and just getting stalled after number 2. But it is her best score from the weekend there, Lorenzo.
Yeah, it is. It is for her the best score, and she did a good job here, getting first time in the tournament at 16. Not a bad pull to number 1, just a little disconnected from the boat. That wave is actually, like Matteo was saying, in a bit of a disadvantaged position. She's jumping a lot, she's losing tension through the wakes, and that what made her do only 2 buoys, but good effort by her and good job on your best score on the weekend.
Excellent stuff. And good skiing there from Sarah Schwarzkopf up to a certain point. Her best score of the weekend, Matteo, but good recovery, I would say, after 2 rather lackluster scores in the previous 2 rounds.
I don't know her personal best, but that's actually some consistent and solid skiing. There wasn't anything particularly wrong with her skiing, with her set today.
Okay, so actually that is her personal best, equal to her personal best. She scored a 2 on 16 meters in a competition in Germany, and so she's equaled that.
Congratulations to her.
So nicely done. All right, good skiing there for Sarah Schwarzkopf. Look forward to seeing her ski more in the future. All right, so we will continue to roll right the way along. Our next competitor is Jacqueline Ruffier of Italy. Hopefully I pronounced that right if you give me a thumbs up.
How do you say it?
Jacqueline Ruffier.
It's actually not Italian as a name.
Okay.
So I
defer.
I cannot be the judge of it.
Guessing we'll all say it the same way just because we don't know exactly how to pronounce it. Let's keep it that way.
But
well, she hasn't come up and complained to me yet, so
if it ends with a consonant, it's not Italian as a name, as a word in general.
That's actually a very, very good point, because I'm looking at all the Italian names, the traditional Italian names, and they have like
we end with an
O's and I.
We end with a vowel.
Something to watch out for. I never really thought about that way.
A vowel.
Italian is one of the best thing about Italian is we have no spelling problems. You know, we pronounce words the same way we write it down, so it's very easy for us.
Yeah,
you'll never ask another Italian, hey, how do you spell that word?
All right, then.
That doesn't happen for us. The way you say it, you write it down.
Note to self, get on Duolingo and learn Italian. All right, let's see, Jacqueline Ruffier. Going with the French pronunciation here. And 18.25 meters at 49 kilometers an hour. Her best score is 2 on 16 meters, a 55K. So we're taking the long way to get there, starting at 49K. All right, so your assessment there, Matteo.
It's an opening pass. It seems quite smooth. She's very much in control of the ski. There was nothing out of the ordinary in this pass.
Seems to be rotating almost too much off the 135 side turn.
It's something, the counter rotation, that when it's that evident, it's something that comes from the past of skiing, I think. When especially skiers that started skiing quite some time ago remember with the previous speed system, like the perfect pass, you were able to get away with counter rotation because you could actually trick yourself into turning more and then just holding on to the pull that you generate, to the angle that you generated. So counter rotation is a trick because it helps you turn on the backside of the buoy very much, and perfect pass allowed you to keep on going with that angle.
Oh wow.
And with zero of that has changed. So if you counter rotate too much, it can be detrimental to your skiing because you can overturn and the boat will punish you for it. So up to a certain point, counter rotation is somewhat helpful, but when the turn gets too aggressive, it's definitely detrimental.
All right, Lorenzo, looking at her getting through 52K and getting ready for 55K, anything you'd want to offer here by way of advice?
Well, let's see the system replay and let's try to figure out how she's skiing. Let's watch her through the gate. She bleed out a lot of speed there at the gate to get a good angle into one ball, which looked quite nice. A little still relaxed probably for her, 52 easy passes. So we see her skiing quite relaxed, quite easy. Maybe getting, as you were saying, a lot of counter rotation, 135, maybe too much, sometime dropping that inside shoulder. Let's see if she can change up and dial in this little mistakes that she's doing to maybe improve on her previous score, which was 2 at 16, her best score so far, Tony, right?
That is correct, yes.
Yeah, so we'll see now the 55 coming back, and then hopefully she'll run it and improve on her score. She's not skiing bad. We'll see what she can do.
All right, she is electing to go at the max speed on the 18.25 meter line, which is something I don't particularly advocate. I would rather go in at a slower speed on a shorter line length and kind of work your way up that way, but it's her choice. We'll see what happens.
We'll see what happens. It's her choice. Let's see what Matteo can tell us about this live pass.
So through the gate, breaking at the waist a little bit, she's losing her hips. That obviously hinders her ability to hold the angle. And she falls number 4. When you obviously lose the stack position and you're breaking at the waist in the middle of the wakes, you're obviously not generating enough pressure on the ski to maintain the angle you set yourself to after the turn. So that's what is happening to her. She should try right after the turn to keep those hips up in order to transfer to the ski every single gram or ounce of power the boat puts on her arms.
All right, so down around about was that 3 1/2 there for Jacqueline Ruffier. It is confirmed by our officials, 3.5 on 18.25 meters, and that puts her in a solid 5th place right now as we get ready for Lola Balocco.
Yeah.
Get the thumbs up. There we go. Fantastic.
Balocco.
All right then. Welcome back, folks. I'm Tony Lyford. He's Lorenzo De Alberto on my right and your left, and this is Matteo Gianni on my left and your right. And some great skiing we expect to be taking place very, very soon. We're in the open women's section. Here is our schedule for today. We got the head-to-head pros starting approximately at 12 noon. Then we've got the head-to-head juniors, and then we've got 3 o'clock. We got the head-to-head pros, the finals from there. Hardly a breath of wind out there. 20 degrees C, in the low 80s on the Fahrenheit scale. And for those of you that are tuned in to us in the wee small hours of the morning, wherever you happen to be, thank you very much indeed for doing so.
Ideal conditions. Some wind yesterday, slight wind yesterday, none today so far.
Yeah, yesterday morning we had during seating rounds for the pros, we had a little bit of tailwind on the first pass, so it was blowing from the dock. But it was actually interesting to see the strategy of the skier and then to see the change in the second round of seating, because the wind died down actually during the day. And in the second ride, we've seen some more aggressive strategy, like we saw Benjamin Stadelbauer decided to start directly at 12 meter, just also to get a feeling of what would be start at 12 meter during the final, hopefully, because the starting line is that one.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And it was interesting. Today, strategy doesn't play that much of a role because of this wind, but let's watch now this next competitor, Lola
Balocco, coming into the course, I believe, on 18.25 meters, 55K. Get confirmation of that very, very soon from our officials. Yes, it's actually 52K at 18.25 meters. Some great skiing there, entertaining folks all across the world, especially those who are staying up in the wee small hours of the morning. If you happen to be in Miami, it's about 4:30 in the morning. Those of you watching us in New Orleans, it's about 3:30 in the morning. And if you're watching us from Honolulu in Hawaii,
12 hours.
You're actually watching us, and it's still Saturday there, with the last 30 minutes of that day yet to come.
There's somebody
come
from
round
Honolulu watching?
Yeah, we got viewers from everywhere.
Wow, nice.
Yes, indeed.
Go to sleep.
Well, thank
No,
you
I'm
very
kidding.
much.
Watch the tournament. Watch the tournament. The pros are coming.
Yes, indeed. And look at Lola Balocco coming through on her opening pass of 52K. What do you see here, Lorenzo?
Well, she skied pretty relaxed as usual, as we've seen so far. All the athletes normally decide to take their first pass as a warm-up pass, just to feel exactly how the conditions are out on the water, how the boat is reacting, maybe change the boat crew so the waves are a little different. So they tend usually to get into an easier pass just to get dialed in and get fully focused for what's to come. And we'll see her now that we hear the beautiful Malibu towboat getting up to speed, which will be 55 Ks. And let's take it away with Matteo on this live feed.
Nice turn in the gate. No problem up to number 2. Leaned back a bit on number 3, but she was still centered after she got the pole. No problem out of 6. Fine.
All right, so a 6 buoy count there at 55K on 18.25 meters. She'll move down the line to 16 meters as our next skier, Mara Borg, gets ready. And Lorenzo, look at this.
Yeah, that wasn't also a bad pass. She's skiing maybe a little too relaxed. I see her skiing very, very relaxed. Maybe she's gonna have to put out some strength in the next pass at 16 meters. It's not the same as 18. Things start to change, but she looked good, maybe a little bit on her back foot throughout the entire course, but she kept the flow going and she was able to run it almost with no problem, except here at 5 we saw her dipping down a bit that left shoulder, but nothing to worry about. Here she goes around 6 through the exit gate, and that makes her qualified for the next pass, 16 meter, right?
16 minutes, that's correct. And a little bit of a relaxed feel about the activities going around on the dock area. So here we go, right here, right now. Lola Balocco. Looking in good shape here at 16 meters. Now restarting to pile on the pressure against that tow line and getting around all 6 buoys there on the 16-meter line. And what adjustments did you see her make between 18.25 and 16 to effectively run this pass there, Matteo?
Not as many as I wished. She keeps it quite safe still. Safety checking at each buoy to make sure everything is fine. She got the rope. She has to dare a bit much in order to run this next pass.
I can definitely see, Matteo, I believe you will agree with me, she was definitely way more intense through the wakes, because if she would have kept that trend that she had at 52 and 55, probably she wouldn't be so effective at 16. What do you think?
Definitely in the wakes, there was a bit more effort there, but at the buoy, she's wasting a bit too much time at the moment. In order to run 14.
Very relaxed at the buoy, taking her time.
Yeah,
let the ski do
very
its
relaxed.
job.
Well,
very
which
relaxed.
is the right thing to do in general, but there's always a limit.
Of course,
you gotta go in for it at a certain point.
All right, then, that was 16 meters for Lola Balocco, and she'll be approaching the course rather rapidly now on 14.25 meters, Lorenzo.
Here she goes through the entrance gate around number 1, not too bad. bouncing a lot that ski through the wake. She's not as intense as she was before, and unfortunately going down at 3 balls. So it would be a score of 2 1/2. We'll wait for official confirmation, but should be 2 1/2. Let's see here what she did, Matteo.
She was kind of narrow at the gate compared to the previous passes. Obviously, it was 14, so necessarily she was narrow because the rope was shorter. But too far behind the boat for my taste. From there, she just lost some space and time at each and every buoy. Even if actually when she fell on number 3, she wasn't that late. She could actually keep on going. Okay, here 2, she wasn't actually that late. And 3, probably she went in as a 1 on her in the previous passes, but her shoulder went down a bit too much and she lost control.
All right. Our next skier to take to the water from Switzerland is Mara Borg, who in the previous round of the competition, previous 2 rounds, has actually scored into 13 meters with 2 1/4 and 1 1/2 in rounds 1 and 2 respectively. So she's been pretty consistent so far. Let's see if she can try and push it a little bit further and maybe record a score into 12 meters.
That's an easy, nice pass.
Yeah, that was easy. A big, nice form, nice technique through the slalom course.
Hit us with facts, Tony.
All right then. So a PB is actually 3 on 13 meters.
Okay.
And we'll see if she can make it past that point with her effort here. And that she actually produced that score in the second round of the international tournament that took place here last weekend.
Oh,
so
nice.
she has some recent form. Didn't compete at all in 2020, obviously due to the pandemic. But yeah,
was that it?
Yep.
You think that was it?
I think that was. I mean, she didn't record a score in 2020, so
obviously, I was being facetious.
Maybe. All right then. So our skier about to take to the water on dockside is going to be Carlotta Corrado from Italia. And while we look out onto the water, we'll find Switzerland's Myra Borg. Right now on the 14.25 meter line. Take it away, Lorenzo.
All right, let's see here. Good gate, maybe a little behind the boat on number 1, but not bad. Good one. Ooh, shoulder.
Ooh,
ouch. Ouch. That hurt.
Oh,
that hurt. Let's watch the replay. It looked like, I couldn't really tell, but it looked like she got hooked up with the rope on the ski. And that when eventually the rope got tight again, pulled it forward and made her fall. Let's see. Around here. Shoulder goes down. Oh, no. She only got pulled way too hard.
The ski went up. The tip went up. She tried to recover going down with the shoulder, but the position was in no shape to keep on going. And that was a hard fall. She's fine,
that was
though.
a hard pull, yes.
Looking at this again from the boat. Handle up. Tries to get back.
As I told you before, Tony, you gotta be willing to fall like this in order to progress in water skiing. You have to be willing to fall out the front and to push your limit, to see where you can go, how quickly you can accelerate by moving forward your center of
We'll
gravity.
see there on the camera, Matteo. Look how the handle tangled up during that fall. That is something that I haven't seen.
I haven't seen that
never
at all.
seen that in my life, to be honest.
That's weird.
That's weird, yeah.
All right, okay, that's rather unusual, I guess. All right then, Carlotta Corrado from Italia, approach the course right here, right now. I suspect this is going to be at 18.25 meters. The boat speed is going to be 49k.
Very nice.
How did you
and
pronounce
relaxed.
that? Carlotta Corrado.
Okay, that's good enough.
It's okay. It's not perfect.
It's okay. very compressed style, especially pulling out for a gate. She was very compressed on her legs.
Probably this one wasn't one of her best passes. Look how she looked like she didn't have the right energy, the right willingness to pull, to be strong behind the boat, to actually ski effectively a slalom course. She did manage to run all 6 buoys, but we can see her here, buoy after buoy. She is not pulling hard. She's letting the boat win her at the edge chain, so she's always, every single buoy going more and more down course, and almost brought her not to run her opener. Look at her, number 5, barely made it around. She pulls now a bit hard to number 6 and barely makes it around number 6 and through the exit gate. She actually has to pull to pass through the exit gate, so hopefully we'll see her in the next few passes getting a little more strength out of her and being a little more proactive behind the boat to get in front.
Well,
and to try to
the mantra in water skiing is bend your knees, but bending your knees without actually resisting the boat is not good. Like bending your knees for bending your knees' sake is not good. So you have to resist the boat. It's almost better to have stiffer legs and straighter legs, but having actual pressure behind the boat to resist it in order to create width, rather than just bending your knees and absorbing everything the boat throws at you, because you're not going to go
It almost
far.
seems to me like she's skiing to get to a certain position, like here.
Yeah.
And then there's no resistance.
No resistance at all. You have to resist with your legs. You have to push with your legs. Without locking your knees, obviously, but you have to resist.
And we can also see here from this angle, it's clear how also her upper body after the second wave is coming up, and she's letting the boat pulling the handle away from her and more forward. So she was a little undertone, I would say, today.
All right then. So that results for Carlotta being 2 buoy count. 2 buoys. Actually scored 3 at 52K in each of the last 2 rounds, so she's got some work to do. Those of you tuning in wondering when the pros will take to the water, we anticipate them being on the water at 12 noon. The pros will hit the water at approximately 12 noon midday, Central European Daylight Time.
6 a.m. New York time.
Yes. 5 a.m. New Orleans time.
Yeah. Let's list them all.
4 a.m. Seattle time.
5 a.m. Salt Lake City, or 4 a.m. or Seattle time. All right, here we go. This is Beatrice
Marchiano.
Well, you have to improve on Beatrice. You have to improve on Beatrice a lot. I heard you yesterday a lot.
I'm trying.
It's not. There's
Come
not.
on, Matteo.
There's not a
He's
Z.
putting a good effort in it.
There's not a Z.
He's always putting a good effort, Tony. He's always trying to say the name.
There's not a Z in Beatrice. It's Beatrice.
Beatrice.
Yeah.
Okay.
Beatrice.
Beatrice.
Great.
All right then. So continuing to roll right along with the opening pass, and not too badly scored there. She started in at 52K.
We'll see her now coming back at 55K.
Yep.
Yeah, 18-meter line. She's getting her rest in the water. Let's see her now through this pass. 18-meter, 55 kilometers per hour the speed. Through the entrance gate. Buoy number 1. Very good. Nice connection with the boat. Rope always tight. Letting... Got a little disconnected in the edge change from the boat and ended up dropping her left shoulder down, which unfortunately made her fall. let's see what Matteo has to say about this this pass.
Well, an unexpected fall there on number 3. I wasn't expecting it from number 1 and 2. The gate here looks totally normal, nothing major. She got a bit of air on the wakes, but it didn't affect her number 1. Number 2, she was fine. Still, again, a bit of air on going to number 3. She fell in the back of the ski, and she probably tried to overturn it on 3, and it wasn't really necessary.
That was a local button. All right. So, Laura Brummel from Germany is our next competitor out. It's going to be a 16-meter start, 16 meters at 55K. She, I believe, is our penultimate skier in this event, our second to last out in the open women's competition. So let's see how she fares here. Boat speed 55K or 34 miles an hour, line length 60 meters or 22 off. Here she comes.
Let's see her now through this course. Okay, around number 2. She was a little narrow number 2, but I think she will be able to recover nicely. Also number 4, let's see if number 6, she has a better head change and get a little bit more, but I suspect she's a little short always on 246. What do you think, Matteo?
Well, the width can be kind of tricky watching from this perspective, above perspective. Everybody kind of looks narrow. If you've noticed, even pros at long line lengths, it looks like they're narrow when they're not. This wasn't particularly difficult for her. It looks like an easy pass. What was her score in the previous 2 rounds? It was 1.5 at 13.
We'll see her now taking a little breath. Today, unfortunately, due to weather condition coming, they had to shorten down the waiting time for between each passes because we want to have the pros and try for everybody to have the best conditions possible. And weather is unfortunately turning against us to this late afternoon, but we'll try to run the tournament with a good weather for everybody and good conditions for everybody while we watch Lara going back at 14 meter.
She needs to run this pass.
She needs to run this pass because if she wants to improve on her previous score. She's not skiing too bad.
Bit down course, everything.
Bit down course, but she kept that down course throughout this. She was late at 1 and she was as late at 6. She kept it there. She didn't try to recover and she didn't do worse.
Everything looked as if it looked as if she was going at the same speed throughout the whole pass, in the turn, in the pool, but she still managed to bring it home and
see here
and attempt to better her score of her first round.
Yeah, we'll see here on 2, 4, 6. She always have that left arm going way up that makes her drop that right shoulder in, and sometimes the ski tends to come in a little too early. That's why maybe she looks a little narrow. But she's able to run this 14-meter pass, and hopefully we'll see her improve on her previous score of the last 2 rounds.
Una volta che faccio slalom prima o poi. Sì, però la nona volta totale che faccio slalom quest'anno. Un po' lì.
So here we go. Our skier on the water is Laura Brummel.
There we go, 13-meter line.
Oh! That equals her best score of the weekend so far with 1 1/2 at 30 meters. That's Laura Brummel. And what did you see here, Matteo?
So let's look at the replay. The gate was nothing wrong with it. She went in on number 2 with a bit too much of an angle out of the buoy. She wasn't able to holding on to it, and the boat basically broke her at the waist, and she couldn't maintain her angle to number 2. Got narrow and fast, and she wasn't able to turn in that position.
So actually a final score results as 1 1/2 for Laura Brumel. Leaving us with Nina Maria Mazzetti.
She's not actually competing.
Not actually competing in this round. Okay. All right, then that brings to a conclusion the open women. So we're going to go into open men's, and we will commence that section of the competition right after these messages. Right, skier on the water right now is our first competitor out of the open men's competition. It's going to be Lorenzo Hanig.
He's a dual citizen, German and Italian.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Lives in Rome.
Lorenzo Hanig there, just coming into the course. His best score has been 6 on 13 meters and 2 on that same line length. And, what do you see here, Matteo?
Well, he's getting very much separated out of 1, 3, 5, going to 2 and 4 and 6. He definitely would need to keep his the handle closer to his body, and the tension probably more on his left arm in order to maintain the direction and exchanging sooner. He keeps on being there, stuck pulling.
All right then, so we've got Lorenzo Hanig, and he's cleared 16 meters with the opening pass. Now this is going to be 14.25 meters. The boat accelerates up to the maximum speed of 58k. Lorenzo, take it away.
All right, let's watch this 14-meter pass. 14.25 in through the entrance gate. Not a bad pull. Nice number 1, controlled. Here is number 2, very relaxed. 3, a little bit of a hiccup at 3, but nothing to worry about so far. Turn 5, nice and smooth. Wait for 6, and here is another complete pass for Lorenzo. Let's see what Matteo has to say about this instant replay.
It was a bit better than the first pass, but it's a consistent thing in his skiing. He needs a more stacked position in the middle of the wakes in order to make his pulls shorter. Look at this here. He gets detached, the boat pulls him up, and he gets catapulted inside the turn. And there is not much he can control at a short line length when that happens. Obviously at 14 there are no problems for him.
All right, so at that 14.25 meters looked easier than 16 meters. It's definitely in a better position to run that pass. Now 13 meters comes up on him pretty soon. Lorenzo Hanig, his best performance up to this time has been 6 on this next line length of 30 meters. He actually missed the gates on 12, resulted in that 6 on 13. Here we go. Round number 2, look at him go at 30 meters. He'd already exceeded his second best score, which was 2. And that was 30 meters, and that is all she wrote there, having made a play on 4, but unfortunately couldn't continue beyond that point there, Lorenzo.
Yeah, we'll see him here through the gate. That gate didn't actually look bad, and also at change and number 1, they didn't look bad. Still, like Matteo was saying earlier, is always very distorted in the at change on 246 that catapults him into the inside of the turn, and when the rope gets shorter, there is not much that you can do if you don't get wide before the buoys. The boat just pulls you in, and this happens.
You carries
that what made him do this score of 3.5.
Yeah, you carried too much speed towards the buoy and in the direction the boat is going instead of outside where it has to die in order to change direction.
All right, so who are we waiting for on the dock? We got Fabian Horsch, the second of our 3 German competitors in this Series 2. Fabian in the round previous to this. Take a look at his scores, 1 on 13 and 1 on 12 meters, so somewhere in the middle between those is his average. So we'll look forward to seeing him ski in just a moment or so. So 3.5 on 13 meters was the score for our last skier, 3.5 on 13. And then we've got Fabian Horsch about to take to the water in this weekend. It's filled top to bottom with a sporting action. We've seen the quarterfinals play out over the last couple of days with Euro 2020. We've got the Austrian Grand Prix on today. Still continuing on with the Tour de France as it's taking place right now. And then, of course, this competition, the 7th San Gervasio Pro-Am, with Fabian Horsch about to take to the water there, Lorenzo.
Let's watch Fabian now. Wait for the boat to tighten the rope, for him to give the okay sign to the driver to get that Malibu towboat up to 58 kilometers per hour speed. Let's see it. Let's see him now.
All right, here we go. This is Fabian Horsch. This is the 60-meter line to open up his account. Maximum boat speed, 58k for all of the competitors in this section of the competition. And good skiing there from him for Fabian Horsch. What do you see there, Lorenzo?
Relaxed pass, nice skiing. It's just as all the other athletes trying to figure out how the conditions are today. We see him very relaxed, very soft, very smooth throughout the course as he swings from one side to the other and all the way through the 6 buoy. Here it is, a 4 ball going into 5. Smooth number 5, control, and then an easy pull to 6 to bring this pass home and get ready for the next pass, which will be 14.25, Tony?
Yeah, 14.25 meters as we have a look inside the production tent. We got Alice, we got Vince, we've got our replay official David Gray in the tent as well. As we get ready for our next pass for Fabian Horsch. It is going to be an attempt on 14.25 meters.
Let's watch him here, going through the gate, 1 ball. Here it is, ball number 2. 3, looking quite good, not too bad as a pass. Maybe had a little trouble in the gate, but we'll see that better in the instant replay with Matteo.
So he seems very stacked and straight and composed in his spool. But many times when you look at the skier, even if they are straight, composed, and stacked, the weight, the center of gravity could be on the back of the ski, and that is certainly happening here. So the position is great, but he's not engaging the tip of the ski enough in order to accelerate more. I hope I'll fix that in the next pass.
All right, so Fabian Horsch about to take to the water. Okay. Let's see what he's got.
Let's watch him here to the entrance gate. This would be 13-meter line, buoy number 1, a little slack line, but is able to pull to 2, going good turn at 2, straight into 3, 4 looks fine, 5 nice and controlled, pulling to 6, and here he is, another 6 buoys for Fabian. Good job. Let's see what Matteo has to say on his pass right now.
We unfortunately don't have the possibility from here to watch the replay at the moment, so we watched it from the shore actually, like the good old days. It looked intense. It looked like it took a bit of effort, but what did he actually ski in the previous round? Let me look it up.
All right, while Matteo tries to look at previous score of Fabian, we're having some technical difficulties here at the TWBC broadcast. We can see the live feed from the camera, so we have no.
So 1 at 12.
1 at
so
12.
He will need only a couple of buoys, 1 1/4, to improve his score from his previous rounds. Wish him all the best.
Yeah, we'll wish him all the best.
From what I've seen, he's definitely capable of doing more than that. Please.
We hear now the boat going back to speed. Let's see him coming back. 12-meter pull out. Here it goes through the entrance gate. 1 ball. Oh, and unfortunately going down. He arrived at 1 buoy with ton of speed, tried to turn, but was way too fast and couldn't hold the pull off the boat and lost the handle before the wake.
I'll have to take your word for it because I wasn't able to see it on the screen here. But Yeah, so one buoy will be
half. I think is of we have
one
to
buoy
wait.
will be his best
Yeah,
score.
one
for
buoy
this
will be
tournament.
our best score for the tournament. Today's score would be half at 12 meter.
Next year, our Julius, 14 meters deep. Our Juliano, 14 meters deep.
All right, as we wait here, next skier on the water today would be our Julius, which will start at 14 meter, if I'm not mistaken. We'll wait for confirmation by our judges.
His best score was 1.5 at 11 in the previous rounds. Actually, in the first round, putting him in the 9th position. This open man category.
All right, as we watch him now coming back, coming in the slalom course for his first pass, should be 14 meter line. Let's watch him together. Going around number 1, nice and smooth. Very controlled number 2. Into 3 ball. 4 is like a walk in the park for him, like we've seen many athletes so far. Try to just get into the first pass with an easier pass that they can always run just to feel everything, what's going on
It looked
the water.
effortless. Yeah, it looked effortless. It looked good.
Yeah, it looked nice and effortless pass, not bad at all. And it was indeed 14.25 meter line at 58 kilometers per hour speed. And that was a complete pass, so 6 buoys, and we'll see him come back next pass at 13 meter line.
As we get back our signal here, and we can see the footage as you do, we're back.
All right, then continuing right along, we see Adam Hebert on the dock, and at the same time on the water, we've got Julius Auer.
I figured you didn't know what you were talking about.
And actually, as a matter of fact, and I found this out last night, Julius Auer's old ski was the ski that Manon Costard actually skied on.
Oh,
and he's
nice.
actually wanting to sell it.
Well, actually, we got good news today for Manon. She will get her slalom ski. Unfortunately, the KLM wasn't able to locate his bag, but at least Manon will ski on her ski today.
Well, that's got to be something, I suppose. Whoa! Oh, and I'm probably wishing that he had the same amount of skill as Manon Costard to get out of that situation right there.
Yes.
That's Julius Auer.
Let's see what happened here. The ski skipped a bit on number 1, indicating that he was a bit stiff in that turn. Same thing happened on number 3. Here on 4, he lost a bit of time and space. And it's probably the same thing that happened on number 1 and 3. You see the ski skipped on 1 and 3?
Uh-huh.
Because probably he wasn't using his legs properly. That's usually why it happens when the ski skips like that, because your leg is too stiff. You cannot control the little asperity of the water, even if there's basically none at the moment. But if your leg is stiff like that, you might fall victim to a problem like that you break forward with your shoulders and you're not able to withstand the pull of the boat.
Yep, absolutely right there. So that is, or rather that was Julian Auer of Germany. Now coming in and celebrating Independence Day.
Is it the 4th of July?
It is the 4th of July.
Let's go!
Let's go. Adam Hebert competing in his first ever event. Started in at 49k, 18.25 meters, and scoring 5 at 34 miles an hour, or 55k as his previous best score. So let's see what he gets done under his belt this time around. Adam Hebert, currently in 18th position. Let's see if he can move up the order. It'll be a tall order, unfortunately, but we'll see what he can do. Right, just waiting for the boat being good and patient. He certainly was in round number 1, where we're halfway through his set. We had a little bit of mechanical failure ensue, and he had to come back after a 10-minute delay and rerun one of his passes. 49k, 18.25 meters, or 30 miles an hour, 15 off.
It's his first tournament.
Yes,
ever.
indeed. Ever. Hasn't even skied a tournament in the United States yet, and yet he's here in Italia skiing in his very first event and looking quite comfortable out there for the most part.
So he's never skied a tournament in the US, and he does one in Italy on the 4th of July.
Yes.
That doesn't sound that patriotic, actually.
That sounds American right there.
Yeah.
But looking not too bad. I mean, he loads up pretty well. He keeps the angle going.
Solid. It's actually quite solid. Look at that. Yeah.
He's been getting some solid instruction from a number of places across the great state of Florida. He took some time last season, also this season, to visit 1 or 2 facilities, such as Jody Fisher's place over in Central Florida. Also stopped in at the boarding school and picked up 1 or 2 tips from Freddie Winter. And Adam Hebert getting ready for his next pass, which is going to be at 52 kilometers an hour. He is originally from Illinois, but I prefer to use the Cajun pronunciation for Herbert. It's Hebert.
Okay, let's see him coming back at 52 kilometers per hour.
Adam Hebert coming into the course, 32 miles an hour, 15 off.
There he goes around number 1. Good number 2. Looks pretty effort. Oh, a little bobble. No!
And he goes down.
Maybe a little stiff through the wake, going to 3-ball. It made him that ski bounce weirdly, and then from that on, it was just a try to recover balance, but unfortunately wasn't able to. Let's watch him in the replay with Matteo.
Number 1 was a regular turn like the previous pass. Here he lost his balance a bit. You see him going forward, and he tries to recover his balance to go back, but that was too abrupt of a movement for him, and he wasn't able to recover.
But there you go.
It's a great tournament as a first tournament. So
yeah, I mean, you can't ask for anything more, really. I mean, he got a personal best right from the very first round, and he'll keep that personal best as a result of that previous performance. But
congratulations to Adam.
Yeah, very, very good in his very first tournament. And actually, here's what I'll do. I'll
tell me, Tony.
I'll get up. I'll let him sit in this spot, and you guys can interrogate him all you want, because I've spoken to him already about his experience here, and he's had nothing but great things to say about San Gervasio and the cuisine and everything going on.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll get him here. Just sit tight. I'll fetch him out of the water.
All right. While Tony go and fetch him off the water, we'll get our next competitor going. This will be Eduardo Lamalfa. All right, let's watch him through his first pass. Looks quite easy. It would be 16-meter line. Already starting with a 55k speed at 16 meters. going nice and easy through the course from top to bottom, left to right, and then able to run this pretty good, pretty solid 16 meter pass. What you think, Matteo?
So leaning in a bit too much with his left shoulder on his onside turn for my liking, but still effective through the turn, through the pull, going to 2 and 4. It's definitely an easy pass for him, being an opening. So we are here, fresh, out of the water, after his very first water ski tournament, which on the 4th of July wasn't in the United States, but his first tournament was in Italy, which is not that patriotic, I should say.
Hey.
Yeah, I know.
Somebody's got to represent.
So
Maximum patriotism here.
how was it? How was your first tournament?
Man, the water is so nice this morning. I mean, what fun. I was so stoked about 2-ball coming back. I backsided it. It felt so awesome.
It was great. It was good. It was great.
I was just so amped, and then
you lost your balance going forward.
Yeah.
You went too far forward, and then you tried to overcompensate by going back on number 3. But that
you should just turn late, like a normal turn.
Just late. Just relax slowly. And when did you start skiing?
September. I started skiing boots in September.
When did you start skiing in the course, actually?
I actually started skiing this course in September.
Really?
Yeah. My first time through the course was with Fred Winter at the boarding school, and that was in September.
That's amazing skiing, man.
My mom moved to Florida, and we stopped there to ski, and
that's amazing skiing.
He was like, "We're gonna get you through the course," and then
you'll be at short line in a couple of years.
No time.
Man.
Yeah, my goal is really to unseat Fred Winter.
Yeah.
I want to take him out. You know what I mean?
Well, it's doable. Definitely doable.
Yeah, definitely. Masters, maybe.
Well, you have
2035.
Well, you have to coordinate. Well, you just have to coordinate with KLM.
Yeah.
Coordinate with KLM, the travels and stuff.
The travel and stuff like
without equipment, it's definitely possible.
Freddie apparently likes KLM, so it's actually possible to get it.
Apparently, you can give Freddie anything.
Well, you have to steal.
Just make sure that at the side there is nobody using a Silmira skis to his, and you'll be fine.
Binding. No, the
binding.
I bet you he could beat me on a 2x4.
No, that you have to.
That guy's insane.
You have to take that funny looking RTP kicker he has on the back. Yeah. Without that, it'll be lost. Definitely.
I think the
and you have him
Water
easy.
Tour sticker is the thing that really made it for him.
Yeah.
Putting that on there.
Yeah. So.
But what a fun event! I want to thank you guys all for putting this on. I mean, so much fun working with TWBC. And usually I'm behind the camera watching the pros ski, and get no idea what's going on in their mind from the outside, and then to experience it firsthand.
It gives you
still not the same, but gives you a little bit of an idea of the intensity and how much that just goes up with.
It gives you a different perspective. Well, we have to thank you for what you're doing, what you're providing for TWBC. I mean, this web, because I'm here just for one day, but what you've been doing this whole time, what Vince and Tony and everybody here has been doing for all the tournaments, it's just stunning.
Oh, really Vince.
The level, the quality of the content that your guys are providing is incredible.
It is, Matteo. You said it right.
Definitely needed.
Thanks to the TWC, people from all over the world are able to enjoy this beautiful sport of water skiing like a regular other sports, like a normal sport.
Yeah,
before you guys, it was impossible. Now, thanks to you, everybody from anywhere in the world that loves the sports and is involved in the sport can watch a real event, a pro event, and knows actually what's going on behind the scene too, and that's just fantastic to me. I love it, and I have to thank you for this.
So we thank you.
You're
thank
welcome,
you.
And so happy to be a part of this. So happy to be a part of this.
So who's skiing? Come on, help us with
the skiing. The skiing just got done. It was Edoardo Lamalfa in the water. I believe he did two buoys at 13 meter. So had a little problem. Usually it's a pass that he runs, but today I guess he had a little problem. And in case you're wondering, the pros head-to-head final starts at noon, right around noon.
He couldn't better his score of half a 12 set in the second round, unfortunately. That leads us to our next skier on the water, Ted.
Ted Cedarquist.
Cedarquist, yeah. Oh, you're on. It's not on? So you weren't on the whole time? But yeah, you were loud. You bled through our mics. No, we're loud too.
Boy, it gives you something to shoot for.
Yeah.
All right, who we have in the water now, Adam?
Ted Cedarquist is off and running now.
All right, let's watch him. All right, nice first pass. Oh, whoa! That's something that shouldn't have happened. We're watching the instant replay what went wrong, but I guess not too happy about his performance today.
Definitely weird.
You know, I gotta say too, I don't know if you guys noticed in any of the shots yesterday, there's a lot of fish in this lake jumping.
Yeah.
And, I swear, I think that happened to me. I think
it distracts you? It distracts you, or you actually hit them?
No, you hit the...
You hit them. Oh. He lost definitely his balance since the very first turn through the gate.
You know what I think, I didn't really think about very much until today was like, man, just the level of exhaustion. Just on the pier. The other day I'm like so amped. I'm trying to get the energy down. Today I was just out there trying to find some energy.
Well, the second,
and
after skiing twice in a day in a tournament,
man,
there's so much energy being exhausted and used in that first day that leaves you basically with nothing in the second one.
Yeah, and you think watching it, you're like, oh, 6 buoys. They make, oh, wow, great, 6 turns, cool. But, man, I don't think I even breathe the whole way down. I think I hold my breath the whole time. And it's intense.
It's an intense sport. And the thing is, it doesn't really matter what level you're skiing. Because you're skiing at 100% physical effort at whatever you're skiing. So you're exhausted, either you're skiing at 49 Ks or at 1075. So in the water now, our next skier is going to be Di Bernardo Giuseppe. And I pronounced it instead of Tony because he wasn't able to. So he just ran away. Because all these Italians coming up are hard to pronounce.
Guys, I'm going to take off. I got to go hit the camera.
Bye, Adam.
Bye,
thank
Adam.
You very
Thanks
much
for being here, and thank you for and good job on your first tournament, Adam.
And something funny happened to Giuseppe yesterday. He
had a little problem yesterday during the edge change at a 12-meter line at pooling. Well, actually, it wasn't the edge change. It was through the pool, going to one ball.
The front binding
the
released.
front binding released, and he was doing I was actually able to change edge quite good, but without the front foot. It's like skateboarder style, a little banana edge change.
Thankfully, he didn't get hurt.
Thankfully, didn't get hurt. He has a kicker, so he was able to lose the ski immediately and
that's the scary part.
And slide away from the ski.
Yeah.
So he didn't hit the ski or anything. Let's watch him now in his first pass. Taking it nice and easy, 14-2-5.
Tony's back. Well, I've always wanted to say that. Mom, listen to me. Back to you, Tony.
All right then, Giuseppe is on the water. Did I miss anything?
No, Tony, it was just a good chat with Adam right just now.
He's a hoot.
It is a good chat.
All right then, so look at him go, Giuseppe Di Bernardo.
Not bad skiing, quite effortless first pass. We'll see now what he will do on the second pass. Let's watch him go through this instant replay all the way down to his pass. There's ball number 4, straight into 5. Nice extension, nice turn, keep a connection with the boat. Good at change into 6, and there he goes through the exit gate to complete these 6 buoys at 14.25 meter.
So, great looking ski in there. That was on 14.25 meters. Yep, and not looking too bad for the most part. That is Giuseppe, who's currently lined in 10th position right now. He got 2 on 12 in round number 1. Missed his gates on the opening pass in round number 2.
Let's watch him now. Let's pass. All right, going around number 1. So we are still at 14.25 meter because he decided to enter at 14.25, about 55 k's speed. Okay. So now he went up to maximum speed, which is 58, and is again another effortless 14.25. What you reckon, Matteo? What you think?
Let me look at the replay.
So yeah, another example of some zero-based scoring tactic there, going in at sub-maximum speed on a shortened line, has plenty of advantages, and showing it right here, Matteo.
Definitely solid skiing here, keeping the handle close to his body throughout the pass. In control. Nothing really that jumps to my eyes that is wrong with this pass. Well, he hopefully has the right confidence in his equipment now. After last set, I would be, you know, it's a scary thing. He has a new binding, as you said, guys, right? He has everything new at the moment. So
yeah, apparently right after the crash, he walked back to the dock and bought immediately a new boot, a new hard shell, because he said, it already happened 3 times this year. I don't want it to happen anymore.
Well,
just give me a new one.
3 times is too many.
Yeah, exactly. Whoa!
Wow, providing entertainment.
Yeah,
as always.
What the heck happened there? I think he probably reacted to something that emanated out of that boot for some reason. I mean, he seemed to look down upon it afterwards, but let's see whether his reaction was justifiable. Gets round to buoy number 1.
He got definitely that might
just
happen.
overloaded.
That happens when you load too much and you're too far in the back of the ski. The weight might work as a ramp for you to lift off on, and if you are definitely too far back on the ski and your center of gravity is on the tail, you completely lose control. And
yeah, definitely.
His exchange of edge was in the air, and the center of mass was definitely off of the surface of the ski, rendering impossible any kind of skiing after that.
Right you are. So our next competitor to take to the water after him is approaching the course right now. All right.
Hello everyone, my name is Danilo Filchenko and I am the Under-21 World Trick Champion. The H-Trick binding brings me a lot of support and control over my ski due to the 3D printed plate. I'm very excited for upcoming 2021 season as Worlds are taking place, and I'm confident that with the right gear, it will help me achieve my goals.
And we're back live here at the 7th San Gervasio Pro-Am. Right now we're seeing Series 2 of Open Men in the water. Is one before last series. Series 1 would be the last series of amateur, and then we will go straight into the head-to-head finals of the pro, which will start around noon.
All right, and our skier on the water is Tommaso Montara.
Well, it's Mortara.
Mortara. Perfect. All right then, so 16 meters opening pass at 58k. He'll go to 14.25 meters upon successful completion of this run.
That's some serious counter rotation right there.
Oh yeah.
And very aggressive with the inside hip.
I'm a proponent of the hip thing. Not much of a proponent of the counter rotation anymore. Being definitely not productive.
Especially considering the transition from perfect pass to zero off.
Yes. You've got to be easy on the line. But it's something you see even on the actual body structure of skiers. It has evolved. People are trying to be lighter. Once upon a time, they were the Shetlanders of this world. You had to be strong. You have to be even heavy to ski well. This is not the case anymore. You gotta be light. You gotta be agile, and you gotta adjust to what the boat is doing.
What about the plus function on zero off? Because that was put in there to replicate the old style reaction from perfect pass, right?
Yes, but it wasn't really doing that. It was doing something completely different. Like, let's see Tommaso coming back, and then we'll get into that.
All right, here it goes, Tommaso. This would be 14.25, going around number 3 right now. Looks pretty relaxed, pretty smooth through the course, but we'll get some more insight from Matteo in just in a second as he completes his full pass, and we'll move back to the instant replay.
All right, let's have a look at this again. Matteo, take it away.
He's counter-rotating, and not as much as his first pass actually. On number 2 he did it a bit, and he wants a bit more angle out of the buoy when what he really needs is actually more pull and more tension on the line in the middle of the wakes. Going back to the zero of perfect pass conversation, you were able to get away with it, to have actually not a lot of tension in the middle of the wakes with back in the days, because you could actually turn very abruptly on one buoy and then use the speed you generated in an instant to go to the other side, and you were fine because the boat was not responding. Zero off responds. Even with the plus setting, it responds even more. So there is no way for to have a setting in zero off to replicate what the previous systems were doing.
All right, here we are now. This is Tommaso Mortara.
13 meter, and we'll see him around number 3, a little bit down course.
Ooh.
Oh, way too down course, and will be a final score.
Got spooked a little bit into 4.
Yeah, it did. Final score, it would be 4/13 for this third and final round of this amazing competition. Up until here, it looked fine. He looked in control. He had a little problem here at number 3 that brought him way too much down course, maybe a little fast at the buoy, and from that on, he just didn't have enough angle to recover, and
his best score will stay 1.5 at 12. Fortunately.
All right, so that being the way that it is, we're on to our last competitor, who will be on the water very soon. He'll be Guillermo Sirocco.
Guglielmo Sirocco.
Guillermo Sirocco.
Exactly, Tony.
I went for the Spanish pronunciation.
Yeah. You did. All right.
GL it's pronounced gl in Italian.
All right, I'll remember that.
That is one of the hardest sound in Italian.
Yeah.
The GL or GN are the 2 hardest sounds that you can pronounce in Italian.
Give it a try.
Guglielmo.
Yeah, good.
Yeah,
Sirocco.
good.
All right there. Italian pronunciation 101.
Let me arrange an Italian naturalization test together with Gennady.
No,
you can actually pass.
From what I heard, it will just kick your butt.
Yeah, it's hard. I can assure you that 90% of the Italian population wouldn't be able to pass it.
Just natural born Italians couldn't do it.
Yeah, 90%, and I'm probably on the low side.
Yeah, depends how deep into the Italian grammar it goes, because I wouldn't probably been able to pass it. I know how to speak it. Don't ask me about rules.
Yeah.
And then you've got the whole civic stuff and history. I mean, does Italy have its own constitution written down type thing, or is it?
Oh yeah. Our constitution is we do have our constitution based and plus all the historical stuff that has been going on in Italy since the beginning of things. So we are pretty. I think I would not pass that test either.
All right then. So let's see. Our next skier on the water. Let's take it away, please, Lorenzo.
Here we go. Guglielmo Saracco's first pass, 16-meter line. Looks like was a little. That was a nice crash. I hope he's fine.
Still not crashed of the
day. Okay, he's fine. He's pulling his hand up, so he's fine. Let's watch him here in the replay. What went wrong for him, Matteo?
So let's go through this pass. The gate had nothing wrong with it. The turn and pull of number 1 were great, actually. 2, he lost a bit of space. Then here he probably tried to achieve to get a better angle that he could actually hold on to. And
I think he had the mindset coming into slalom course to be as aggressive as he possibly can, and it just kind of backfired on him.
That usually backfires.
Usually in your first pass, you want to stay nice and relaxed so you can understand. Yeah, usually during your first pass, you want to stay nice and relaxed to make sure that everything runs smoothly and you feel the ski good, you feel the condition of the water good, you feel the wakes of the boat. Here it was in full-on aggressive mode, and that unfortunately backfired on him. And
there's
made him get him a score of 2.5 buoys at lowest.
There's also another factor that we didn't address. When the lake is so still, there is not even a bit of air. The water moves funnily. Even if there is actually no wake, it tricks the skier into being in the defensive mode, because he expects something he sees that actually isn't there. And that's probably one of the factors that is leading to these early crashes.
All right, so we're going to move from Series 2 to Series 1. Our first competitor is about to take to the water, coming to us out of Austria. We have Luca Ruckenwald, and we'll see him out on the water in just a few moments here at the 7th San Gervasio Pro-Am Slalom Competition. We'll be back in a few.
I've been a fan of Marcus Brown since I was like 13 years old. He's, been my childhood hero, and so for him to offer something like this, which is it's great not just for me, but it's great for water skis to have something like this where people can really get a bespoke water ski experience. It's going to improve their skiing, their body, and Jenny's she's amazing too. So just to have the access to both of those guys, I think it's huge, and it has been massive just to talk things through and to get a new understanding of stuff I haven't tried yet.
Torrefazione Varanini, a Milano dal 1970. Specializzata nella realizzazione di miscele, bar e vending di alta gamma garantite da un sistema di qualità certificata. La tostatura lenta ed accurata delle migliori origini di caffè, arabica e robusta assicura un ottimale sviluppo degli aromi per un risultato ineguagliabile in tazza. Caffè Varanini, al bar, in casa o in ufficio. Una storia di gusto.
Hi, my name is Neely Ross. I've been representing Reflex for the past 4 years now. As soon as I switched to the new Neo Trick Ski, I immediately noticed how much lighter this ski is, which has made my transitions from trick to trick much faster.
Hi, my name is Thibaut Dylan. I was very excited when they released the new Neo Trick Ski. It felt really stable and powerful.
We hope you guys like the new Neo Trick Ski as much as we do.
Go out there, give it a try, and have fun riding it.
All right, so we're taking a look at the opening pass in Series 1, men's open slalom skiing. This is Austria's Luca Rockenwald. Let's have a little bit of an assessment here as to how we run this opening pass of 14 there, Lorenzo.
He's a great jumper. He's also a proficient slalomer. Well, actually a good slalomer.
And a Cajun.
Looking at this pass. What was your input? Sorry, I cut you off, Lorenzo.
Oh, don't worry. I was just saying that he's not only a jumper, a slalomer, a skier, he's also a Cajun.
Oh, yeah.
He's also a Cajun.
Sect thing that you have going, which I'm not a part of.
Well, you're not a part of just because you decided not to do uni in the U.S., but I'm pretty confident that you would, if you would have gone to the U.S. for university, you would have choose Lafayette.
I don't discount that.
All right then, here we go. This is Luca Rockenwald on 13 meters.
There we go. Number one. Nice and back-sided that number one. Very hard, but is able to keep on going with nice rhythm. 2, 3. Here he goes at 4. Pulling into 5. Nice and relaxed. Going to 5 and 6. Here he goes. Another 6 buoys for Luca. That makes him qualify for 12 meter. Let's watch with Matteo the assistant replay.
He tried to set the pace on number one, but that was a bit too much, actually, to be able to replicate it on the other buoys. So he lowered the intensity a bit and managed to run an actually quite smooth pass.
All right, not bad effort there from Luca Ruckenwald, exceptional skier out of Austria. So some action there on the starting dock as our next skier gets ready to head on out onto the water.
All right.
Here is Luca Ruckenwald on 12 meters.
All right, let's watch Luca, 12-meter, important pass. All right, going around number one. Again, a very aggressive number one. Set a good pace for this pass. Ooh, also at 3, we see that ski's leaping around, but he's able to keep it going, let it go through one side to the next, and here he goes. 6 buoys at 12 meters for Luca. Let's hear it with Matteo in the system
you
replay.
can see that fin hanging on there by a thread on 135. Not especially, not one. One was a hard turn, but the ski was still quite settled in the water. But as you see here on 3, the tip got really light, and on 5 again it got really light again. It worked out fine. He has to control that turn on the next pass if he wants to keep on going.
Next athlete getting ready, getting focused to get in the water, but first, before he can get in the water, we have to finish to see what Luca can do here, coming back now at 11.25 meter. 11.25 meter for Luca. Let's watch him in the gate, through the gate. Here goes number 1. Again, a big turn on number 1. Oh, little narrow number 2 S-turn. I was able to get back in time to get a full buoy, so he scored for today's third round would be 2 at 11.25. Let's watch with Matteo the system replay.
The gate was fine, but again on number 1 he chewed more than he could swallow, because that angle was not sustainable throughout the pool going to number 2. So the boat pulled him up, and he couldn't really create the width necessary.
2 at 11.25. I know that score. I know it very well. That was
Well,
my that was my score.
You were kind of a pro of the 2 at 11.
Yeah, I was.
It would be fun to go back on the ranking list and
see
check
how many
out
times
how many times you scored 2.
Every single time that I went into 11.25, I scored 2 except 1 that I scored 4.
It was probably in the many dozens of times.
Yeah.
All right, then. Our next skier about to take to the water will be Sweden's Leo Cederqvist, who has scored 2 on 11.25 meters. Familiar ring to that. And also in round 1, he scored half on 12 meters. So let's see what he can do to improve upon those 2 scores. Out of Sweden and coming into the course on 14.25 meters, this is Leo Cederqvist.
All right, let's watch him go through the gate in this first pass. Should be an easy pass, relaxed pass. Ooh, having a little trouble with his shoulder, but not too bad. It's not. It looks a little nervous today. Maybe he's trying to set up too strong of a rhythm for a 14-meter pass, but able to run 6 buoys, and we'll watch him back at 13 next pass. But first, let's see it with Matteo.
He definitely has to control those shoulders on both sides, but especially on 2-4s. Even here, number 3, it'll come back to bite him if he doesn't kind of level his shoulders a little bit more when he's out there. Because everything else is fine. He's creating enough speed, width, but he's too eager to get in the turn too quickly.
All right, then. So focusing in on Leo Siderquist, having run through 14.25 meters and now getting ready for 13 meters.
All right, let's watch Leo Siderquist now. 13-meter line, getting ready, pull out for the gate, turn out the gate, and here he goes. Buoy number 1, nice and easy. Going into number 2, very nice. Into number 3, 4, 5, and here he goes, another complete pass for Leo Siderquist. 6 buoys at 13, which will make him come back at 12 meter, but let's first watch this instant replay with Matteo.
Certainly wasn't easy.
Wasn't definitely easy. But he didn't risk as much as he did in the previous pass. So the shoulders were a bit higher. He didn't fall in as much as he did before. And he took a safer approach to the pass. Paid off because he ran it, but accumulated how do you say? He kept on being later and later at every buoy.
There it is, another beautiful shot off the dock. We see our next athlete, Gabriele Trani, getting focused for his imminent run. But before he can get in the water once again, we have to wait to see what Leo Siderquist can do. And we're watching now coming back at 12 meter. All right, let's watch him. Pull up for the gate. Here he goes. 1 ball. Not a bad 1 ball. Going into 2. Unfortunately, releasing too early and wasn't able to reach that ski, pull that ski outside the buoy. And an unfortunate score of 1 buoy at 12 for today.
So not bad skiing generally there from Leo Siderquist, but just getting a little bit out of sorts, and especially into that hedge change there. That was a slightly wicked attempt to make a turn on number 2 there, Matteo. So, with that in mind, we'll continue right on to our next competitor right after these words. Back on with continuing action of the 7th San Gervasio Pro-Am event. Gabriele Trani.
He's an athlete from Sperlunga, a beautiful seaside town in the south of Rome. Well, an hour away from the capital. His father is a water ski coach and trainer. He coached him.
And former athlete. And former Italian athlete.
Former Italian athlete, the father. Yeah, his father was a great jumper and also a great slalomer. His kid is picking up on that, and he's becoming a very good slalomer. Very, very methodic, very pragmatic athlete. He skis religiously every day, right after school. He drives by the lake, going back home from school. He stops at the lake, skis, and he's a very good kid.
Yeah, we saw him here in this first 14-meter pass, look really, really relaxed and in control. We'll see now what he can do at 13-meter line.
Quando ho guidato i pro, un'ora, 530 calorie. 185 passi. Ti stressi troppo, veramente. Devi come... Oh, mica c'ho l'esperienza tua io. No, l'esperienza come le calere. No, ma la cosa brutta è che il mio cervello è sconnesso da tutto.
All right, on the water now. Here is Gabriele Trani.
13-meter line.
13.
That look
very solid style.
Very aggressive.
Yeah, very solid, very aggressive, and a good technique here from Gabriele.
Solid as you like there from one side to the other, just keeping the handle down, fixed nice and low. Just working his edges, just keeping a good solid position from one side to the next. Hallmark of his slalom ability. And Manuele yesterday scored. Let's have a look down this list. He actually scored, what was it? 4.5 on 12 meters in round 1, 2 on 11.25 meters in round number 2.
All right, as we wait for the boat to get into the course, now we're watching Gabriele coming back at 12 meters. 12-meter line for Gabriele. Here it is, pull out into one bolt. Nice one. In control, good turn at 2, into 3, a little slack line, pulled up a bit, unfortunately popping the fin and going down. And as we watch the replay, I'd like to thank Tony and Matteo for this little brief moment, and I'm about to head down to the dock so I can give you some more coverage of the action dockside. And we'll see you later. We'll talk later, guys. Thank you very much.
Lorenzo. No worries, no worries. So, Gabriele.
I'm starting to believe more and more that for example, on 3, that hesitation had no reason to happen. So it's either the fact that the water is too still, so the skier sees minor imperfections in the water, and that leads her to, be more cautious and fall in the back of the ski a bit more than what they would have if there was a bit of wind from whatever side.
All right, certainly got a point there as we ready up Manuel Domini.
Manuel Domini, another athlete from Sperlonga. He's actually the driver. The main driver is going to drive with Mario the male event. Together with Gianni and Claudio, we're going to drive the women event. So he's one of our drivers. He could have probably competed in the pro event if he really wanted to, because of his results, because he's able to run 3 buoys at 10.75, and he did in the past. So it was a decision of his to stick with the amateurs and do his set, ski, get his tournament out of the way before actually driving the pros.
All right, so Manuel Domini in the water right now, getting ready to go and attack that slalom course at, I believe, 14.25 meters, or 28 off for his opener. Here we go now. This is Manuel.
14 meters. Should be an easy pass for him.
He's making light work of this opening run. There you go. Good skiing there from Manuel Domini, and it's a 6 buoy count there as he continues on to 13 meters. So Manuel doing a fine job out there in the previous rounds to this event. Manuel Domini is currently your leader with 2 at 10.75 meters.
He wants to improve that for sure. I know he's capable of running deep in that 10.75. He ran it in practice a few times as well. So with these conditions, he's definitely in a position to improve his previous round scores.
All right, so let's see what we've got. Haven't got too many skiers remaining on the list in the Open Men's Series 1. This is Manuel Domini, 30 meters. And in similar fashion, makes light work of this one too on 30 meters. That is Manuel Domini as he gets ready for 12, which is coming up next.
I like the way he increases the rope tension going through the wakes. So you see him getting the handle back, getting the tension of the boat back, and then slowly increasing the pull as he passes through the wakes. That is very useful to avoid over-pulling lengthwise to the buoys.
All right, very good. Looking in very good form, Manuel Domini. Good effort thus far as we continue to roll right along here with our coverage of the 7th San Gervasio Pro-Am Slalom Competition. Got Matteo Yanni right here. My name's Tony Lyford, and we're here bringing to you a live coverage of this performance from Manuel Domini. 11.0 and trying to get on the good foot with 11.25 meters, but not this time. It's going to be 1 1/2 buoys. We'll take a look at this examination here of things that could potentially go wrong there, Matteo.
He's slightly collapsed with his back leg passing through the gate, and you can tell by the way he moved funny going to number 1, and that put him in a bad position to continue the pass. Unfortunately, that's not a good score for Manuel.
All right, so score for Manuel, I believe, was what was it? 3 1/2 on 11.25 meters. As we work towards the tail end of the open.
You used
1 1/2.
10.75.
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah. So we'll get a confirmed score on that one, courtesy of our officials in just a moment or so. So sit tight.
This was 11. He did 1.5 at 11, but his best score was 2 at 10.75.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. His best score 2 at 10.75. So we've got a lot of great skiing to come. We've got our pros. We've got our junior challenge that will take place interspersed with the initial bracketed action of the pro championships. As we continue to roll right along here in San Gervasio, which is the home of Jolly Ski.
Well, home to the only pro event, and it happened in Italy for a very, very long time.
Yeah. And
well,
the
hats to the organization, to the Luzzeri family, to Claudio Benatti, to Gennady, and everybody involved in making this the tournament that it is.
And just for making it happen, because this is the only pro event in this continent for this season so far. So now here we go. We have got on the water, we've got Moritz Engelhardt.
We were talking about him earlier when his father was skiing. He's a great slalomer. He's got the physique to roll. He's got the body to be a great slalomer. He's very tall and lean, and he skis quite well. Look at that.
Got himself set and got himself cross course in very, very sharp fashion indeed. Moritz Engelhardt scoring 1.5 at 10.75 meters in the first round, only marginally behind Manuel Domini, who scored a 2 at 10.75. We've just seen Manuel not get anywhere close to that in the third round, so an opportunity has opened itself up for Moritz Engelhardt if he's prepared to be frisky enough and to get through the passes necessary to get him close to that total. Anything more than 2 at 10.75 meters would give Moritz Engelhardt the lead and quite possibly the win in the open men's slalom competition in the amateur ranks here.
Coming back at 13. You gotta watch him out on 1.35. He's capable of great turns, but he's sometimes overturning and he's sometimes too aggressive on that side of the course. So as long as he manages to make balanced turns on 1.35s, he'll be able to go quite far.
All right, so looking to go far here, Moritz Engelhardt from Austria. From Austria. Not looking bad for the most part. So having run through, 14 and 30 meters.
Yep.
He's going to come into the course in 13 Meter.
No, that you're far away from how it's pronounced.
In German?
What?
I went for German.
Oh, you went for German? I don't know. Your Italian pronunciation is so bad that I couldn't actually...
Oh, okay. I was just trying to throw a curveball.
Tell whether it was Italian, and a butchered Italian, or a German, or a French. I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm kidding, man.
All right.
So, it was 13 in Italian.
Yes, 13 meters.
And it's going to be a 12.
12. Okay. That's good. It's an educational experience over here in Italy.
But you've nailed Beatrice now. And when my sister's coming up in a few skiers, you'll nail that.
All right. Good. And you'll be right by my side to make sure I do. Okay, here we go. Here comes Moritz Engelhardt out of Austria. Nicely done.
Nice.
All right, good skiing there on 12 meters.
Yeah, it was actually really nice. I told you, as long as he controls those 135s, he can really go far.
Mm-hmm. Just really opening his shoulders out and trying to counter-rotate as much as he can, with obviously within the limitations of what the zero off will allow. Probably was able to counter-rotate a lot more, and it would be a lot more pronounced with the perfect pass system way back in the day.
Was he born?
I think he was born.
Yeah, he was born. He was probably 9 when that got discontinued.
Yeah.
No, less. He was probably like 6 or 7. So he doesn't know what that is.
Maybe. All right then. So that's Alberto Gysi on the starting dock, getting ready for his turn. And here comes Moritz Engelhardt, 11.25 meters. If he wants a chance to overhaul Manuel Domini, this pass he's got to get. Number 1 a little bit loose off number 2. Oh, and he tries to throw that ski into a hard turn and doesn't quite get the job done. It is going to be 2.5. And a lot of the problems started not so much with the gate shot or his approach into number 1, but his turn on number 2. His left foot forward, which Mendy would have gone neutral on that turn, and just barrels into that number 3, let himself go down course, and it was goodbye, Mr. Bond.
Yeah, unfortunately, instead of keeping his center mass centered on the ski, leaning forward, leaning towards the wakes on number 2, he went to shoulder turning kind of turn that obviously put him in the wrong place on his ski, and didn't make his ski turn at all.
All right, so our next competitor with scores of 1.5 and 3 at 11.25 meters. He'll take to the water. He's it's a skier from here in San Gervasio. His name is Alberto Gysi.
He's a skier from here, from San Gervasio. So he skis and trains here the whole year.
.25 meter start, so trying to use this as a little bit of a warm-up and a gauge for what's to come next. And a good effort there for Alberto Gysi.
He's a very tall skier, and with height comes great responsibility of coordinating your limbs properly, and it's obviously more difficult. He was stacked and in a good position, I have to say, in this pass, and he has to keep it going this way.
All right, so a rather pensive look from one of our next skiers about to take to the water. That would be Freak School.
Straight into that. I think so.
So our sole representative from the Netherlands about to take to water in just a few moments. But before him, we've got Alberto Gysi. Let's see how far he can take this performance.
Coming back at 13. Oh, bit attempted overturn there, but got away with it with no problems, and those are 6 buoys.
All right you are, and there's 6 buoys on this pass of, what was it, 13 meters?
Yeah.
Or 32 off. 43 feet of line to work with. Just going across course and making it look easy.
A bit of a hiccup on number 3.
So with 2 passes under his belt, 14 and 13, now he has to focus intently as to what he needs to do on the 12-meter line. 1.5 at 11 and 3 at 11 were his scores in the first and second round consecutively. So he's pretty consistent about getting through the 12-meter line, and that's the pass that's going to be facing him next.
Back at 12. This is a must-run pass for him to have a decent score on the leaderboard. And unfortunately,
drops his shoulder.
Drops his shoulder, and couldn't recover. As I said, with very high, with very tall skiers, it's much harder to control your body position, your upper body, and he lost a bit of balance there, and he wasn't really able to recover on the spot. He went all the way down.
All right, so little tough draw there for Alberto Gysi as we make way for our Dutch competitor to hit the water. You can definitely tell he's Dutch from the orange shorts.
Do you think that's why?
I don't know. I mean, I don't think there is much of a coincidence there between his nationality, which prides itself on orange.
I'm quite disappointed that Adam didn't ski with the American flag shorts.
Just give him
on the 4th of July.
Just give him time. He'll grab himself a pair of shorts, and when he's good enough to do it justice, he'll ski in the Star Spangled Banner. All right, so here's our webcasting team inside the TWBC production control tent. We thank those guys very much indeed for their efforts out there. And back to us. My name's Tony Lightfoot, and he is Matteo Yanni.
Oh, good.
There you go. I'm getting better, more consistent.
that pause to say it properly. So next skier on the water,
Freak School
from the Netherlands. Starting at 14.
That's right you are.
What was his best score in the previous 2 rounds?
Previous score in the best 2 rounds, yes, I'll be more than happy to give that information in 1.5 on 12 and half on 12.
Okay.
So consistent about getting into 12 meters.
On a KD?
Mm-hmm. So as we work our way down towards the bottom of the list as so far as the Series 1 round 3 is concerned. And we're just hearing indications that Alberto Gysi is going to get a rerun on the 12-meter run. I'm not too sure the rationale why for that, but we'll find out in just a moment.
It'll go after Freak School, though.
Yes, absolutely. Here comes Freak School.
Completely different skiers between Alberto Gysi and Freak School because of the physical characteristics. Obviously, Freak School has it easier in order to control the movements on his ski, but harder because it's effectively harder for him to reach the buoys.
Good angle, right in that KD slalom ski. Good rotation, good cross-course angle for the most part, and that was 14.25 meters, made to look rather simple from Freak School. So now let's turn our attention to Freak Score on his second pass. It's going to be on the 13-meter line. All right, so Freak Score through 30 meters. No worries there from him. As we continue to roll here in the San Gervasio Pro Slalom. It's a 7th edition. And for the most part, looking in very, very good shape, Freak Score. After looking at that instant replay, and
he's losing a bit his hips out of 2 and 4.
Yeah,
fixing that would pay a lot. We see in the meantime Alberto Gysi back on the dock for a rewrite.
So Alberto Gysi. Not too sure whether he'll go in on the previous pass or go straight in on 12 meters. Alberto Gysi. Here comes Freak Score, though. 12 meters, round buoy number 1 and number 2.
That.
Here's 12. He's gotten a fair portion of the way here, and unfortunately can't make the play on 5 that he that he needed to have at least a crack at the 6 ball. He's been okay getting into 12 meters, just not okay getting through 12 meters.
With the hips in that position, he has to work twice as hard to make the ski accelerate.
Little bit of an aerial edge change into 4, and that might have cost him a little bit. With a 4 buoy count on 12 meters, it is his best score of the weekend, but he wanted so much more than that, we would fancy. So that was a Freak Score. It wasn't too bad on the face of things, but you always want more in this sport, I guess. Freak Score didn't quite get it this time around to go. So, Freak Score.
As the boat goes back to the dock to pick up Alberto Gysi, let me ask you, Tony, what was your best score?
What was my best score? About 4.5, 5 at 11.
5 at 11?
Yes.
That's great skiing.
Yeah. It was way back in the day, mind you, but I was capable of that, you know. So
5 at 11. That's when was it, more or less?
Ooh, geez. I mean, that would have been, I would say, about late 90s, early 2s.
That's 4 at 11. It's like deep 1075 to compare it. Inflation, technical inflation.
Technical inflation. I love that expression.
Adjusted.
Yes. All right, then. So we've got Alberto Gysi to take to the water. Alberto Gysi.
We should have technical inflation adjusted scores.
Yeah, then no one would be disappointed, would they?
No. Well, the old geezers like us.
Yeah, exactly.
Gloating about our.
That's why they reduced the speed.
Yeah.
From 58 to 55, and then eventually 52, and then we'll end up being so old we have to go in at 49.
Yeah.
All right, so a little conference in on dockside before we take Alberto Gysi out there on the slalom course, and I think we only have one more competitor to go after him, and that will be Carl Denis before we go into the pro section of the event. We were anticipating the start for the pro section at 12 noon, so if you are anticipating for that, our apologies for being a little bit behind time. We'll be back right after this with the 7th San Gervasio Pro-Am.
Introducing the IWWF license, a new initiative starting January 4th, 2021 to make the IWWF World Titled events more affordable for organizers and increase bidding for best venues for athletes to perform. An annual fee of just $25 or a single tournament fee of $7 will go towards improving the experience for athletes. The IWWF thanks you for your support in continuing to try and improve World Titled events. This new mandatory license can be purchased quickly and easily on the IWWF website.
I'm involved with the flow point method because I think it's a really strong program. We've been working on a couple things and it's just fine-tuning, and I want to be able to make sure that I can do those movements no matter where I am, so I can feel confident skiing at any site. It's just really all-encompassing, and I think that's really beneficial. It's very helpful to keep on those keys and have a support team behind you that you can ask questions to and are there for every step of the way.
Okay, and we're returning back to action. We've got Alberto Gysi taking a re-ride of his 12-meter attempt. Alberto Gysi fell before the halfway mark on 12 meters in his initial attempt on that pass. And this time around, making sure that he gets around all 6 buoys on 12 meters. So Alberto Gysi now has a chance of coming back at 11.25 meters and improving upon the scores that he produced last time in this event. He scored 1.5 and 3 and 11.25 meters. So he's on that pass and about to come into the course.
Nice skiing. Well, it wasn't really cold out the dock because we skied like 5-10 minutes before, but still taking a 5-minute break and then getting back in at 35 off 12 for him, running it that smoothly. It's quite something.
All right, so Alberto Gysi can move up the ranking order right now, put himself in the top 3. If he can get above 3.5 on 11.25 meters. See what he's got, Alberto Gysi.
So basically what happened is he skied, but he probably needed a warm-up pass, so he didn't really have to ski in that pass.
Yeah.
So they're probably redoing it. My sister on the dock with Poldo, having fun.
Dog's probably searching for food. Dog's probably searching for food.
Oh yeah, he's always searching for food.
So that kind of gives you an idea of where we are on the schedule. We're pretty close to bringing to you the pro event. The head-to-head run at 1 p.m. That's 1300 hours Central European Daylight Time, which is 6 a.m. on the eastern seaboard of the United States.
We're running a bit late, and this re-ride is probably adding
All right, here we go. Alberto Gysi. 12 meters, an attempt again.
No, the very same fall of the
last time.
First try.
Handle going up, just unable to control it, and just swimming as a result. So the initial part of this pass didn't look too bad, but then it just got sideways a little on him. That number one.
It almost looks identical to the fall of his first try. Went back, shoulder down, and
just kind of got with the handle grip just way too early. If he'd have been a little more patient, he'd have been just fine. All right, so that was Alberto Gysi, and now we'll continue on with Carl Denis. And those of you wondering about Alberto Gysi, the reason why he got that rewrite to start off with, it was a wrong boat path. Use a shore path system to determine if the driver is driving.
It's a splash eye. It's a splash eye system, not the shore.
Splash eye system that we're using and to assess the boat path of each particular pass, and if it deviates by any more than a few centimeters.
I'm not sure how the shore path could be used in the system in slalom courses in Europe, where they're mostly cable based, so there is a rope holding the whole slalom course on one side, and another rope holding the slalom course on the other side. So there will be a fair amount, I'm talking about centimeters, of movement side to side of the whole course. So on a GPS based system, that would scramble the numbers a bit, compared to anchored buoys, which is what
the majority of courses in the United States are all about. Yeah, so yeah, that is something to ponder, certainly.
What could be done here to fix that? You could have cables running from side to side of the lake. Instead of having one like cabled slalom course anchored only at the two ends of the lake.
Yes, yeah. Certainly something to think about, and certainly something to ponder on as we continue to work to ensure fairness for all skiers. Certainly with boat path, we've already achieved quite a lot with boat speed and power management in the towboat. Now we're searching for more consistent ways to ensure better and more consistent boat paths, but I'm sure that's not on Carl Denis's mind right now. Comes in on 14.25 meters at 58k, and we'll see what he's got. All right then, so so here we go. Carl Denis. Looking strong, looking in good form. On the second pass of 13 meters, and Matteo finding some consistency out there.
The only inconsistency at the moment is my lungs. You overdid it with the insecticide at the moment, trying to spray away the flies. It's all in my lungs now.
I'm sorry.
It's fine. It'll be fine in a while. and he comes up later. I mean, he was fine at first. It was quite solid, quite a solid pass. Is composed, stacked. I like where this is going. Coming back at 12.
So 12 meters it is. Trying to take the twists out of the handle before he gets up on top of the water. Hailing out of Canada, this is Carl Denis.
Look at this closely. A one-handed gate, kind of unusual nowadays. An abrupt turn on number 1. Out of 3. Bit late, but still in it. And manages to run it.
All right.
It was never too late, but it was never easy as well.
No, it certainly didn't make that look easy at all. So that was the 12-meter run. He ran 4.5 on that pass in round 1. He ran it in round 2 and scored 1.5 at 11.25 meters, which is going to be his next run.
It was a managed struggle.
Yeah, managed chaos.
Yeah.
All right, let's see if he can manage this chaos for a few more seconds. Right here on the slalom course, 11.25 meters coming up next.
He needs 2 full buoys to improve his score of the second round yesterday. He needs to go easier on that number 1. He's going quite deep, even as a byproduct of the one-handed gate.
All right, here we go. Carl Denis, 11.25 meters, entrance gates, buoy number 1.
Very good.
Looking strong on number 2. Oh, getting broken over off number 2 and tries to throw everything in the kitchen sink into number 3. But a good, strong effort and a good...
Well, he improved 1 full buoy.
Yeah, he did.
That number 1 wasn't bad, actually. He was in the game.
Yeah, took a big old slam there, and even at number 2, he might have had a little bit more to say here, but he just couldn't really get his position back in time to number 3, and that is all she wrote.
There wasn't really much he could do after that number 2.
Nope, and it is 2 1/2, 2.5 buoys there total on 11.25 meters to round off our amateurs skiing for the third and last round. So that is Carl Denis. All right then, folks, we will return shortly as we continue on this competition, the San Gervasio Pro-Am for the 7th edition. We'll be right back.
Hi, my name is Neely Ross. I've been skiing with Reflex for 4 years now. I couldn't think of a more supportive company with more supportive equipment. Jean-Marc is always pushing the development of all of his skis with the latest carbon technology, which took me all the way to the top of the podium at the Junior World Championships in 2018. The first time I rode the Nirvana, I was so excited about how smooth the turns were and how fast I could get cross course while still controlling my speed due to the new torsional flex. When you're sitting on the dock, about to ski, and everything comes down to this moment, you need a ski that you know you can trust, and I know I can count on Reflex.
Torrefazione Varanini, a Milano dal 1970. Specializzata nella realizzazione di miscele, bar e vending di alta gamma garantite da un sistema di qualità certificata. La tostatura lenta ed accurata delle migliori origini di caffè, arabica e robusta assicura un ottimale sviluppo degli aromi per un risultato ineguagliabile in tazza. Caffè Varanini, al bar, in casa o in ufficio. Una storia di gusto.
Welcome back, guys. We're here dockside and there is an old skier from Italy, a very good jumper that came to visit us and watch a bit of the slalom action. Let's everybody say good morning to Andrea Bubu Alessi. How are you, Bubu, today?
I'm good. I'm very good. I'm very good. It's the first time here after, I would say, maybe 10 years.
Probably the last time there was here when we had under 21 Europeans here in San Gervasio, right?
Yeah, I think so. I don't think I've skied here. I think I was here as the coach of the team for the junior or the under 21. Yeah.
Yeah, probably you've never skied here. Unfortunately, it's a beautiful site. And are you ready to watch some live action from this slalom head-to-head final today?
I'm ready. I haven't seen anything for so long, so anything will be good.
Well, it's good to have you here with us and go enjoy the tournament on the shore, and we'll catch up with you in a second. Back to you, Tony.
All right then, folks, and good to see Andrea Alessi paying a visit here to Jolly Ski in San Gervasio and getting ready for the competition to take place ahead. I've got Matteo Riani right next to me here on my left. I'm Tony Lightfoot. And great to have you viewing in, and being a fantastic audience where we happen to be around the world. And we're looking forward to some great bracketed slaloming skiing, otherwise known as head-to-head slaloming.
Let's get to it. What are the brackets at the moment? Can you pull them up?
Okay. Okay,
Perfect.
we'll get
so
the brackets.
I think the first bracket I think is going to be my sister. And Chelsea Mills.
Yes, indeed, because Chelsea Mills is the #1 seed and going against number 8, which happens to be Beatrice Ianni. Beatrice Ianni.
Why so many vowels after the C?
I'm trying.
Beatrice.
Okay.
Beatrice.
Beatrice. Beatrice.
Che. Nice.
Very
See?
good.
Easy.
All right.
So it's going to be Beatrice.
Easy for you.
Sorry. So it's going to be Beatrice against Chelsea Mills.
Very good.
So it's 1 against 8, then 2 against 7, and it's going to be probably
2 against
Sam.
7, 3 against 6, and 4 against 5.
It's going to be Samantha probably against Jamie.
That'll be right.
Metcalf. I'm just remembering at the top of my head.
Okay, so here are the results.
Memory.
So here are the results from yesterday. Chelsea Mills,
Jamie Metcalf against
Sam
Dumala, and then Manu
Costard against Ali Garcia.
Exactly.
And then Bailey Austin against Alicia Bagnoli.
Right on.
So those are the brackets so far as the women are concerned in the first 8, so to speak. So far as the men's are concerned, based upon the results of yesterday, our 8 skiers making it through consist of Benjamin Stadelbauer. He'll be going up against Nicholas Benatti.
Mm-hmm.
Then Frederick Winter will go against Carlo Alais.
Yes.
Thomas de Gasperi will go against the 6th seed, who happens to be Jakob Bonn. And then Nick Parsons will be doing battle against Matteo Lazzeri in the 4 versus 5. Okay, let's go. Let's cross over to Dockside to check in what's happening there.
Hey, welcome back. Here is Lorenzo Dockside for you. I'm here with Chelsea and Alicia right now. Let's have a little bit of a chat with them. So, Chelsea, what do you expect about this from this first head-to-head final?
Well, you know, I think that everything's looking really good. The water looks great. The drivers are awesome. So it should be a lot of fun. Should be competitive. We have some of the best skiers in the world here. So it should be great.
All right, sounds good. And correct me if I'm wrong, you're choosing today, right? Because you're top seed.
Yes,
Okay,
I'm choosing.
perfect.
I'm choosing to go first.
So you choose to go first.
Yes.
Perfect. And then we have here Alicia. Alicia is going to ski against...
Bailey, and she's gonna choose. I have to say that I'm pretty happy to ski against Bailey. It's the first year that we're kind of like the same level, and it's not just like first against 8th. So it's gonna be fun, and she's my schoolmate. So yeah, I really like that we're gonna ski against each other.
And another quick question for you, Alicia. How many head-to-head competition have you done in your skier's life?
I'm not sure really, but maybe 4. The first one ever was against Regina, so that was fun.
Okay, so now today is gonna be a little better. Okay, perfect. So back to you, Tony. Thank you.
All right, we're back on. Yes, my name's Tony. This is Matteo Chiani.
Hi, Tony.
All right, looking forward to this. Where the women will go out first, then we'll follow on with the men. Then once we're done with the first few brackets, then we go into the junior challenge with boys and girls.
Basically, Chelsea just declared that she chose to go first.
Yeah, she chose to go first.
She'll be the first skier off the dock.
Which means that she sets the pace and means that if her score is not beaten, then she advances.
There's a double advantage of going first. First, you have less pressure because you don't see the score of the other skier, so you just go for it and let the other skier follow you. And the second thing is that the other skier has to beat your score. So doing the same thing isn't enough to advance in the next round.
All right, so before we get onto our action problem, we're going to have a quick boat ceremony that will involve all 8 of our female athletes at this time. And then we'll have one for the men's competition not too long after that. But yeah, it looks like it's going to be a real titanic battle right from the get-go. Chelsea Mills against Beatrice.
Beatrice, perfectly pronounced.
Thank you very much. And we got Sam versus Jamie, Manon versus Ali, and then Bailey versus Alicia.
Yeah,
very good.
See them there.
And
supporting the flag, obviously today being the 4th of July.
Yes, Independence Day, and Jamie Metcalf are sporting her own nation's flag, that of New Zealand. And we got the Italian flag flown in there for good measure as well. So, ladies and gentlemen, for our crowd's entertainment along the shoreline, we have our women's head-to-head presentation, the ceremony to introduce our competitors. So that gives our crowd an opportunity to welcome them into the competition stage and to properly welcome them. So some great water skiing athletes there in that towboat. We'll have 8 competitors in this event, right from the first round of our brackets. So with that, we will bring them back and get them back out onto the slalom course, starting with our first bracket, which should be a number 1 versus 8.
Number 2 versus 7, and so on.
3 versus 6, and then 4 versus 5. So, there we go.
Just to refresh memory, people might not remember how choosing who goes first, who goes second, who goes with what boat. The best seeding athlete from the previous round has the right to decide whether to go first or second.
Yeah, if they're on the top half of the order, the seeds 1, 2, and 3 actually get the choice in their appropriate bracket to whether they want to go first or second or have choice of boat or driver.
Yeah.
So
the drivers are great, both of them. Both
Absolutely.
Italian drivers. Mario Pigozzi, which is obviously well known all around the world. He drove numerous pro events in the United States, so he was well known on the other side of the pond. And the other one is Manuel Domini, which is an uppercomer driver and great slalom skier who drove here 2 years ago. And he's a really great driver. He's going to be known in the future.
Yes, and we fully expect him to be around to drive many international tournaments, including this one. And as restrictions ease up around the world, maybe an opportunity will present itself for him to be involved in something like the European Championships or the European age category championships.
He's going to drive the Junior Worlds, Under 21 Worlds
in Central Florida. I look forward to seeing him there because TWBC will be broadcasting that exclusively live.
He'll be there. He'll be driving, just like today.
All right, so the remainder of our women's slalom field will be making their way into the spectator area of this event.
What other flags?
The French flag, of course, from Manon Costard. The American flag for Bailey Austin and for Sam Dumala and Chelsea Mills, along with Ali Garcia.
And the Italian flag for...
And the Italian flag for Beatrice. So, there we go. And Alice as well. So, with that formality performed, then we will bring our skiers out onto the water. We'll get an indication from our officials which bracket will take to the water first. I suspect it'll be 1 versus 8, and then we'll just basically cascade it inwards to where we got 2 versus 7, 3 versus 6, and 4 versus 5. And then that will determine the 4 skiers that will ski in the semi-final, and then from there there will be 2 skiers in the final. That is the head-to-head format. So far as tie-breaking situations are concerned, for all but the championship, the second skier has to outright defeat the first skier in each bracket in order to advance. Any other situation, and then the first skier out would have the win going into the next bracket.
Exactly.
All right.
Back to the dock.
We're looking forward to some great action. We've already had some superb scores so far from the likes of Chelsea Mills, who got into 10.75 meters in both rounds, as did Samantha Dumala, as did Manon Costard. And the remarkable thing about Manon Costard, who we see as the number 3 seed, skied yesterday on borrowed equipment, but now her skis have arrived.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how much of a jump, score-wise, that's gonna create.
And go vote for your skier of the day, folks. Go to waterskibroadcasting.com/play and vote for your pro skier of the day. The winner of that gets presented with this little trophy here in front of me, courtesy of Toyu snack bars. Go to waterskibroadcasting.com/vote in order to vote for your favorite pro skier of the event. So, as I mentioned, Manu Costaro managed to have her skis located and brought to her. Now, you mentioned something a little bit earlier on, and you're giving advice to skiers about how to locate their bags. What device was that?
The AirTags by Apple.
AirTags by Apple.
It's a no-brainer. You just put an AirTag in your bag, and you'll be able to locate, because there are so many times in which you reach your destination, you're there ready to go to ski in your tournament, and the airline company says, we don't know where your bags are. It's unfortunately very common. They don't know, they cannot locate them. At least with a device like that, you can tell them, listen, it's exactly there. Go look for them. Go look for my skis. And if you cannot locate them, it's hard to give them pointers to where to look at.
And I mean, and people will say, well, I mean, these days, isn't the barcode enough? I mean, they scan the barcode before they go onto the plane, and then you can check on your app to see if your bag is loaded.
It depends on where you stop, in what airport the bag stopped. It could be anywhere, and it's better, I think, to have a device like that in your ski from now on.
All right, then. So AirTags it is.
Now, okay, welcome
so
back, guys. Here from the dock. I'm here with Beatrice Ianni. She's going to ski in the first bracket against Chelsea. Right, Beatrice?
Yeah, I'm so excited about it. I'm so excited to ski against one of the best skiers in the world. So let's have some fun.
Okay, and what are your thoughts for today's skiing? How you're approaching this head-to-head final against one of the best women in the world?
That's a tricky question. I'm just going to have fun and ski the best I can.
Which I guess is the most important, right? Have fun while you ski and you'll always ski good.
And Poldo is with me, so...
Couldn't be anything better than this. And thank you very much, Beatrice, for now. And back to you, Tony.
Why, thank you very much indeed. As we continue to roll right along, looks like our first pairing is on dockside. Chelsea will take to the water first. That is a decision of her own choosing. She wanted to go out first. She wanted to set the pace and to put the pressure on Beatrice.
Oh, dude, butchered it again.
Butchered it again. I'm sorry.
Come
B.
on, man.
Okay, I'm going to go with B this time. All right.
Go with Bea.
Bea. Okay.
Bea. That's easier.
Okay.
Bea. So, kind of envious of Lorenzo there. I've always wanted to be there and say, back to you, Tony. I'll try before the end of this tournament.
All right, then. Okay, so it's Chelsea versus Bea.
Chelsea will go out first.
Yes.
As she stated just 5 minutes ago while being interviewed by Lorenzo on the dock. Starting at 13 meters, both of them.
Yep, indeed. Working... in the previous round, they had the opportunity to go in on 14.25 meters, but now we're up in the ante a little bit so far as the minimum starting line length. And that minimum starting line length is going to be the 13-meter
Which, from
line.
a viewer's perspective, it's a welcome change. I mean, it's good to have the tournament going quickly.
Going very, very quickly. So... Okay, so we'll take a look at dockside in just a few moments to see what's going on. But before that, we'll bring you these messages. This is the 7th San Gervasio Pro-Am.
Hello everyone, my name is Danilo Filchenko and I am the Under-21 World Trick Champion. The H2H binding brings me a lot of support and control over my ski due to the 3D printed plate. I'm very excited for upcoming 2021 season as Worlds are taking place, and I'm confident that with the right gear, it will help me achieve my goals.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we've got the head-to-head first round in the women's pro slalom about to take place. A quick reminder that you can go vote for your skier of the day. Your pro skier of the day is open to voting right here, right now. Go to waterskibroadcasting.com/vote, waterskibroadcasting.com/vote. Vote for your skier of the day, and that prize is coming to you courtesy of Toyu snack bars. So, there's Chelsea, waiting for her boat to arrive and bring her in the course. 13-meter minimum starting line length. Which probably won't concern her too much, but for Bea,
That's 14, right?
a little bit of a concern.
No, definitely not. Starting at 13, it's gonna be
all right.
13,
then.
Fortunately, is still quite an easy pass for all these ladies. Not all of them are used to starting out at that rope length, but it shouldn't be a big obstacle. So we're going back, we explained a bit earlier, but many people probably are tuning in just now how the head-to-head works. So there are two boats, two skiers, one skier behind each boat. The skier with the leading score in the previous rounds, so in this case Chelsea Mills, has the ability to choose whether to go first or second, or what boat she's gonna use. Chelsea decided to go first, so she will be out first. She will run this 13-meter pass, and Beatrice is gonna follow her exactly at the same rope length right after her. The rule is, if the second skier doesn't beat the score of the first skier goes on to the next round. So if Chelsea, let's make an example. If Chelsea runs 2 at 10.75 and Beatrice runs 2 at 10.75, Chelsea Mills advances to the next round, because the second skier has to beat the first skier. And now she's out here at 13. Back to you, Tony. 14. Is it 14? 14. 14.
Okay,
sorry, my bad.
So we understand that 14.25 minutes minimum starting line length for our female competitors. Chelsea Mills doing a fine job with the opening run. setting up the target for Bear to attack and to quite possibly exceed. So, looking in very, very good shape, just keeping her technique, not doing too much to unravel herself on the turns. Just getting into a good stack position like that. And off number 5 in round number 6 to start things off in the head-to-head battle. Now, this competition is part of the Water Ski Pro Tour, so the pro points are very much on offer. This is a 3-star event in the women's category, which means that the first place skier in a 3-star event gets 50 points. Then it goes 40, 33, 25, 20, 15, and 8, 10, and then 8 for the other positions below first all the way through to 8th, and we're awarding points.
So Beatrice is in right now at 14, his first pass. So everything
seems to be normal.
Simply.
All right, nicely done.
I would say.
Yeah, not a bad looking opening pass, I would say there for Bea. And what do you see here?
She's skiing at least here. I cannot visually see anything that is off. Any particular movement that might hide some lack of confidence or nervousness. She's skiing fine, like her usual self.
And Bear has had an injury or two to overcome. Yeah. As a matter of fact, she's skiing right now, getting back seriously back into pro slalom, having switched her handle grip because her elbow has actually come fresh from surgery, so she wants to take the strain off that.
She had problems with her elbow, and she suffered from elbow problems for quite a bit of years, but 3 years ago, things started to go south quite badly, and she couldn't really ski at all. So she had surgery a year and a half ago, I think. And since then, things started getting back to normal. But let's see Chelsea Mills at 13.
13 meters it is, and needs to get a good start, and does round buoy number 1. Chelsea. So here we go.
So was no problem there. I was saying.
All right, and as Chelsea Mills makes her way to dockside, let us take a trip to dockside ourselves to meet up with Lorenzo.
And welcome back, guys, here from the dock. I'm here with Jamie. I'm Lorenzo, and let's have a little chat with her. So, Jamie, today you're skiing the second bracket, and you're not gonna choose, right?
No, so Sam's going to go first, and I'm going to go second, and then I'm going to go with Mario, and yeah, it should be good.
Okay. Should be good. So today, slightly different condition than yesterday. The sun is not shining as much as yesterday, but at least we have 0 wind. What are your thoughts about the different condition of the lake and the weather today?
Oh, it's perfect out there. It's absolutely beautiful, and it felt really, really nice yesterday, so just looking forward to going out and skiing. And, yeah, I know I need to run 11, and we'll see what happens. So.
All right, thank you very much for now, and enjoy your skiing, and good luck.
Thank you.
Back to you, Tony.
Why, thank you there, Lorenzo. And we're back here with us here at Production Control as we get ready for our next pairing, but we're not quite done with this first one yet. We've got Bear coming back in on a second run, which will consist of the 13-meter line.
Yes. I said before, everything went back to normal after elbow injury, but not exactly, because she had to switch her handle grip, and that changes dramatically the way you stand on the ski. There is quite a distinct stance from wrong side wrong grip skiers that people like Jeff Rogers. When you look at him ski, he has an inverse grip, and it's very distinctive and very different from other skiers, especially their offside.
There it is, looking great on that particular run, despite having to change her handle grip due to issues with her elbow, and Bea doing a fine job with that as we look at the instant replay. And there you see, right foot forward, right hand up. Normally it would be left hand up if you're right foot forward, and vice versa. But good extension there on number 3, doing a fine job as she approaches number 4 and just brings the handle down very solidly indeed. And by about that point it became academic, and she got round all 6 buoys on 30 meters. So there we go, that's the 6 buoy count on 30 meters for Bea.
Things are starting to get more interesting now at 12.
Oh yes, now this is going to unsettle a few things, I would say. 12 meters. Chelsea Mills approaching the course on the 12-meter line, originally out of Charlotte in North Carolina, but now making a residence in Central Florida. So, Chelsea Mills,
12,
formerly a tennis coach, runs. Look at that, round number 2, an excellent round number 3, and a sports psychology coach who runs her own practice. Round number 6, and good to go there. That is Chelsea, and this is Dockside coming right up.
And here we are Dockside again. I'm Lorenzo, and this is Sam. And as you guys can see, she's wearing a blue bib, so which means that she's the defending champion. And let's hear a little thoughts from her. Let's see what she wants to do today.
Well, I'm just trying to get through one round at a time right now. I have a few more to go before I get the chance, hopefully, to defend that title.
All right, perfect. So good mindset, I'm guessing. You're going one round at a time. First round against Jamie. You choose to go first, and what is your strategy from now on?
I think that's just the safe option to go first. If you go second, you're going to have to go ahead and get that one more buoy, which could make all the difference.
All right, thank you very much. Best luck to you, and back to you, Tony.
All right, one round at a time, one buoy at a time as
we see Poldo on the dock. Bea's dog looking at her, encouraging her, cheering for her as she gets out of the water for her 12 meters pass.
Very well trained, I would say.
Well, I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't jump to that conclusion just because he's sitting there.
I've seen some dogs actually leap into water and chase after their owners, you know.
He's just lazy. He's not well trained.
Okay then, fair enough. No. All right, here comes Bea.
We love Poldo. Bea back, 12.
Ooh, a little bit tight there on number 5, but managing to get round all 6 buoys.
Still, I have to say I liked it almost better than the 13. It was a good pass.
So both of our combatants in the number 1 bracket, the 1 versus 8 bracket, Chelsea Mills versus Bea Yanni. Looking in good shape, both of them. And we'll now attack 11.25 meters for the next run. We'll see how it all shapes up. Hop, skip, and a jump round number 6. And now it becomes a really tough tussle between Mills and Yanni. And with the boat speed at 55 kilometers an hour, the boat speed stays the same for those of you that are wondering. The line length changes to where it's shorter with every successive run. On the slalom dock, Samantha Dumala.
We are speaking metric all the time, but probably most of our viewers are from the United States, and you can see the translation between metric and feet on the
top left
of the screen.
This is 38 off now.
Good skiing.
She's run this in every single round up to this point. And guess what? She's done it this time too.
Yeah.
There we go, Chelsea Mills. So good effort there and very, very consistent. Made it, qualified through to the Masters Slalom Championship on Robin Lake recently. Slalom in there for the first time. Took up the sport at a relatively advanced age. You certainly won't find any results of her in the junior competition or anything close to that.
That relative took a lot of meaning. Well, like took a lot of weight. I mean, she's not like she's young.
So, but I mean, she took on the sport in her 20s. Which,
yeah, which is unusual, incredibly unusual.
And getting in a little bit deep off number 5, but managing to get round buoy number 6 and doing a fine job at the same time. So she skis out and will continue to roll. She may not need to ski again, but that will be determined by what Bea can do with the pass 11.25 meters coming up next for her. So, boat about it. The boat number 2 will be making its way back towards the slalom course in short order as we have a look around the starting dock area.
You can hear the boat starting, approaching the slalom course.
All right then, so here we go. Yanni, round number 1. Round number 2, look at this, she's still there, come on. Round number 3, broken over at number 3, inside number 4.
3 buoys.
So it's going to be 3 buoys, so she bows out of the competition. So 3 there, 6 for Chelsea Mills. And Chelsea Mills will advance through to the next bracket where she will take on the winner of Bailey Austin versus Alicia Bagnoli. We won't know that until the fourth of 4 pairings takes to the water very, very soon. So our first pairing has been decided. As you see Bea come up inside a number 4 and allowing Chelsea Mills to advance through to the next round. Now, Chelsea has the option of skiing further in this event. She can go on to 10.75 meters and see if she can try and increase her ranking a little bit, or at least a possibility that she'll stay the top seed going through the remaining brackets.
That would be probably smart to do.
Yeah, and certainly anytime that you take out there in the water and skiing competition and get this far down, it's certainly, sometimes you just want to take the opportunity, or sometimes you might want to take a breather and save your energy. So the next bracket will consist of Sam Dumala and Jamie Metcalf. Then after that will be Manon Costa and Ali Garcia. And our final bracket in this stage of the competition, the quarterfinal stage, will consist of Bailey Austin and Alicia Bagnoli. So, one boat is docked up, getting ready to bring in our next skier. And it looks like she's been handed the handle, so it would seem to me from this perspective that Chelsea has decided to conserve her energy and wait till her opponent is known. In the meantime, we've got Sam Dumala. She has elected to ski first herself. She'll be coming into the course on 14.25 meters to set the standard against World Championship bronze medalist Jamie Metcalf. Here we go.
Again, just a warm-up pass at 14, and in this quarterfinal, the starting line length is still 14 meters, which is 28 off. You can see super balanced as always on the ski, super efficient.
Nice. Very, very good from one end of the course to the other. Doesn't look perturbed at all. And a strange pull out for the entrance gates. Tends to rotate the shoulders towards the boat. And just take a look at this. What do you make of that?
I'm a big proponent of having an asymmetric pull. I mean, after all, we're standing with one foot in front of the other. So there is no real reason why one should close themselves towards the other buoy during an onside turn. One should be open, facing the boat on the onside pull, and on the other side, which is completely different, having a bit more direction with your hips, with your shoulders. So she's probably going with that. She's open to the boat.
All right, so some great competitive action so far. Now we bring in New Zealand's Jamie Metcalf to see if she can match what she has just seen from Samantha Dumoulin. Now just waiting for the green flag from our officials to before she hits the slalom course. On the opposite end of the slalom course, we've just seen Samantha Dumoulin.
The water has to settle properly for her to start.
Yes, indeed. We need to give each of our skiers equal conditions as much as we can. So here comes Jamie Metcalf of New Zealand, who makes a residence these days in Switzerland. Is able to travel to a few tournaments each season in continental Europe. Certainly a regular visitor here in San Gervasio. 14.25 meters, not a struggle there. And with that, let's travel over to dockside. Who have you got, Lorenzo?
Hey, thank you, Tony. I'm here with the winner of the first, Chelsea, of course, the winner of the first bracket. So what are your thoughts after the first bracket going into the next one?
Well, I know it's going to be a 32 off start next round, so we'll be taking the passes from a different direction, which will be good, and which is important too because it's a lot of skiing in one day, so I think it's good that we're going to start at 32 next round. And I don't know who I'm skiing against. I try not to think about that stuff. I'm just going to go do what I can do, and to me it doesn't matter who it is.
All right, thank you very much, and we'll let you go rest. Good job on your first round, and we'll see you on the next one. Back to you, Tony.
All right then, so an opportunity presents itself for you to vote for your skier of the day among our pros. Go to waterskibroadcasting.com/play, waterskibroadcasting.com/play, and vote for your skier of the day. And that skier will get this little trophy here, presented by Toyu Stack Bars, as the skier of the day as voted by you, the webcast audience. Here comes Sam Dumoulin in on 30 meters. Let's see how she fares here. Looking strong for the most part.
I love how she keeps the ski going, especially on her 135. No matter what, she reconnects when she reconnects to the boat, but in the meantime, she tries to cover as much space as possible going towards the wakes to make sure she doesn't lose any space in the meantime, so she doesn't run down course. It's a very efficient way to approach turns.
Yes, certainly. I mean, she's left foot forward and really looking to try and take full advantage of that side turn, and the way that she does it is...
But there is a big difference. There are some skiers who try to crank the turns that want to settle the line before any pulling is actually going on, which is not very efficient because you're losing time and you'll run down course. So the best thing, it's usually to just let the ski run. let it go as far as possible towards the wakes before you reconnect.
Right, you are. So, Sam at the other end of the course, the dockside end of the course, having completed her run. She now waits for Jamie Metcalf. And it's a second pairing to do likewise to get through pass number 2 to continue on with the pairing. Otherwise, it would mean that Sam Damala would advance, and she would probably, in all likelihood, be swimming towards the dock to conserve her energy. But let's see what Jamie Metcalf can do from New Zealand. Looking good, a little bit stretched into buoy number 2 now. Jamie Metcalf, over the last season, didn't get too much of a chance to compete, which is why she probably doesn't feel match ready as yet. But let's check in with dockside.
Hey, thank you, Tony. I'm here with Manon, who's gonna ski in the next bracket. She's gonna choose, right, Manon?
Yes, I've chosen to go first.
Okay, you chosen to choosing the safe side in order to put your score, and then you have just to wait and see if your opponent beats you. And your opponent today is gonna be Ali. How do you feel going against her?
I feel, it's exciting. It's always fun to be in a head-to-head and be both at the same time on the water, so that's gonna be fun. I'm almost more stressed than yesterday, honestly. I got my ski back, so this is very exciting. But now I've got the pressure on me.
Okay, yeah, we saw that you finally got your skis thanks to KLM. You finally got it, and now let's rock and roll, and best of luck to you.
Yeah, we don't say thank you to KLM. We say do better.
Yeah, next time do better, KLM. Back to you, Tony.
Yes, and I'm sure that the Royal Dutch Airlines will probably be very grateful for that.
Yes.
All right.
So, but we're happy she has her ski now.
Oh yeah, and she's happy. She's absolutely ecstatic.
There's no way to overvalue what she did yesterday. She did a great job with somebody else's ski, with somebody else's binding. I think she had only her front binding with her in her carry-on, so she had to borrow a kicker. So the yesterday's feat was amazing. Congratulations to her. In the meantime,
Samantha Dumoulin,
Sam at 12,
and on fire out there with that particular run. Don't see too much wrong with that one, and another opportunity to take a look at a gate pull-out. And I mean, it's kind of hard to find a similarity between her gate pull-out and anyone else's, but in terms of strange gate pull-outs and approaches, I mean, I immediately think of someone like Robert Pagozzi.
Yeah, I was about to say Robert.
But Robert. His is just something else entirely.
He's something else. Yeah, there is nothing like that in the water ski world that works that well as well, which is so odd.
Remarkable.
But he made it work for him, and it's great. How many skiers are doing a one-handed gate? Like Tigas is doing a one-handed gate?
I think so. I think he's about the only one that I see among the male skiers right now. I mean, even Freddie Winter, who did a one-handed gate for several years, has migrated back to two hands.
But as we said previously, I mean, it's a normal adaptation to the current speed control system.
Yeah, exactly. With the increased proliferation of zero off instead of perfect pass, I mean, people have migrated
you have to
back.
adapt. You don't want to engage the boat and have a reaction by the boat that is abrupt by turning very hard in the gate and then messing up the whole pass. You want to be gentle, and that's what pro skiers are doing. So let's see, Jamie at 12, no problems.
I like what she's doing out there, looking very strong. Don't see too much wrong out of that one. She has a one-handed gate shot as well, but hers is a little more subtle.
Yeah, she that's an old style one-handed gate. Her career is very interesting as well. She was a great skier, and she did worlds back in the day with me in 2005 when I was still skiing. And she stopped skiing for a long time. Then she got back into skiing, doing pro events, and won a bronze medal.
The world
right after her comeback, which is incredible.
So yeah,
after such a long break, her ascent to stardom is quite astonishing.
And it you know, it kind of reinforces the point that, you know, as long as you stay fit enough and strong enough and you stay in shape and you continue to practice, then basically the sky's the limit.
Yeah, that's true.
You know, I mean, you don't have to be like especially young to get in or to stay in.
It is actually true in this sport. So the money pass.
Here we go, 11.25 meters. Here comes Sam Dumoulin. She is the number 2 seed, skiing against number 7, Jamie Metcalf. Ooh, not an especially good number 3, but manages to rescue it on 4. Oh, look at this. How on earth? Man alive, that was like a Kim Laskoff type number 5.
It was all due, unfortunately, to number 2. The number 1 was good, but she hesitated a bit on number 2. Let's see again to understand better what has happened. So, number 1 was an usual, normal number 1.
Oh, and that... Oh,
I cannot figure out the reason why.
That could have
her
opened...
weight went so far back on the ski.
I mean, that could have opened up the door for Jamie Metcalf right there.
Oh,
but
definitely.
But there we go, Sam Dumoulin, and I'll tell you what, testament to her. Hats off, really, for her staying in the game and still continuing to rock her way down the slalom course, you know. And there are a lot of people that after that buoy number 2 would have just said, ooh.
No, she kept on going. She didn't lose her composure.
She probably isn't particularly happy that she had to run that pass like it, but you know,
Yeah.
it is what it is. It's 6 buoys.
That's a sore face. Like something hurts.
All right, so she hasn't been skiing all that much practice-wise and tournament-wise because she is in Miami attending medical school, so that takes up a lot of her time. Here comes Jamie Metcalf, a New Zealander who resides in Switzerland.
Oh, and she's going for 4.
Come on, Jamie.
5.
Come on. 5. Come on. Oh, and
that's
dumps
all.
it on
4.5.
5 and down.
Well, that's her best score of the tournament, so she really did all she could in this tournament. I've heard, I haven't spoken to her, but I've heard that she didn't train as much as she wanted. She worked a lot this year, so she didn't come here in the best of conditions.
So that confirms that Sam Dumoulin advances through to the next round, and she will face the winner of either Manon Costard or Jamie Garcia, which is our next pairing. But just take a look at this, just the determination.
This next pairing will give us an idea of who's going to be in the semifinal.
Yep, against the previous skier that you saw winning the previous pairing. That will be Sam Dumoulin, and then our 4th pairing will determine who Chelsea Mills would face. As we look at the tail end of Jamie Metcalf's effort out there on the slalom course round buoy number 3 and number 4. Things were getting a little bit tight here, so she threw everything in the kitchen sink, and in she goes with 4.5. Let's check in dockside.
Hey, thank you, Tony, for the line. I'm here with Ali. She's going to be skiing against Manon today. Manon is going to go first, and Ali's going to go second. So what are your thoughts going into this bracket? How are you feeling today?
I'm feeling pretty honored to be here. I think that it's going to be a lot of fun. Hopefully, we can both put up some big scores that we're proud of.
All right, thank you very much. Do you have any kind of strategy going into today's bracket round, or you're just going to go out and try to enjoy as much as you can this beautiful day?
I think I'm just going to try and go out and enjoy the experience. So once in a lifetime kind of thing, going against Manon, I think. So
All right, thank you very much, Ali. Good luck to you, and back to you, Tony.
Well, thank you very much indeed. As we continue to roll right along, we've got Manon Costar will be taken to the water first. She's elected to do that. Set the stage for Ali Garcia to try and chase down that score.
Which letter do you want? A2? Okay.
So now, here we go. Manon Costar, who yesterday skied on borrowed equipment to get to this stage of the competition. Now her equipment has managed to find its owner.
Settling in, feeling comfortable again with her ski, and most importantly, her kicker, her RTP, because pros can actually ski with almost any ski you throw at them. So they could ski probably a couple of buoys shy of what they do with any ski that you give them. But if you don't give them their bindings, that's a totally different story. Bindings are very personal. You have to have your bindings in order to perform well. If you have completely different bindings, it's not going to be possible to witness what we've seen yesterday by Manon and Freddie. And Manon didn't have her back binding. She didn't have her RTP, her kicker. So
no, she had a front binding in a duffel bag.
Yeah,
which is what they always do between either Freddie Winter or Manon Costar.
That was
they always
smart. That was very smart.
All right, so here we go. This is Ali Garcia. So we're going from a Connolly ski, the DV8, to a good slalom ski. Here comes Ali. All right, here comes Ali Garcia, opening pass, 14.25 meters. Looking strong and looking good so far. And great skiing there from Ali Garcia, looking quite comfortable out there on the slalom course, and venturing for the first time in an international competition without too much of an entourage with her. She would ordinarily go to a competition and have her parents with her, but not this time around. She is pretty much on her lonesome here, and a little bit of a strange feeling.
Oh yeah, for sure. The first time you travel so far for a tournament by yourself, it's definitely different. But she performed very well yesterday. She kicked herself a ticket. She got herself a ticket in the in this final, and he's here. I mean, she's skiing really well. I really like the balanced style she brings to slaloming.
Now they're both blue, but on the nose, the black boat has black stickers and the blue boat has blue stickers.
All right, so here we go. We got our next bracket. We got Bagnoli versus Austin next, as we continue on with Manon Costar versus Ali Garcia. Manon will take her to the course first. 30 meters it is. Here we are. Manon Costar getting in really good shape there on number 4 and 5. And as she makes it round number 6 and through the exit gates, let's check in with dockside.
Okay, here we go. We're dockside with Bailey in next round. She's gonna go out on the water first. That's what you choose, right?
Yes, go for it.
Okay, you, as all the other lads so far, you want to stay on the safe side, at least for this first bracketed round. You go first, so you just put pressure on Alicia, right?
Yeah, I just want to go out and ski what I need to do and let her chase me.
Okay, perfect. And you feeling good today? Everything fine?
Yes, feeling good. The lake looks amazing. I'm excited to get out there.
All right, perfect. We'll let you get ready. Best of luck to you. Back to you, Tony.
Bailey Austin getting ready for her turn out there, and also getting ready for her turn to return to the slalom course will be Ali Garcia.
We saw Manola, she was much more comfortable with her equipment. You could definitely tell it by looking at this pass. She was more aggressive. She was super early. She was going 100% on the backside of the buoy. Something she wasn't doing yesterday, probably obviously for the uncertainty of how the ski and the kicker would have reacted to her being too aggressive. So Ali Garcia coming back, 13.
Right, here she is, 13 meters to continue on the chase. Manon Costar. Nicely done. Round the first, a few buoys. Round number 4, a good attack from number 5, round number 6, and continuing to follow each turn, each pass, following the world champion out there on the slalom course. Ali Garcia, no stranger to featuring on a podium or two herself at international level. But will now go back to the dockside end of the course, sit in the water and wait to see what Manon Costar can do on the next pass of 12 meters.
I see a lot of potential in this kid, like looking at this replay.
And she hasn't really been competed in the sport at this level for this long either. I mean, Taylor Garcia, her elder brother, was the one getting all of the attention in the pro ranks, and then Ali decided, hey, I know how to ski, I know how to do the basics. Let's see if we can try and take this up a level or two. And lo and behold, she's been able to do that and parlayed her skill into a scholarship ride at the University of Louisiana at Lafayette, where she now competes in the collegiate ranks. Here comes Manon Costar. Round number 1, good attempt at that turn, round buoy number 2. Keeping everything going in the right direction. And there is Manon with a 6 buoy count. And that pass of 12 meters, looking in very fine shape indeed. And it all started with the gate pull out there, Matteo.
This is her ski. She's used to skiing with this ski running 35s, 38s, even 39s, on and on and on. You can definitely tell she has the confidence now of doing whatever she wants right there in the turn. Something she was lacking yesterday, and probably even the result of yesterday's rounds was a product of that.
So some fine athletic talent out there on the water in our bracketed round. The quarterfinal, which we will continue on into another bracket after this one, which will feature Bailey Austin versus Alicia Bagnoli. Manon Costar has gone through 12 meters. Here comes Ali Garcia attempting to do the same with this upcoming pass. Boat now accelerated to 55k. Now here she comes, Ali Garcia, hailing out of Winter Garden in Florida. Look at her go on 12 meters. Good strike off number 5 into number 6 and continuing to take it all the way down.
She gets a bit stuck on that left shoulder going to 2 and 4, resulting in a bit of excessive speed going through those buoys. If she could manage to relieve that shoulder from that much pressure in the middle of the wakes, it would probably improve those sides, but nonetheless was a great pass.
Yep, out of number 3 into number 4, just staying on the handle with that outside arm put for a long time. But she is a left foot forward competitor. She can perform a hellacious turn on 135 side if she's been called upon to do that. As we look inside the production control here at TWBC, as we work our way along the San Gervasio Pro-Am and transition over the dock, where we find Bailey Austin getting ready for her turn against Licia Bagnoli in the 4th pairing of 4 in the quarterfinals. So here we go.
Two skiers out of 4 have run this pass so far.
You're absolutely right. Look at Manon Costard, round number 4, and good shot at number 5. She ran this pass yesterday and she runs it today as well. Nice.
Bringing up the completion rate to 3 out of 5 skiers. Let's see what Ali.
All right, Manon Costard in very good shape, keeping her aggression high on this this attempt to 11.25 meters, meaning that we're going to send Ali Garcia back into the slalom course for an attempt on that same line length. And Ali Garcia, her best to score in 11.25 meters was 3.5. So she's going to have to, she's going to have to run it in order to keep the pairing going. But right now, we'll see if she can perform a score that would be, I would say, almost comparable to a PB, or quite close to it, I would imagine.
Maybe move it back from it. Maybe moving it back, it'll take some engagement out and it'll stop the slide. Yeah. Take out 10,000 something.
All right, here we go. Ali Garcia, her personal best is at 2 at 10.75 meters, so she's capable of running this.
Going to 1, but that wasn't that bad. Come on, Ali.
Continuing to ski for a life out there and getting round 3 and getting the half a buoy. Let's give it up, please, for Ali Garcia.
Give it up for Ali. Congratulations. Let's see again what happened there.
So Manon advances through to next round, and each of our pairings so far have been resolved on 11.25 meters. Ali Garcia gets the hit off buoy number 1, a little bit of an aerial edge change into number 2, just wheelied up on number 2.
It's exactly, it's what I said before. She carries too much speed going to 2 and 4 for that reason probably. But nonetheless, it's a great score for her age, and she'll keep on competing and improving. She'll be a star of this sport in the future for sure.
Yeah, she'll relish this experience, and we'll see if she can. We'll see what happens with her in the future competitions. But Ali Garcia certainly showing her star quality out there on the water with her performance of a 3 1/2 at 11.25 meters. All right, looks like we've got a boat heading in towards the course now. Not too sure if this has Manon Costard, even though she's... Yeah, this is Manon Costard. She's having an attempt at 10.75 meters, trying to make up for a little bit of lost time with lost equipment. Round number 4, look at this. She's got an attempt here on buoy number 6. There you go.
Almost ran it.
She ran it there, so...
She wanted to try 39. She didn't on her ski, and on this side she didn't have a chance to do it yesterday. So she took the opportunity to go out and test it out, and it's impressive. It's like an artisan with his favorite chisel. That once he has it, it's a different story. She moves that ski in a different way compared to the ski she used yesterday.
All right then, so Manon Costar skis towards the shore, having scored 5 buoys on 10.75 meters. It's going to take a performance, one heck of a performance, to unseat her from the number one ranking right now, so far as the best scorer in these pairings. Manon Costar coming into this slalom event with a number 3 bracket ranking. That's why she was going up against Ali Garcia. Now we're going to go 4 versus 5. Bailey Austin versus Alicia Bagnoli. And that will determine who will ski against Chelsea Mills in the semi-final round.
Judging solely on the previous round's results, this is one of the most balanced head-to-head we've had so far. So it's going to be very interesting to see who's going to come on top and advance to the semifinals.
All right then, so we wait on Bailey Austin to be brought into the slalom course. Student of the University of Louisiana at Lafayette, about to apply for a place in medical school. And let's see what she's got here. Round 1 and number 2. Slices and dices from one side of the course to the next. Round all 6 buoys, and nicely done. 6 buoys there on 14.25 meters for Bailey Austin.
I really like the way after 135 she increases the rope tension by increasing her pull. That's exactly what you need to do instead of being just static right out of the buoy. You need that in increment of pull in order for the boat to allow you to exchange edge early.
All right, so Bailey Austin getting around all 6 buoys on that particular run. Let's transition over to dockside. Who have we got? So it looks like we're going to take a little bit of a breather from the dock as we look out over the vast expanse of the Jolly Ski facility here as we wait on the boat number 2 with Alicia Bagnoli about to take to the water. Line length the same, 14.25 meters from Italia. This is Alicia Bagnoli.
Alicia's a great Italian athlete, overall skier, great skier in all 3 events. Obviously she excels in slalom.
Okay, round 4 and 5. And is good to go round number 6 on the opening pass, and we'll now get ready for 13 meters to continue to chase down her opponent in this pairing, which is Bailey Austin. The winner of this pairing will face up against the number 1 seed, Chelsea Mills. It's looking very, very close right now between the two of them. Very little to separate after the first pass. We'll attempt to do that with the second, third, and quite possibly the 4th passes to come.
Nothing to critique here in this pass. Was smooth.
No, not at all. Not at all. They're very, very competent athletes and well expected to run 14.25 meters straight off the dock cold. But we will see what Bailey Austin can do.
So it was still Bailey's choice to go first or second, or to choose the boat, and apparently she chose to go first, which is, we remember, quite an advantage, because the second skier has to beat your score in order to advance. Tying the score isn't enough. It will automatically let you win the head-to-head.
All right, here comes Bailey Austin, originally out of Austin in Texas in the United States. Her personal best is 2.5 at 10.75 meters. Skis over at the Austin Aquaplex, or at MC Skis Trading Center in Claremont in Central Florida, and gets that pass to go. Fantastic skiing there from Bailey Austin. And anything out of the ordinary you particularly see there, Matteo?
No, and with these conditions and these great drivers, we wouldn't expect anything less than this from these pros. Look at this. Incredible line control. Oh, great job.
Very, very good job indeed. Very, very well managed from start to finish there for Bailey Austin, and I suspect that Alicia Bagnoli will do more or less the same as the rope gets tight for her. We bring her into the course, waiting for the water to settle, so equal conditions are granted for both competitors in this head-to-head matchup. All right, let's have a look and see, shall we? This is Alicia Bagnoli. Here is 13 meters. Pass that should be well within her capability.
Bit of a hiccup on number one. She was overly aggressive, probably.
Yeah.
But
keeping the ski out ahead of her, and nicely executed all 6 buoys on that pass of 13 meters. We'll see what she can do with her 12. The next pass that this pairing is going towards.
She didn't even give me the time to notice the hiccup that she recovered immediately.
So, Alicia Bagnoli, who skis over at the Swiss Water Ski Resort in Florida and over at Airport Lake in Lafayette, Louisiana. Whenever she's in this part of the world, she skis over at Rocchetto, which is the Italian National Water Ski Center.
Just an hour away, an hour and a half driving away from here.
Her current personal best score is 1.5 at 10.75 meters. And it's been involved in the sport of water skiing for about 10 years.
She's been always a great skier, overall skier. Since she was little, she won countless amount of medals at Junior Europeans and so on, under 21. And she's here, being a very, very, very good slalomer, but a good tricker as well. She qualified for
the Masters,
the Masters this year. And a jumper as well.
All right, here we are. This is Bailey Austin.
At 12.
12 meters.
As the rope gets shorter, we'll see more the little mistakes and things, because they get magnified by the increasing pull of the boat, being closer to it.
Indeed, and the rope is only 0.5 meter longer than the center of the boat line to buoy's width, so she doesn't have an awful lot of room to spare to get around all 6 buoys on this line. But I tell you what, a good strike off number 1, expertly handled on number 2, and just trying to manage the boat and manage her balance from one side of the course to the next, and she does both impeccably well. Looking at the instant replay, round number 4, and we should be able to bring Alicia Bagnoli into the course.
Instead of traveling the most she can towards the wakes on 2 and 4, she grabs and brings the handle towards herself. That's penalizing her a little bit. If she could just keep the ski going and waiting to reconnect to the boat, even just a couple of feet, 3 feet later, it would help her avoid being down course. Not that she was particularly much down course here, but it's going to surely help her on 30 at 11, 38 off.
All right, here she is, Alicia Bagnoli from Spain, from Italy, I beg your pardon.
What do you mean from Spain? What are you talking about?
I don't know. I don't know why that came out, but this is Italy's Alicia Bagnoli.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course she's. Yeah, and all right then. So, I don't know how that came out, but there you go. That is Alicia. All right then. So, Alicia Bagnoli, who trains out of Rocchetto in Italy, and also trains in Italy, yeah, when she's in Italy.
And at Swiss Ski School.
Yes, indeed.
When she's in the United States.
I haven't had my espresso, I can't tell.
All right then, so Alicia Bagnoli, Italy versus the United States right here, right now.
Okay.
So here we go. It's on for 11.25 meters in the fourth and final bracket.
Very likely in this pass things are going to be decided. We hope both of them will run this pass.
And at this stage of the game, so far as the pro point allocation for this event, which is a 3-star event, this is going to determine, at the very least, who gets 20 points for fifth, and then 15 points for sixth, and 7 points for 10 points for seventh, and 8 points for eighth. Will determine those points because they would belong to the runners-up in each bracket. Here comes Bailey Austin from the United States.
Coming back at 11, struggling a little bit down course on number.
Yeah, on that one, and that kind of opens up the door for Alicia Bagnoli.
Yeah.
It is a 4-buoy count. Continuing on with this pairing. Now, this is the first situation you're going to find here where the second skier has to exceed the first one in order to advance. Yeah. Because if Alicia Bagnoli does not ski more,
just to get a piece of 5.
Just to get a piece of 5. If there is a tie, then the first person in the pairing automatically moves on. It has to be a discernible increase upon the first score
there's
in
a
order
bit
to
of
advance.
Pressure on Alicia, which is getting a piece of 5 significantly more than what Austin did now. So she's there. She knows she's capable of doing it. So let's just wait and see how she skis.
Alrighty, Roo, then. Let's get ready for Alicia Bagnoli. Now, the task is there.
4 1/4 at least.
4 1/4, piece of 5. The setup is going to be critical. I believe she's only run this pass once in her career.
I think more than once. But
round number 2. Come on, Alicia. Round number 3.
3.
Oh, and brown buoy number 4 into the wakes, and that ties Bailey Austin, which means that Bailey Austin moves on to the next round.
We've been prophetic by saying that 4 isn't enough, and unfortunately she did 4. Oh, that hurts. You know, she did just as good as the other skier, but these are the rules. The other skier had better seating in the previous rounds, so decided to go first, and the first skier wins a tie.
So, looking at Alicia once again, just the handle coming up a little bit high, maybe some nerves starting to creep in there, but doesn't even make a play on number 4, it looks like. Got narrow on that turn, so it's going to be a 3 buoy count. As a matter of fact, that rubs a little bit of salt into the wounds there. But Alicia Bagnoli, she at least comes away from this competition having earned some pro points, and the pro points that she will be awarded will be that of 8th place, because she is the skier who produced the
7th place.
7th place. You're right there, because she beats out Bia in that respect. They're both tied, but because Alicia had a higher seed, she actually breaks that tie. So we'll continue on to our next event in just a moment. I believe it's going to be the men's quarterfinal, and we'll be back right after this. All right then, folks, let's present to you the male competitors in this slalom event. We've got 2 boatloads here consisting of our 2 Italians, Carlo Alais and Nicholas Bonatti. And also with them is Benjamin Stadelbauer and Freddie Winter. So we've got half of our field in one boat, and when we bring that boat back, we will introduce to you the remaining skiers in this competition, which will feature Thomas de Gasperi, Nick Parsons, Matteo Lazzeri, and Jacob Bonia. So there's Carlo, there's Nicholas, there's Benjamin, and there is Freddie Winter.
So we have a clear idea of what is going to be the semi-final for the women event. The first semi-final will be between Chelsea Mills and Austin Bailey. The other one between Mano Costard and Samantha Dumala.
Absolutely right. Absolutely right. So
Chelsea did definitely herself a favor yesterday by getting the leading score, because right now in the semi-final she will not have to face either Sam nor Manon. So that was great skiing by her yesterday.
all right, we'll load up the other boat and present to you the other skiers in the men's slalom competition in the head-to-head. Just going through some of the scores of the skiers that have been eliminated so far out of the women. It would appear that the highest eliminated score would be Jamie Metcalf with her 4 at 11.25 meters, closely followed by Ali Garcia with 3.5 at 11. Then you would look to see a potential tiebreaker between Licia Bagnoli and Bia Yani. but Alicia, because she had a higher seed going into this event, her 3 at 11.25 meters beats out Bia's 3. With that under consideration, the points, the pro points, would be awarded as such. In 8th place, Bia Yani would get 8 pro points. I beg your pardon. 7th place, Alicia Bagnoli would get 10 pro points in this three-star event. 6th place for Ali Garcia would award her 15 points, and in 5th place, Jamie Metcalf, for her efforts, would get 20 pro points in this three-star event. Who will get the points for 4th, 3rd, 2nd, and indeed the win? We've yet to find out. So, ladies and gentlemen, here are our remaining skiers in this event, in the head-to-head portion. We have got Thomas de Gasperi, Nick Parsons, Matteo Luzzeri, and Jakob Bonja. Rain starting to come down a little bit here at Jolly Ski in San Gervasio. Hopefully it won't stay for too much longer. It's been a great competition so far. We've been fortunate with the conditions and with the lack of rain. There was a little bit of a thunderstorm in the region last night, which we hoped didn't carry through to today, but one thing you can't control, and it's the weather, as we bring to you our quarter-finalist in the men's slalom competition. We saw Benjamin, Freddie, Carlo Lais, and Nicholas Benatti, and in that boat there's Thomas de Gasperi, Jakob Bonja, Nick Parsons, and Matteo Luzzeri. So, some great skiing to come, and it will be coming to you in just a few moments.
I've been a fan of Marcus Brown since I was like 13 years old. He's, been my childhood hero, and so for him to offer something like this, which is it's great not just for me, but it's great for water skis to have something like this where people can really get a bespoke water ski experience. It's going to improve their skiing, their body, and Jenny's she's amazing too. So just to have the access to both of those guys, I think it's huge, and it has been massive just to talk things through and to get a new understanding of stuff I haven't tried yet.
Torrefazione Varanini, a Milano dal 1970. Specializzata nella realizzazione di miscele, bar e vending di alta gamma garantite da un sistema di qualità certificata. La tostatura lenta ed accurata delle migliori origini di caffè, arabica e robusta assicura un ottimale sviluppo degli aromi per un risultato ineguagliabile in tazza. Caffè Varanini, al bar, in casa o in ufficio. Una storia di gusto.
All right then, our first pairing about to take to the water will consist of Benjamin Stadelbauer against Nicholas Benatti. Switzerland versus Italy, right here and now.
Benny chose to go first. as he had the choice whether to go first or choosing with what boat to go, which is definitely a smart choice.
Next to Sam. Sam sat right by all your skis. In my ski bag, there's Rain-X. Want to put some on now? I think it's better. Yeah.
They're discussing on the dock whether to put Rain-X on the windshield because of the rain. Thankfully, the rain isn't that bad for the skier, but it's definitely a problem for the driver.
So a bit of discussion going on. Freddie Winter yesterday in round 2 electing not to ski to basically save his energy and try not to put too much strain on
He's
on his
shoulder,
body.
Yeah, he has a shoulder injury from what I've heard yesterday, right?
Yes, indeed. Probably not directly from yesterday, but
yeah,
I mean from
previous injury.
Uh-huh.
That there was no real reason for him to ski in the second round. Then it wasn't good for his seeding, obviously, but he really doesn't care, I guess, as long as he doesn't injure his shoulder anymore than what it is. See,
there we go.
Professional job there.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
By Gennady with Rain-X.
Got everything going on there. A little bit of rain. 22 degrees C, 72 degrees Fahrenheit. No wind to speak of here at Jolly Ski School in San Gervasio.
See anything there? That was better actually.
So here we go. Men's head-to-head slalom competition.
Allez, Benny.
The two drivers for this men event are Manuel Domini and Mario Pigozzi. Two great drivers. It's gonna be fine whatever the athletes choose, so that the driver is not gonna be a factor at all in this tournament.
All right, so here we go. We've got Benjamin Stadelbauer. He'll be coming in on the 13-meter line. No need for him to go any shorter to start off with. Here he comes. Look at that. Can't really do much better than that, can you?
Do you get that Andy vibe?
Yes, I get that Andy vibe.
The only thing that lacks is a tiny bit more of a shoulder push going to 2 and 4. Do you remember Andy?
Yes, absolutely, of course. Anyone worth their salt remembers Andy Mapple, the late great Andy Mapple, of course.
But apart from that, it's uncanny.
Obviously, idolizing Andy Mapple growing up and sought opportunities to train with him way back in the day, and a lot of that has rubbed off onto the shoulders of Benjamin Stadelbauer. Now riding that SP Bronco slalom ski is Nicholas Bonatti. He'll be coming into the course also on the same line length of 13 meters.
Nicholas has a personal, well, he's from here, so this is his home site. He's a great tricker. He just did the national trick record last week, which is 10,250 points, if I'm not mistaken. Sorry, 11,250 points, if I'm not mistaken. And he's also a great slalomer. He's already skied 2 at 10.25, which is 41 off, and skied 5 at 10.75 in the previous round. So it's obviously it's going to be tough for him to beat Benny, but
at least he stays on pace. Stays on pace with that opening pass, getting round all 6 buoys on 13 meters, and looking pretty stacked there. A good litmus test as to how this pass is going to go comes out of number 1. Looking all right, though, Matteo.
Oh, definitely. I've never seen him ski with this ski, but he surely likes it, and the score, yesterday's score, is a testament to how much he likes it and how good it is.
So I like what he's doing out there with that particular ski. A rather new ski brand on the market called SP Skis, from a rather unusual country that one would associate with skiing. You know, the Republic of Cyprus.
Cyprus, yeah.
Yeah.
It's a nice little country in the Mediterranean. Have you ever been there? I've been
Can't say that I've been to Cyprus.
Well, either you have been there or not.
No, I mean, I know I've definitely not been to Cyprus. Although the British do have a pretty significant presence there.
Yes.
All right, then.
Where don't they?
Thank you very much for that. Here we go. Benjamin Stadelbauer, 12 meters. Looking all right. Looking on fire there on 12 meters. Never in doubt. As soon as he made his approach to the gates, and as long as he kept that rhythm, there wasn't any shadow of doubt there that he would run that pass and continue on the pairing. Still stayed focused, though. We'll have a look and see what he does here on the instant replay, Matteo.
Well, but you've seen the silhouette of Andy, right? In basically any kind of water ski logo ever, and if you do one of Benny on those offsides, it's gonna resemble it quite astonishingly. So no, this was effortless. This was easy as we expected.
Certainly looks effortless, but I tell you the whole analogy of having a duck on top of the water, you know, duck looks calm on top of the surface, but there's a whole lot going on underneath that keeps it going.
Yeah. The whole work he did, it's in the past. This is just muscle memory up until even 10.25. This is all muscle memory for him.
All right, let's have a look. On the water is Nicholas Bonatti. In great shape here. Good skiing there from Nicholas as he works his way through that particular run. Exceptional skiing and keeping the pairing alive into 11.25 meters the next run in this first pairing of 4 in the quarterfinals. Nicholas Bonatti, take it away there, Matteo.
Well, we should point to the elephant in the room here. There is an obvious discrepancy in height between the two. There are at least 4 or 5 inches difference between how tall Benny is and Nicholas is. So Nicholas will have to work much harder to reach the buoy, especially as the rope gets shorter. But he did a great job here in this pass. It seemed easy and effortless.
Yes, and exhibiting quite a contrast in styles between one skier and the other. Here comes Benjamin Stadelbauer, significantly taller than Nicholas Bonatti. And using that difference in height to great effect on 11.25 meters. Rocking that number 3. Number 4, last chance to make a decent turn. And let's check in on dockside.
All right, Tony, I'm here right now with Carlo on dockside, and for this interview, just because it's Carlo, we're gonna do it in Italian. So, Carlo, come stai? Come è andata la preparazione a questo evento head-to-head e cosa pensi di questo primo bracket che ti aspetta contro Frederick Winter?
Sicuramente intenso, vedremo, la pioggia non dovrebbe crearci molti problemi, il timing era perfetto, ci siamo preparati al meglio, quindi vediamo come va.
Ok, perfetto Carlo, e hai qualche strategia particolare entrando questa finale head-to-head, dato che comunque è una cosa che non si fa tutti i giorni nello sci nautico?
Beh sì, è un format che si usa soprattutto in queste gare e basta. Strategia al momento no, visto che il mio avversario che può decidere cosa fare non ha ancora deciso cosa fare. Però visto che non è poi alla fine una partita a scacchi, basta sciare, vedremo.
Va bene, grazie mille Carlo, good luck to you and back to you Tony.
So looking at me, so translating what he said, so he basically said it's going to be an intense round for him, and the rain hopefully is not going to affect his skiing much, their skiing much, and as the strategy is going to use in this round is there is no strategy because Freddie hasn't yet chosen what to do, whether to go first or second or what boat to use. So. It's still up in the air. He still doesn't know what's going to happen. In the meantime, Nicholas ran an 11 in an interestingly rodeo fashion.
And Nicholas Bonatti has run 11.25 meters in each of the last 2 rounds, scoring 1.5 and 5 buoys at 10.75 meters. So looking in very good shape, and Nicholas Bonatti of Italia.
Look at that, number 3 was
Oh yeah,
insane.
absolutely. just held onto it for dear life, knowing that they still have a chance as long as that second hand is on the handle and he's still making turns on buoys. So now it's down to 10.75 meters, and with each successive line length shortening, room for error becomes less and less. Let's go to dockside.
Oh, here we are, Tony, here with Freddie Winter, that unfortunately he didn't get his ski, but he still skied good yesterday on this borrowed ski. Let's see how it's going today for him, and what do you think, Freddie, with the weather condition and all that is going on?
It's all a bit tricky, isn't it? I mean, I don't feel 100%. My ski's not my ski, and I'll be fine. I'll give it hell.
So you decided to go first against Carlo, right? So you're taking for this first bracket the safe side and try to let Carlo chase you, right?
Exactly. I'm gonna go first.
All right, perfect. So we'll give you time to get ready and to prepare for this bracket. Best of luck to you, and back to you, Tony.
All right then, so on the water out there, we just saw Benjamin Stadelbauer pull up a little bit after buoy number 5 on 10.75 meters, which
he played very safe.
He might have actually even opened up the door because Nicholas Bonatti actually scored 5 at 10.75 meters in the second round. So
he played it very safely.
Just getting around that number 2 and just really ripping it across the back of the boat. But what happened here on 4 that precluded him from running this pass, I'm not too sure.
Fell on the back of the ski a bit, and he didn't want to risk it on 5. He said, let's bring it home, bring 5 buoys home. Nicholas did 5 in the second round yesterday.
That's
that
correct.
would still not be enough to beat him. So the reasoning was probably that. His best score so far isn't enough to beat me, so let's avoid doing 4.5, because that's risky. Let's do 5.
So now it's in order for Nicholas Benatti to come up with an absolute miracle. And,
well, it's not a miracle. You ran 39.
Yeah, you ran 39. Yeah.
So it's not a miracle. He's capable of doing it, and to testify that, the fact that he did 5 in the previous round. So
yeah, let's see if he can make a play on 6. Let's have a look. Nicholas Benatti, 10.75 meters, round buoy number 1. Gets a good turn. Round. Oh, look at this. Round number 2. Round number 3.
3.
Could he be
crazy number 4?
Taking down.
Let's see if he gets to number.
Oh,
let's see if he got 6.
Oh my word!
Let's commend him for the effort. I mean, that was a great effort.
Oh my word!
What an upset if he got that 6. Did he get the 6? Let's look at it.
Okay, looks like we're going to review this to make sure that if he gets a piece of 6, then he'll advance
in the semifinal. It's crazy.
And taking down the number 1 seed to get things up
Number
and
1
running.
and 2 were textbook. I mean, they were great. Lost a bit of time here on number 3.
Looks like we found some new friends here in the announcers booth.
Yeah, everybody's checking out the video to see
what he did on 6.
What he did on 6, but we don't have the perfect perspective from this side. Probably the judges.
Does he get the ski out?
He could
be.
Yeah,
he did.
It could be. Yeah, it could be.
From my perspective, from that view, I'd say that he made a play on 6. So we'll take it. We'll find out. We're working on determining whether he made an effective play on 6 and get a quarter and get at least a quarter. We're taking a look at the instant replay from at least a couple of angles before we bring Freddie Winter and Carlo Elias out.
Oh, we get the vantage point.
Here's the vantage point that we need.
Yeah, let's see this. It's gonna be here.
Okay, that's number 4.
That's 4.
That's number 4. Let's roll this a little bit further forward. Get round buoy number 5. Now, this is the critical point.
Let's see. The video breaks a bit.
Well, it looks like we're on that frame right now to...
No.
Looks like we had a little bit of a video break there into buoy number 6.
It's interesting to see because the video, the signal, we cannot see the signal. I don't know if there is like an SD card that can be retrieved to check out the actual footage.
We're about to go on to the next pairing, and the officials have yet to come up with a definitive score.
Well, we haven't spoken to the judges. We know nothing. The only thing we know is that the video there from the boat broke a bit. So it's either just a problem for us here, sitting here watching, that the judges don't have, or the video broke. And
so some high drama to start things off in the men's slalom competition.
But in that case, if the video broke, probably there's an SD card in the camera in the boat.
Maybe.
Yeah. So.
Non vedo perché. Ah, non 6? Perché 6 e 5 fa mezzo, No? Potevi far ramino?
Come una volta 5 giudici, scusa, come una volta 5 giudici, uno da 3, uno da 5, uno da 4, che ha fatto?
That would be a big upset.
Yeah, it would.
But no one saw it coming.
No, absolutely not. I mean, the first versus 8th.
In generale, dico, per noi è tutti 5 e mezzo.
5.25 is the final score.
The final score. That's insane. That is insane.
No one saw that coming.
especially you. You were quite pessimistic when he ran 5. You said, "Oh, that's you close the door for Nicholas." No, Nicholas did 5 1/4. It's insane.
I think let's be fair. I mean, like Benjamin Stadelbauer is well capable of running 10.75 meters. As a matter of fact,
But it wasn't a skiing thing. I mean, yeah, he had a bit of a hiccup in number 4, but he could have run it easily. He just wanted to go on the safe side and secure 5.
Yeah.
Because 4.5 would have been...
He safety checked, in other words.
Definitely risky. But unfortunately for him, 5 was risky also.
Okay, so looking at Freddie Winter, the first skier in this pairing, the number 2 pairing. And he'll be skiing against Carlo Alais of Italy.
We rarely see any big upset in tournaments because these veterans are so good, so consistent. And to be frank, Benny was consistent.
Absolutely. So
it's just that he played it safe, probably too safe, and opened a teeny window. And Nicholas, being small as he is, short as he is, he got in that window.
Yeah, exactly. Now, now Nicholas Benatti is now waiting to see who his opponent is going to be in the next pairing. And it will be either between Nicholas Parsons or Matteo Lizzeri.
This will go all the way out to where they are.
And we won't know that until we have until we bring on the next 2 pairings after this one.
Nothing to take away from Nick and Matteo, which are amazing skiers. But Nicholas in this bracket is not going to face Tigas or Freddie.
Or even Carlo.
So you know, what he did is just amazing.
Yep, you got that one right. And we see Carlo Alais get through the opening pass of 13 meters, looking very, very stylish in the process.
I'm really happy. I can't describe this moment. Okay,
Carlo
Nicholas,
is a veteran of the sport.
Now? Next round, we still
Very solid
see
skier,
go against.
capable of running 3 at 41 consistently. He scored, what did he score yesterday? He scored 1 at 41?
Yeah, scored 1 at 41 yesterday. Let's have a look and see. Yeah, 1 at 41 yesterday, which put him in 7th seed and put him against Freddie Winter.
And he's skiing against Freddie that is not using his own ski. And from
exactly.
A smaller size ski as well, which is crazy.
Undersized, yeah, for Freddie. He's skiing on a 61-inch ski, 66-inch ski.
He couldn't find a 67?
Couldn't find a 67. That's so random. So here we go now. This is Freddie Winter. He's gone through 13, now 12, and wearing some rain goggles out there to try and keep the water out of his eyes. That is Freddie Winter. Trying to keep the strain off that left elbow there.
Yeah, I don't know whether it's the elbow or the shoulder. You can definitely tell he's in pain. The small ski surely isn't helping.
No,
like
certainly.
A smaller ski, it doesn't slide as well as a bigger ski.
And what I also see as well, coming off number 2 into number 3, because that arm's a little weak, he's not able to hold a lot of the angle that he would have otherwise generated on a typical slalom set.
Watching the replay now, you can't tell by the way he skis that he's in pain. He's skiing great anyway.
Yeah.
But just at the end of it, look at that. Yeah, he wants to relieve the pain.
All right, then, we're over on dockside. Here's Jakob and Lorenzo.
All right, thank you very much, Tony. And I'm here with Jakob going against Tigas in the next round. Tigas is choosing, and what did Tigas choose?
He chose to go out first, so let's see. He's putting the pressure on.
All right, and which boat did you choose? Which driver did you rather, Manuel or Mario?
Today I chose Mario. So.
All right. And how are you feeling today? How do you see the condition out of the water, and what are your thoughts before this bracket?
A little bit nervous, not gonna lie, but the rain is falling a little bit, so reminds me a little bit back home Sweden.
All right, perfect. We'll let you get concentrated. Best luck to you, and back to you, Tony.
All right, thank you very much, Lorenzo. And we just saw Carlo Elias make it through this particular run. This is 12 meters. Looking in good shape for the most part, I would say. And no worries going across course from one side to the next. Very smooth, very, very precise, and no safety checked on 4 into 5. And he typically does that on the 12-meter line and gets everything going in the right direction. So that is Carlo Elias of Italy.
We still haven't seen his trademark 2 and 4.
No, he's not been pressured into pulling that off just yet.
That was nice and easy.
All right, so Freddie Winter's about to head into the course. And even now, trying to take the pressure off his left arm.
Even in the deep water start.
Yeah, exactly. Round buoy number 1, looking good. Round buoy number 2, 11.25 meters on a dodgy left arm, and not too bad, I would say. There you go, not too bad there from Freddie Winter. What do you see there, Matteo?
Well, there's nothing in his skiing that screams. I can't take it. It's too painful. So he's hiding it very well during the slalom course. In the slalom course, that was good. No problems. Very smooth. He's a Brit. He hides pain.
Yes, he's full of perseverance out there. That much I can tell you. Okay, so barring any major hiccups, we should anticipate that this pairing would go on to 10.75 meters as well. But we'll know in the next few seconds whether that will be the case. Here comes Carlo Elias. Okay, so Carlo Elias, round number 5 and number 6, doing a grand job with that pass.
He's by knowing how he skis, well, he's at the top, on top of his game. I mean, this is great skiing. He's well capable of doing the 3 at 41 off that we were talking about before. So Freddie might have encountered a worthy opponent, especially in the condition Freddie is in right now. Everything is against him. He's on a smaller ski. He's in pain. He's got funny looking glasses on.
So Carlo has got to take this opportunity now. What you're basically saying is strike while the iron is hot.
Exactly. Tiga's doing some aerobics on the dock.
And he'll be skiing against Jakobonia from Sweden. So it's Italy versus Sweden in the next pairing. We've had an Italian in each of the first two pairings so far, and the last two pairings as well. In every pairing. Here we go.
One has advanced.
This is 10.75 meters. And leaving nothing to chance out there. Freddie Winter.
Well, this is incredible.
Yes, indeed. Given the condition that he's in.
I mean, this is truly incredible. He's using the ski as if it was his. I mean, you cannot really tell. He's on a short ski that might lead to some unbalance. You know, on a short ski, you might be prone to moving a bit too much on the ski. And he's there, still not moving.
And don't forget to vote for Skier of the Day by going to waterskibroadcasting.com/vote. waterskibroadcasting.com/vote to vote for your Skier of the Day. Could it be this effort here from Freddie Winter so far under his condition, or could it be that monstrous effort from Nicholas Benatti so far?
It's true. And, well, similar feats. Different, completely different, nonetheless impressive.
Or could it be from one of our female athletes who skied just not too long ago? Maybe the likes of Chelsea Mills, or the likes of Bailey Austin, or Samantha Dumoulin, or indeed Manon Costard, who actually got onto 10.75 meters and scored 5 buoys for the best female score of the weekend so far. A lot of choices out there for you to make for the skier of the day. Here we go. Look at this. Carlo Elias didn't get the best start at 10.75 meters, and it looks like his day is done. So it looks like Freddie Winter as number 2 seed advances through to the next round of the competition.
Freddie is definitely happy. Yeah, he doesn't have to do another pass right now. He can wait until the semifinal. Look at this. Yeah, a bit long there. Too fast. The slack. Hard to recover from that.
So, just trying to recover off that number 2 and just really not getting in the particularly good shape. So, Carlo Elias eliminated. Winter advances. We go into our third pairing. Thomas de Gasperi versus Jakobonia.
Who had to choose? Tigas had to choose? No, well, no. Jacob had to choose, right?
Actually, Thomas de Gasperi has the choice because he's in the top half of the seeding. Yes, he's number 3.
Yeah, he did 2 at 25 in the first round, Tigas. So Tigas chose to go first.
Mm-hmm. And
Jacob could choose the driver. But that's not a major choice here.
And it seems so far that that those that actually have the choice have chosen to go first rather than second. So far out of all of our brackets so far. So as the rain continues to fall a little bit here at Joli Ski in San Gervasio. Here we go.
Typical one-handed gait.
Just seems to have that ease and that poise and great reaction out there on the slalom course as he gets around all 6 buoys. All 6 buoys there on the opening pass of 13 meters for the one and the only Thomas de Gasperi.
Jacob is definitely a worthy opponent. Capable of running mid 41 off, probably even further than that.
So, with that opening pass of Thomas de Gasperi, 13 meters, that leaves the way clear for our next competitor to take to the water. In this third pairing of 4 in the quarterfinals, Jakob Bonja of Sweden.
I'm ready.
He is ready to go and see what he can conjure up. All right, not bad at all from Jakob. And good skiing there. All 6 buoys on 13 meters. Nothing to really critique him on. Entrance gates looking very, very sharp. And it is a 30-meter run, so very much skiing in style.
Very different style between these two. These new way of being taller on the ski, which was brought first by Nate, because before Nate, if you look at the videos of old pro events, old pros tended to be much more down on their legs, especially going in the change of edge on the second buoy and onwards.
Mm-hmm.
Nate, compared to everybody else, is taller.
Yeah.
And is resisting, and basically unlocked a secret to slalom skiing with 0 off, which is if you resist, the change of edge can be done by you together with the boat, and not only by you by shooting the ski out. And you can tell there is a difference between Jacob and Tigas. You just look on the second wake and how low on the legs one is compared to the other.
Right you are. Okay, so here comes Thomas de Gasperi on 12 meters. Yes, and Thomas de Gasperi never in doubt there on 12 meters from start to finish. Able to get through that particular run without too many troubles and or worries whatsoever. Here at Jolly Ski in San Gervasio. Even though we got a little bit inside on buoy number 1 with that edge change, he was able to compensate for that and continue running forwards.
You see there Tigas waiting for Jacob to do his 12-meter line pass.
All right, here we go. Right here, right now. Jakob Bonja. Open men's slalom. This is 12 meters. Made to look like 14.25 meters. Making it look really, really simple. So, good extension around buoy number 1 and just using that to pivot round and just...
This is what I was talking about. You see the legs on the second wake, still pushing on the ski. Both legs are not bent at all. If you can keep on doing it up until short line, it's gonna help you.
Let's join dockside.
All right, everybody. I'm here with Nick Parson, who's gonna ski the next bracket against Matteo Luzzeri. And Nick, I just heard you choosing, because you were top seed, and you decided to choose the boat instead of going first. Can you walk us through this? You're the only one that chose that had the possibility to choose first. Can you walk us through why you decided this?
Wasn't too much thinking involved, I guess. I first round I felt more comfortable with Manuel, the driver, so my first round was better. Like my score wasn't as good, but so I picked Manuel.
All right, that's an interesting choice. And how do you see the condition right now with this slight rain that it keeps changing a bit? Do you think it's going to affect you too much or not?
It seems to be off and on. I haven't skied in rain in a long time, but it seems to be very light. Seems to be affecting some skiers. I'm not. Some who was it? Freddie was wearing like safety glasses or something. Yeah, it's a common thing in the rain to do that sometimes, but yeah, it doesn't seem to be affecting the scores that much. So.
All right, thank you very much. We'll let you get ready and get focused, and back to you, Tony.
Thank you very much, Lorenzo. A strange change in tactic there from Nicholas Parsons, going for the driver instead of the positioning.
That's strange. Well, no one has done that.
Not yet, anyway. He's the first one. And this is Thomas de Gasperi on our third pairing against Jakob Bonja. Both of them have run 11 point. Actually, this is the first time we've seen 11.25 meters in this pairing. So Jakob is going to have to come back and do likewise to stay with Thomas de Gasperi. All right, here we go. Jakob Bonja.
11. Things start to get interesting. At least you see what their skiing looks like when things get more intense.
Okay, and the winner of this pairing gets to go up against Freddie Winter in the next round. So let's see who blinks first. Jakob Bonja keeping his consistency going on 11.25 meters, and now Thomas de Gasperi is forced to go back into the course to try and post up a higher score for Jakob to chase down. But as it stands right now, both of them have run the opening 3 passes, and Matteo looking pretty good, Jakob, huh?
I really like how he skis. It doesn't look like he's putting a lot of effort in it. It looks like he's cruising and he's using the speed that he has through the wakes. He's using it in the turns, which is the right way to ski, instead of accelerating and decelerating at every buoy. So I'm enjoying his skiing.
All right, so let's have a look and get ready for Thomas de Gasperi's 10.75 meter run. Go vote for skier of the day. The skier of the day gets to win this little trophy right here. Vote for skier of the day. Go to waterskibroadcasting.com/play, waterskibroadcasting.com/play, and to determine who wins the skier of the day.
Tiga's coming back at 10.75, 39 off. Well, probably this head-to-head will be decided at the later pass, but still a tricky one, as unfortunately Benny showed us 10.75 is a hard pass to run, and Tigas runs it. It's like in his cells. Every cell in his body has been trained in the past 20 years to do this to run 1075, and he does it. It's not even muscle memory, it's cell memory.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, he's been doing this for so long now. He's two-time world champion for 2007 and 2011. And riding on a skier of his own design, produced by Good. It's the T-Gas edition.
And it's an interesting ski. It's on one half is narrow and the other half is wide. So basically, as if you took one ski that was narrow and split it in half vertically, and glued together to one that is wide. So on one side you have this wide side, and on the other one it's a narrow side. It's a very interesting concept to aid your offside.
What's up?
Yep,
You're gonna do it
a
with-
true asymmetrical slalom ski.
Yeah.
Shallow on one side, wide on the other.
Yeah, because you never know. With asymmetrical skis by many companies, that's a right foot, that's left foot forward ski.
Yeah.
And you never know what's inside that makes the difference. This one, you actually see the difference.
Yeah, there was a company back in the day called Mastercraft Skis that tried to produce an asymmetrical slalom ski, which
But-
turned out to be a disaster.
We talk about it later. Let's see Jacob 1075, a bit of a struggle there on 2. And still he runs it. He runs it quite comfortably. So as Tony has to adjust something on our monitor, we go back to the asymmetrical skis. The problem with the asymmetric ski is that, yes, usually you like one side of one ski and then another side of another ski because you ski well on one turn and let's say on your offside and not well on the offside. But when you glue two skis together, it's not like you keep the original offside and change the other one.
All right, guys, we're here with Matteo Luzzeri, next skier in the water right after this bracket, and I just wanted to ask you, Matteo, how do you feel going into this bracket, knowing that you can ski first, even though you didn't have the first choice?
Well, it's surprising. You know, I honestly thought that Nick was going to choose first. He decided to choose both, so the choice was pretty much given for me. I'm actually quite stoked.
All right, and also how do you feel about the weather condition with this rain going on and off, on and off? What do you reckon? What are your thoughts?
Well, I mean, I thought it was going to be way worse when we started, but now it looks very skiable. So I'm going to go out there, do my best, and see how many buoys I can run.
All right, we're going to say good luck to you, and back to you, Tony.
Thank you very much, and back on the water with Thomas de Gasperi. This is at 10.25 meters. Look at him go. Round buoy number 3 and to the wakes. Yeah, there you go.
That's the Tigris we know. That's the Tigris we know. 3 at 41 off.
So the first pairing that's been forced into 41 off, or 10.25 meters. Look at that shoulder charge and head charge off buoy number 1 is number 2. You very rarely see that from Thomas de Gasperi. But he knew where he wanted to be minimum score-wise. He got round number 3 to the wakes. And there you go. So, but you do begin to wonder, though, if as excited as Thomas de Gasperi is in running 3 at 10.25 meters, which is his best score of the weekend, and only two buoys or so shy of his best performance carried over from last year, you kind of wonder if he's opened the door a little bit, because you have a skier here that scored a 1 buoy at 10.25 meters in each of the last 2 rounds and will no doubt be hungry for more. So,
this is gonna be quite difficult. I mean, Jacob obviously is capable of reaching number 4, but between 3 and 4, there is a world of a difference. And Tigas choosing to go first might have sealed the deal, but we never know. Look at what happened with Benny and Nicholas. So
here we go, Jakob Bonja, round buoy number 1. There we go. 10.2. Oh, look at this. Hooks up on
That
3.
was
Oh, no.
That was perfect.
2.5, and that seals the deal for Thomas de Gasperi. Thomas de Gasperi advances through to the next round of the competition.
Congratulations to Jacob. That number 1 and number 2 was were so good that I thought he was going to run it. Look at that. Came out of it perfect.
Absolutely. I mean, from about here, I thought, okay.
Look at 2.
Yeah.
I went in a bit with his shoulder there.
Boom. And even if he'd got round the buoy, round the third buoy and gotten to the wakes, he wouldn't have advanced that. He would have needed a piece of 4.
But he was in it.
But he was. Yeah, absolutely. I totally agree with you. But it's a learning experience for Jakob Bonja, 2.5, and he's eliminated from further contention. But here's the deal. With that score into 10.25 meters, that betters the eliminated scores of Carlo Elias with 2.5 at 10.75 and Benjamin Stadelbauer, which means that he has more pro points.
He has a big chance of ending up 5th.
Yes, indeed.
Unless both Matteo and Nick do better than he did.
At 10.25 meters.
Yeah.
Which is a tall order.
It's a tall order, yes. But today's...
but it's been full of surprises.
Today anything can happen.
All right, so Matteo Lazzeri will take to the water first. Nicholas Parsons actually had the choice of skiing first or the choice of boat, and he decided to go with choice of boat and driver, thus relinquishing the right to go first or second.
Yeah.
You get Nick, B1.
The boat was also almost smashing his fin there on the dock.
That would have been an interesting situation.
So he went with his instinct. He said he felt like he skied a little bit better. I don't know if it's a superstition thing or what, but he said he felt better when he skied yesterday with Manuel, so he went with Manuel.
And there you see the difference in boot designs. Matteo Lazzeri goes with a static boot, hard shell boot design that does not release from the plate. And Nicholas Parsons putting his foot in his boot, and it's going to be a flexible
rubber boot. He used to ski with power shell.
Yes,
so
he did. As a matter of fact, there were stories of him traveling where he put the skis in the check bag hold, and he was normally walking in the airport with his power shells under his arm.
He probably went to a similar conclusion I did. Well, if you want to be lighter on the line, on the back side of the buoy at the end of the turn, a rubber boot with a kicker in the back is a great option, because the ski will not follow the angle of your shin. You will be able to get in the water with your hip. When you're there at 1075, 1025, you can reach and get down low, horizontal in the water as much as you want, and the ski will not get vertical. So when you get out of the buoy, the boat will not hit you as hard as you would with the hard shell, because a hard shell gives you as much angle as you input with the shin.
All right, here we go. Matteo Lazzeri, our first competitor out on 30 meters in this last pairing in the quarterfinal. Six buoys there, no worries there for Matteo Lazzeri, one of the driving forces behind this event taking place, period.
Matteo worked a lot to organize this tournament, so he's definitely tired, and not in the best form physically and mentally. Everything that needs to be done and prepared to organize a tournament like this stresses you. And but he skied very well yesterday. He skied incredibly well last week. He got 2.5 at 41 off. So it's interesting to see how he can cope with the stress of organizing and the stress of actually performing in a tournament like this.
All right, let's see what Nicholas Parsons can do. He spurned the option to go first, to have the choice of whether he went first or second, in favour of this choice, the boat driver and the boat. Let's see what he's got. Here comes Nicholas Parsons, originally out of Bountiful in Utah. 13 meters, good. Wingspan there into number 3 and 4. And looking good on that ski of his design and production, the Pineapple.
Seems to be working quite well for him.
Yes, absolutely. I mean, he's certainly one of our taller and more aggressive athletes out there. As a matter of fact, he's already got some money in his back pocket because he won the strongest pull competition.
How much
with
did
the
he pull
rotation?
How much did he pull yesterday?
He pulled over 1,000 pounds. Pulled about 1,008 pounds, and
wow.
As he goes through the exit gates, let's check in with Dockside.
All right, Tony, we're here with Thomas, who just passed advanced to the next bracket, and just a little insight from Thomas. How was skiing? I know you're feeling a little stiff on your back. How was it today?
Yeah, actually last night I seized up a little bit, but stretched a lot last night and this morning, so actually felt good. I've been struggling a little bit with my ski in the spring, so I was a little frustrated. I'm still working on this one, so I'm glad that I went through to the next round, and I'm ready for the next one.
All right. Do you have any thoughts about next round with your back condition and everything, weather and everything? Do you feel confident, or you're still a little bit stiff?
No, I think I just gotta go out there and focus on myself and nothing else, and just give my best. I'm here because I love what I do, and it'll be fun to go out with Freddie.
All right. Thank you, Thomas. Good job on this first round, and ciao to the Gasperi family and parents. Ciao. Back to you, Tony.
Thank you very much there, Lorenzo. And tuning back in with Matteo Lazzeri running through the next pass at 12 meters. No worries there for him. Looking very, very simple there on that pass of 12 meters. Just pointing the ski and just directing his body going across the wake. If you go to waterskibroadcasting.com, you can go vote for the ski of the day, being brought to you by Toyu Snacks. Vote for the ski of the day, and that skier of the day will be awarded the big old prize.
We have pretty worthy candidates for that award today.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, there are some good candidates there. There's Freddie Winter continuing to roll despite injury. Thomas de Gasperi there, he too skiing with a little bit of back problems. There's Nicholas Benatti, who took down #1 seed right from the get-go.
That's probably the biggest upset in head-to-head water skiing history in the past few years.
Absolutely. Well, maybe he is your skier of the day so far.
Yeah, and it's not one of those things like where the best skier got like a no gate or something that disqualified him from qualifying. It's Nicholas actually skied really, really good.
Or could it be Manon Costard, who scored 5 at 10.75 in the first bracketed round? Plenty of choices there. Make yours at waterskibroadcasting.com. All right, then, here we go. Now, this is on the water, Nicholas Parsons. So continuing to rock and roll from one side of the course to the next. Great skiing there from Nicholas Parsons. And we'll transition over to the dock where we find Lorenzo. All right, then. It looks like we had audio troubles with that interview, and we'll try and cut across in just a short while. But Nicholas Parsons, let's have a look at the instant replay here, Matteo.
I don't know if it's a combination, because I've seen him skiing since we were kids. We did the Worlds under 21 together. I don't remember, back in 2003, and his style has changed dramatically. I don't know if to attribute it to boot, to the ski, or whatever, but this is very clean. This is not that he skied bad. This is just great.
Okay, go over to Lorenzo.
All right, Tony, we're here with Jacob, who just finished skiing against Tigas. Unfortunately, unable to beat him, just half a buoy short, or like actually a buoy and a quarter, 75% of a buoy short, because you just needed a quarter more. You did an absolutely amazing one ball. What happened after?
Thank you. Yeah, and one ball felt really nice, felt good out of two, and then started thinking, okay, this might be actually possible. So went around two, not bad at all, but came out to three, a little bit too much speed.
And you were just telling me that this is your first time doing an head-to-head event, and it's actually one of your first pro event. How do you feel about that? How do you feel after the whole tournament? What are your thoughts? How you are now?
Yeah, it's actually like my third pro tournament. I did my last one 2018 here, and really fun to ski in a head-to-head, and super excited to do it again, hopefully.
All right, thank you very much. Unfortunately, you're out of the tournament. It was great to have you here. Thank you again, Jacob. Back to you, Tony.
Thank you very much indeed, Lorenzo. And here is Matteo Luzzeri looking at this instant replay. And Matteo Luzzeri, Dr. Matteo Luzzeri.
Dr. Matteo Luzzeri.
And having earned that doctorate in sports psychology from Florida State University in Tallahassee, where he spent a good portion of his time over at Lake 38 nearby, and trained there with Keith Alberton for a while at least, and continues to train here at in San Gervasio.
Yes, starting to begin his practice here in Italy as a psychologist, and at the same time running the ski school together with Claudio and his father and Gennady here.
Very good. All right then. So, skier about to get on top of the water. It's Nicholas Parsons, and it is going to be the 12-meter pass attempt. Actually, 11.25 meters. I beg your pardon. So, Nicholas Parsons out there on the water. 11.25 meters. Shouldn't have any worries here with this particular run. A little bit jumpy there going into number 4, but continuing to roll from one side to the next. And yes, that is a 6-buoy count, 11.25 meters, and extending this pairing into 10.75 meters. Great effort from both skiers involved.
Well, you can definitely tell, I was trying to point out the difference from how I remember him skiing and now. His center of mass is definitely farther front, especially going to 2 and 4. It probably because of the kicker in the back, because of the rubber boot as well, and maybe the ski as well is helping him move and shift the weight forward in order to get that extra width on 2 and 4.
Okay, great shape there for Nicholas Parsons, who I mentioned a little bit earlier on, won the strongest pull contest with the rope tension. Being brought to you by HO Syndicate. He won $500 already, Nicholas Parsons, but is looking to try and win a little bit more cash. But in order to do that, he's got to move through to the next round and take on Nicholas Benatti.
Yes.
The surprise package so far in this slalom competition. Matteo Luzzeri on 10.75 meters. He's run this once so far in this competition. Oh, look at this, round number 4. settles down for 5. A little bit of a break there. Can he make it round number 6? Oy. Oh my word. Got to the wakes, but didn't get through the exit gates, I don't surmise.
Yeah. He's going home. Yeah, probably didn't get. So it's 5.5.
Just had what would be regarded as a brain fart around buoy number 5.
Yes. And that was a perfectly good waste of back pain on number 6.
Well, let's see if that score from Matteo Lazzeri, his attempt on buoy number 6, is enough to keep Nicholas Parsons at bay. Round number 5. Okay, so it's 5.5 then.
So it's either 5.5, but I don't know if he actually. The score is still not confirmed, is it? He's still
rushing.
Because his card is almost full.
So we just saw a glimpse there of Matteo Lazzeri.
It's 5. The score it's 5.
It's 5. So didn't get any of that number 6.
Yeah.
All right, that's what Nicholas Parsons has to do to advance. He needs to get a piece of 6. Round number 2. 10.75 meters. A little jumpy there off number 3 into 4, but he is in good shape. Did he see any reason why he should continue to ski unless he
wants a better seed?
Unless he wants a better seed.
But he's against. He is against Nicholas
Bonatti anyway. So he's already done what he needs to get.
Unless he wants to feel out the water at 10.25 for a later round, there is actually no reason.
All right then. Okay, so our brackets are complete then for the semi-final round. Nicholas Bonatti will do battle against Nicholas Parsons. Freddie Winter will go up against Thomas de Gasperi. So those are the pairings in the men's semi-finals so far as the women are concerned. Chelsea Mills will go up against Bailey Austin. And Samantha Dumoulin will go against Manon Costar. All right, ladies and gentlemen. We got plenty more skiing to come. We've got the girls and the boys challenge. And but let's check in dockside.
All right, guys. I'm here dockside with Nick Parson, who just advanced to the next round. I guess your strategy paid off in the end, didn't it?
Yeah, sometimes it pays off, but sometimes it's not always strategy. It's about comfortability. The other driver, Mario, I'm almost so comfortable with him that I get to the point where I feel uncomfortable because we're pretty close, him and I, and so where Manuel is equally as good of a driver, but I don't know him quite as well, so I feel a little, I have that in the back of my mind, so it's one thing.
All right. Thank you very much. Good skiing to your side, and get rested, get focused and concentrated for the next round, and back to you, Tony.
Grazie.
All right then, so that concludes the quarterfinal stage of our head-to-head matchups. We're going to go into the semi-final. The semi-final not too long from here, but before that we have got the head-to-head challenge for both the boys and the girls. Stick around, more from Jolly Ski in San Gervasio Bresciano in just a few moments.
Hi, my name is Neely Ross. I've been representing Reflex for the past 4 years now. As soon as I switched to the new Neo Trick Ski, I immediately noticed how much lighter this ski is, which has made my transitions from trick to trick much faster.
Hi, my name is Thibaut Dylan. I was very excited when they released the new Neo Trick Ski. It felt really stable and powerful.
We hope you guys like the new Neo Trick Ski as much as we do.
Go out there, give it a try, and have fun riding it.
Hello everyone, my name is Danilo Filchenko and I am the Under-21 World Trick Champion. The H-Trick binding brings me a lot of support and control over my ski due to the 3D printed plate. I'm very excited for upcoming 2021 season as Worlds are taking place, and I'm confident that with the right gear, it will help me achieve my goals.
Introducing the IWWF license, a new initiative starting January 4th, 2021 to make the IWWF World Titled events more affordable for organizers and increase bidding for best venues for athletes to perform. An annual fee of just $25 or a single tournament fee of $7 will go towards improving the experience for athletes. The IWWF thanks you for your support in continuing to try and improve World Titled events. This new mandatory license can be purchased quickly and easily on the IWWF website.
I'm involved with the Flow Point method because I think it's a really strong program. We've been working on a couple things and it's just fine-tuning, and I want to be able to make sure that I can do those movements no matter where I am, so I can feel confident skiing at any site. It's just really all-encompassing, and I think that's really beneficial. It's very helpful to keep on those keys and have a support team behind you that you can ask questions to and are there for every step of the way.
Hi, my name is Neely Ross. I've been skiing with Reflex for 4 years now. I couldn't think of a more supportive company with more supportive equipment. Jean-Marc is always pushing the development of all of his skis with the latest carbon technology, which took me all the way to the top of the podium at the Junior World Championships in 2018. The first time I rode the Nirvana, I was so excited about how smooth the turns were and how fast I could get cross course while still controlling my speed due to the new torsional flex. When you're sitting on the dock, about to ski, and everything comes down to this moment, you need a ski that you know you can trust, and I know I can count on Reflex.
Torrefazione Varanini, a Milano dal 1970. Specializzata nella realizzazione di miscele, bar e vending di alta gamma garantite da un sistema di qualità certificata. La tostatura lenta ed accurata delle migliori origini di caffè, arabica e robusta assicura un ottimale sviluppo degli aromi per un risultato ineguagliabile in tazza. Caffè Varanini, al bar, in casa o in ufficio. Una storia di gusto.
Français ça va, ça marche, ok. En anglais c'est sketchy. Nah. Well, yes, Tony, it's Tony.
Hello everyone, my name is Danilo Filchenko and I am the Under-21 World Trick Champion. The H-Trick binding brings me a lot of support and control over my ski due to the 3D printed plate. I'm very excited for upcoming 2021 season as Worlds are taking place, and I'm confident that with the right gear, it will help me achieve my goals.
All right then, folks, we're getting ready for the next section of our competition, the pros, the semi-final. But before that, we've got the head-to-head challenge among our juniors, and also we've got an opportunity for you to vote for skier of the day. Now, you go to WarskiBroadcasting.com, you search out the skier of the day vote, and whoever polls the most numbers will win the award for skier of the day among our pros. So go to WarskiBroadcasting.com and vote for your skier of the day for this event at the 7th San Gervasio Pro Am Slalom.
There is a bunch of worthy candidates.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
For this prize.
Absolutely. I mean, my vote, if I had one, would go for Nicholas Benatti so far.
Yeah, mine too. You know what?
You want to vote?
You want to vote?
You want to vote there, Matteo?
I'll cast my vote now.
Okay, you go cast your vote. WaterskiBroadcasting.com/vote and vote for your candidate for Skier of the Day, being brought to you by Toyu Snacks, and the award that they get is right in front of me here.
We have to update the audience about a score.
You do? Oh yeah, of course we do. Yeah, Matteo Lazzeri threw in some cash for an official protest, and the protest was successful. So instead of getting 5 buoys at 10.75 meters, he was judged to have gotten 5.5, because he did get round the buoy, and he got to the wakes, just not in time for the exit gates. So 5.5 was the score for Matteo Lazzeri. All right there, we are now going to go into our junior section of this event. This is just a straight head-to-head bracket. This is the final for the girls head-to-head between Julie Fay and Stella Anastasi. Here comes Julie Fay coming into the course. I believe this is going to be on something like either 16 or 14.25 meters. Certainly not 10.75 meters, but yes, it is 16 meters. Julie Fay from Switzerland. Not doing too badly with the opening pass. And this is our a moment to shine a light on the great achievements of our junior skiers so far by giving them a sample of what it's like to compete under pro conditions in a head-to-head setting. So Julie Fay, 16 meters, no worries there for her on the opening pass there, Matteo.
It's a formative experience. It's a formative experience for them. They are there on the dock with their idols, with the best skiers in the world. They're right there doing their thing. They start to understand that it's within their reach to achieve those results. So it's I think it's great for their morale, for making them the future pros of our sport.
All right, so there we go. That is Julie Fay on the opening pass, and now our next skier will take to the water. From Cyprus, it'll be Stella Anastasi.
For 1 second. Ready.
All right then, folks, continue right along. Stella Anastasi in the women's, in the junior girls, rather, head-to-head finals. Let's continue to roll through this. With Stella Anastasi getting around all 6 buoys on 16 meters, and should be pretty encouraged with that effort there. Looking good, looking strong for the most part. Handle up a little bit high in a couple of places, but nothing too much to distract her or detract her from running this particular effort on 16 meters. Now this pairing goes to 14.25 meters. On the starting dock, we have our boys competitors. They will take to the water next for their head-to-head final pairing between Nicholas Antonsen of Austria and Jaime Palomino. So Austria versus Mexico in that boys final. And here is Switzerland versus Cyprus. Such a diverse range of nations in this event. So, looking good. Julie Fay round number 6, and as she round number 5, and as she makes it round number 6, let's go to dockside.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're here with Mano Costar again after she skied her first round, an amazing score. What did you do again?
5.5 at 10.
5.5 at 10.75. She has the leaders off right now, biggest score on the board for today, women. Who are you going to ski against in the second round?
I'm going to ski against Sam.
Oh, you're skiing against the defending champ. How are you feeling about it?
Yeah, I feel like it's going to be a hard one.
Oh, okay, but are you confident?
It's, you know, you go and you try and ski and you try and do your best. It's not about confidence, it's about trying to do what you usually do and see where you end up. So that's what I'm going to do, and we'll see how it goes.
All right, perfect. We're guessing that your ski actually worked good today. Yeah. Judging from the score, you finally got it. You're stoked. You're happy to go. Good luck on the next round, and back to you, Tony.
Thank you.
Why, thank you there, Lorenzo, and there we go. Freddie Winter is on dockside, taking a look at the junior girls competition, assessing the conditions at the same time.
I like his Hawaiian shirt.
Yeah, he's very stylish in that vein, Freddie Winter. And obviously, tried to impart some advice to Nicholas Antonsen. Stella Anastasi from Cyprus. Actually, this is Julie Fay from Switzerland on top of the water.
Stella. 6 buoys at 14.
Okay, so 6 buoys, 14.25 meters. And yes, we did see Julie Fay come through the course running 6 buoys on that pass of 14.25 meters. My mistake. But Stella Anastasi doing a grand job here as well. 30 meters beckons for both of our competitors now, having run both of them 14.25 meters or 28 feet off the standard 75-foot line.
Can you remember on the top of your head what they were skiing yesterday?
Not immediately off the top of my head, but I can at least do my due diligence and research what their scores were in the rounds previous to this.
I've been told that Drew's PB is 1 at 11, so now we're at 14, another 2 passes to go to test her true limits.
That's right. So far as the scores yesterday, Julie Fay in the first 2 rounds of competition scored 5 at 12 and 2.5 on 12. Okay. Let's have a look and see what Julie can do right here and now for Switzerland. Round number 1, good cross-course motion there, 30 meters. Looking good, looking in fine shape here. And there we go, 5 and 6, and let's transition over to the starting dock.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're here with Nicolas Benatti, who today skied incredible with his heart out of his chest and was able to get the quarter of a buoy that advanced him to the next round. Tell us something about that 10.75, Nicolas.
I really don't know what happened. Like I start attacking from the get-go, and I keep going. And then when I turned 5, I said, okay, I have a chance, and I take it. I took it. That's amazing.
Okay, good. And you were telling me earlier that this is actually the first time that you ski a head-to-head final or a head-to-head event.
Yes, I did some runoff during the prelims at Europeans. Never passed it. And this time, luckily, it was the first one that I won.
Well, but if I'm not mistaken, you had a similar situation in a runoff as today, still against Benjamin, right?
Yeah, but he destroyed me that time, like really destroyed me.
Okay, so now you're 1-1. We'll get it to the next one to see who's the best one, right?
Yeah, I guess, yeah, 1-1.
All right, thank you very much, Nicolas, and back to you, Tony.
All right then, so let's continue right along. We've got Stella Anastasi from Cyprus.
Modest as always, Nicolas.
Indeed. All right, here we go. This is Stella Anastasi, and now this is a 13-meter attempt. Just watch her go from one side of the course to the next. Not in too bad of a shape, it would seem.
Still a bit more effort than Julie.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, needing to push a lot more to get around all 6 buoys on a pass like 13 meters. So here's Stella from Cyprus.
That's a bit on the back of the ski, going to 2 and 4. But apart from that, I like how she's really tall on the ski. This new generation of skiers is gonna do great things in the future, because they started skiing the proper way, which is use your whole height to do things.
Just don't be afraid to extend beyond your typical limits, or what you would consider to be typical limits. That was Stella Anastasi from Limassol in Cyprus, and skis out of the Polomedia Dam.
I've been there. I've skied there. It's apart from the fact that it's a gorgeous country, but they ski in the dam. The peculiarity there is that during the year, the dam obviously lowers. The water level lowers. So they gotta be lucky to have like a year with abundant amount of water.
Here comes Julie on 12 meters. Let's see.
To finish the season. So let's see Julie.
How far she can get. She got 5 on 12 in the round previous to this, and could well run this on 12. There you go. Look at her go. 12 meters all the way through.
First time in this tournament, and she ran it.
Yes, and her personal best is 0 at 11, which would suggest that she has had an opportunity to try 11.25 meters before, but just didn't get the entrance gate. So, personal best situation here for Julie Fay of Switzerland.
That's almost pro-level skiing for her.
All right, so a skier who would ordinarily train over in Don Martin in France, and also at the MC Training Center in Claremont in Florida. This is Julie Fay. She's been skiing for more than 10 years. And her favorite pro skier is Sasha Deskin. So, let's have a look and see what Stella Anastasi can do by way of a response to keep this pairing alive. Into 11.25 meters, Stella has to run through this pass, and her personal best is 4 on this line length. So
she ran 3
in the previous round. Yes, so twice, as a matter of fact.
Quite a feat. I mean, she has to accomplish quite a feat in order to beat Julie.
All right, let's see how she deals and copes under the pressure. Okay, Stella Anastasi. Round number one, and collapses round number one, which hands the victory over to Julie Fay. But give those girls a big, big cheer. Stella Anastasi and Julie Fay in the Junior Girls Challenge.
Congratulations to Julie on this win.
Yes, indeed. Commiserations to Stella Anastasi, but I get the feeling we're going to see a lot more of her in the future. Just got broken over, handle up high, and just couldn't continue to ski. So half a buoy on 12 meters. Julie Fay, well, I think the opportunity presents itself for Julie to get a personal best, a legitimate personal best into 11.25 meters rather than just zero buoys.
Can you actually set a PB in a head-to-head? I'm not sure about that. Or yes. Or probably no, a runoff you cannot.
In a runoff you cannot. In a head-to-head you can. Yes,
you can. Yeah. Sorry.
So opportunity presents
she
itself.
will attempt it.
All right, let's give it. All right, so Julie Fay. Coming in on 11.25 meters. Here she comes. Entrance gates, buoy number one. Big old crash there from number one into number two, but I don't know whether it's going to be one or half a buoy, but a great effort there, and she wins the Junior Slalom Challenge. Great skiing there from Julie Fay. She wins that event. Good skiing there from her. So great skiing all the way around from our junior athletes as we get ready for our boys athletes transitioning from girls to boys in this event. Some great head-to-head skiing. All right, the boat makes its way, and the boys head-to-head challenge final will be coming up very, very soon.
Lui parte per primo col nero. Parte col nero, vero? Perfetto, del spazio.
Yeah. Nikolaus, next skier on water. Nikolaus Attensan, 14 meter C1. Black coat.
Junior boys.
See you on the other side.
In the water right now.
They're so afraid.
It's happened some. Let's go back to the dock to Lorenzo.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're here with Benjamin Stadelbauer, who unfortunately got eliminated today from this bracketed event, head-to-head event by Nicolas Benatti. Tell us a little bit about how did you ski, what did you feel out on the water?
Yeah, I mean, I was trying to be aggressive, take it pass by pass. I did have a lot of anticipation just about the whole head-to-head in general. And then I got into 39. I had a good start. I tried to stay in the pass, and then had a weird four-ball. I kind of probably pushed on my ski a little bit too soon, and then I was kind of out of it. 39 is kind of a pass where things happen quickly, and then Niklas skied great. You know, he went after and got 5 1/4. So great job to him. And anytime you're out there against any of these people, they're all very, very good skier, and you just gotta ski your best, you know.
You said it right, Benny. But we were just talking with Nicolas, and we said that you guys already had a kind of like a head-to-head final. It was actually a runoff to get into a final at European. At that time you won. and he got out. This time he wins and you get out. So you are 1-1, ball in the middle, and we try again next time, right?
Yeah, that's true. I forgot about that, but that's very true. So he got me back.
All right. Thank you very much, Benny, and back to you, Tony.
And kudos there to Benjamin Stadelbauer for making himself available for that interview.
Yeah.
I mean, if it had been me, I would have probably have left site about 20 or 30 minutes ago. But yeah, kudos to him for having the grace and just the general sportsmanship to put himself in that position once again.
Well, he's a great athlete. He's a great champion. So you can expect a behavior like that from him. So right now it's the juniors.
Yes,
it's
it is.
The final head-to-head.
Final head-to-head for juniors, and that is Nicholas Antonsen from Austria, and that was 14.25 meters, and he made that one look pretty darn good.
He skied 3 at 10.75 yesterday, right?
That's correct.
It's astonishing. Palomino following him at 14 meters. As we said, that's the thing. Atkinson probably chose whether to go first or second.
That's right.
And he chose to go first, and Palomino will follow him. And Palomino has to do more than what Atkinson is going to do.
That is correct, yes.
So far only Nick Parsons chose the other way around. Every skier so far has chosen to go first.
Which seems a little bit weird because, I mean, I guess back in the day when the rules weren't really as strict as they are now, so far as head-to-head is concerned, a lot of skiers have found it to be to their advantage, knowing what they've got to ski in order to win. Mm-hmm. Now, with the rules being the way that they are, in that the second skier must outrightly defeat the first one in order to advance. To advance through into a bracketed round competition, it kind of makes it a little bit more of an advantage to go out first than it does to go out second, because you hold that marker.
Well, it's a testament to the quality of the two drivers. The fact that all skiers, basically apart from one, decided to go first without actually caring who was going to drive them.
All right then. So go vote for skier of the day. Could it be our juniors? Could it be Nicholas Benatti? Could it be Manon Costar? Go vote. waterskibroadcasting.com/play. All right then. So on the water right now is Nicholas Antonsen from Austria. Personal best of 2 at 10.75 meters. His best score from last year was 1.5. His coaches and sites that he skis at are wide and varied. He's coached by the likes of Ivan Morris and Austin Abel and Alex Asayev. This is the Radar Junior Challenge right here, Nicholas Antonsen. We thank Radar for their participation in bringing this event to you. And
it's actually good and nice. They're investing in the future of our sport. And
absolutely.
Highlighting the quality of the skiing of these young skiers that is rarely brought up to the audience to see in these events.
All right then, so Nicholas Antonsen doing a great job out there on the water. I think he turned 17 not too long ago.
So last year under 17, according to what's it called now? I'm too old. I'm the IWSF still.
IWWF. All right then, so here we go. Jaime Palomino coming into the course. Entrance gates on 13 meters, good stretch. Nice done. Nice. This is good stuff.
I like his leg work.
Yes, good knee compression there, allowing the ski to just come up underneath him and just gain angle and just stay
Yeah,
there.
but without actually collapsing with the legs. He's actually feeling the boat and the pressure on the ski properly and being shot out like this.
This is where doing all of those squats in the gym really comes into play.
It's helpful.
Looking good. On that 13-meter run, he's now put himself in a position where he can continue on the pairing with Nicholas Antonsen. Good job, and around all 6 buoys. So
we're definitely gonna see a score in the 1075 rope length. Simply judging by the scores they put out yesterday, which is astonishing. I mean, our pros were skiing at that, and some also qualified in the semifinal with simply a score at 1075. So
yeah, I mean, Nicholas Benatti scored with like 1.5, and Nicholas Antonsen scored 3.
Yeah, well, Nicholas Benatti scored 5 1/4 and qualified.
Yeah,
and so far Antonsen scored 3. So
only marginally behind. So
well,
here we go.
Tells you plenty about how close these guys are.
Here we go, Nicholas Antonsen. Look at him go. Propelling himself from one side of the course to the next. Yes, 14-13, and that was 12 meters, I believe. So just bringing everything round, just trying to stay stacked behind the boat, and good extension on the buoy number 1 as he continues to go cross course. I like where his head is at. Some great, beautiful skiing there, has to be said.
This is pro level skiing.
Yeah, you're right about that. Nicholas Antonsen now throwing down the challenge for Jaime Palomino, who is actually aged 1 year younger than Nicholas right now. So maybe that difference in height and difference in age, marginal difference in height and age, as a matter of fact, could be a factor here.
We just saw Chelsea Mills getting ready there on the dock.
And Chelsea Mills
to compete against Austin Bailey.
Bailey Austin.
Yeah.
All right, so right, this is Jaime Palomino. Look at this. This is 12 meters. Getting on the good foot, little bit behind on number 5, but managing to get everything going around buoy number 6 and completing that run. What do you see here, Matteo?
Well, it's on 135. It's interesting how high his handle is. But he kind of makes it work anyway. I'm talking about when after the change of edge and when releases the handle. So, we're informed Lorenzo is ready on the dock. Back to you, Lorenzo.
All right, Tony, we're here with Bailey, who's getting ready for the next round of the bracketed round. Who are you skiing against today?
I'm skiing against Chelsea today.
Alrighty, and who gets to choose first?
Chelsea's the higher seed, so it looks like she's going to go first. I'll be picking the boat.
And which boat do you rather? Which driver do you rather today?
I'm going to take Mario today.
Okay, takes Mario. And how you feeling with the weather? Before when you skied, it wasn't so raining up and down. Now it's a little worse. How are you feeling? What are your thoughts?
It's not raining too bad. It's definitely something to consider, but the conditions are still great, so I'm excited to get back out there.
All right, and so best of luck to you, and back to you, Tony.
Thank you very much. And here comes Nicholas Antonsen on the water right here, right now. Oh, excellent. This is 11.25 meters and struggling off number 5 and a little bit annoyed with himself there because he knows that he's opened the door a little bit there towards the end and
he left the door wide open.
Yeah. Almost as wide open as Benjamin Stadelbauer in the previous bracketed round of Open Men's Slalom Skiing, yes.
Same thing, 5 buoys. So he just needs a piece of 6, a quarter, sliding, however he likes, to get this title. So, guys, this is for the title. Jamie coming in at 11. Any piece of 6 will do to give him the title of this Raider trophy.
All right, and don't forget that Nicholas Antonsen qualified into this section of the competition out of the initial 2 rounds as the number 1 seed, and his opponent was decided on a head-to-head runoff between Vincenzo Marino and Jaime Palomino. Jaime Palomino getting the nod to compete in this section of the competition. This is for the win. So, let's see what we have got.
Jamie at 11.
Yeah.
This is the pass. This is
needs
for the
a piece
win.
of 6. At the very least, needs a piece of 6. Round number 1.
That's a rough start. Bit of a struggle there in 2.
But still back in. He's round number 3. Come on. Round 4. Oh, come on. He's still there. He's still there. Can he make it on 5? And round number 6.
He runs it. Jamie wins.
Oh, and he
and
probably has a new personal best. Well, close to it anyway. His current personal best is 3 at 10.75 meters, and his best score from last season was 5 on this run. So
look at this. Look at this. Nothing in this was easy.
No,
he put it in a hard spot out of number 1, and he struggled and struggled.
He was just skiing for his life out there. Look at that round.
Fighting.
Boom.
Look at this.
Man.
Congratulations.
Skiing like Robert Pagozzi out there. Look at that. Boom.
This is
to a certain
insane.
extent.
He took advantage of the door wide open and took the win.
Yes,
Kudos
indeed.
to him.
All right, so does he have a shot at 10.75 meters? He can continue if he wants.
If he wants, he can continue. I guess he will.
He's won this.
I think he will. He'll try to do his PB.
All right, and his PB is 3:10.75.
Adding a skier to the list of possible best skiers of the tournament.
Yeah, and make sure you go vote. Go to worldskibroadcasting.com/play and vote for your skier of the day. Brought to you by Toyu Healthy Snacks. Go to worldskibroadcasting.com/play to vote for your skier of the day. Here comes Jaime Palomino into the course. He's just run 11.25 meters. Better his score from last season. Round number 1. Oh, and got in a little bit deep. Gets half a buoy, but he wins the event.
You know what? It happens. I mean, the pressure goes down. You've won already. So, yeah, he went in probably not motivated enough.
So, good skiing there from Jaime Palomino. Great skiing. He's your winner in the Boys Slalom Challenge. And let's cross over to dockside and join Lorenzo once again.
All right, thank you very much, Tony. We're here with Chelsea. She's about to get ready. Her skis are ready on the dock. She's getting ready to ski in this next bracketed round. You choose first. How are you feeling right now?
I'm feeling great. I'm just going to stick to my keys that I know have been working for me and see what happens.
So earlier in the previous round, you ran 11, but you decided to stop and come back to the dock instead of keep on going with your set. Why did you decide that? Why didn't you try at least one gate at 10.75 just to get the feeling of how it is today on the water?
Because yesterday I got to try 39 a couple of times, and so I know what it feels like. And I also practiced here a couple days ago, so I think I've seen it enough to know what my keys are. I know what my plan is there, so I'm not planning on changing anything, so I thought rest was better.
All right, just one other quick question. Right now, you girls have to start at 13, not anymore 14. Any concern about getting 11 and 10 in a different direction, or you feel confident anyhow?
No, I feel good. I'm confident either way.
All right, perfect. Best of luck to you, and back to you, Tony.
Why, thank you there, Lorenzo, and some great skiing was had by our pros in the quarterfinals. We're about to go into the semi-final rounds in both the women's and the men's competition. You are continuing to watch the 7th San Gervasio Pro-Am Slalom, and we'll be back right after this.
I've been a fan of Marcus Brown since I was like 13 years old. He's, been my childhood hero, and so for him to offer something like this, which is it's great not just for me, but it's great for water skis to have something like this where people can really get a bespoke water ski experience. It's going to improve their skiing, their body, and Jenny's she's amazing too. So just to have the access to both of those guys, I think it's huge, and it has been massive just to talk things through and to get a new understanding of stuff I haven't tried yet.
Torrefazione Varanini, a Milano dal 1970. Specializzata nella realizzazione di miscele, bar e vending di alta gamma garantite da un sistema di qualità certificata. La tostatura lenta ed accurata delle migliori origini di caffè, arabica e robusta assicura un ottimale sviluppo degli aromi per un risultato ineguagliabile in tazza. Caffè Varanini, al bar, in casa o in ufficio. Una storia di gusto.
All right there, back here at Jolly Ski in San Gervasio, and waiting for that boat to make its way up and down, and then it will bring out Chelsea Mills, who will be skiing against Bailey Austin in this semi-final round. All right, semi-final with Samantha Dumoulin versus Manon Costard. So a lot of activity dockside as the intensity level ratchets up for the semi-final round of the slalom, the women's slalom event. As we get prepared here with some shuffling of papers with biographical information and all that kind of stuff. And Matteo. I mean, we've seen some great skiing so far, but obviously we're basically at the tip of the iceberg, considering what's to come next.
Everything is still open. Yeah, we have 4 great skiers that have to ski. Obviously, Manon has put herself on a different level based solely on the previous round's scores. Surely, having her ski back has given her an advantage compared to yesterday. But this is a different head-to-head. This is Chelsea against Bailey, and only one will advance to the final.
All right, let's see who will prevail. Will it be Bailey Austin or will it be Chelsea Mills?
So at this round, they will start at 13, 32 up, instead of 28. Obviously, these skiers are used to starting at that rope length, so it's not going to be a big problem for them. And the conditions are so that it doesn't really matter on what side you approach the slalom course, because there is no wind.
Okay, a 13-meter start for Chelsea Mills. We're ratcheting up the intensity now by going with a minimum starting line length of 13 meters. So, as we get ready here on dockside, as the boat gets ready to bring in Chelsea Mills into the course. All speculation now as to where this head-to-head competition goes. All right now, so Chelsea Mills sounds like she's making her way into the course, and she is coming to us originally out of Charlotte in North Carolina, but making her home in Central Florida these days and skiing out of Winter Garden. This now is Chelsea Mills' opening pass, 13 meters. Has been skiing pretty well, but can't afford to put too much of a foot wrong between now and the end. This is Chelsea Mills, the #1 seed. So not looking too bad off #1. And a rather unusual approach into her offside turn. I mean, her regular side turn looks pretty solid. Gets a ski round, but then she opens up, kind of stops the roll a little bit and tries to stay upright on a 246 side.
Yeah, she wants to take advantage of forward center of mass position, because it obviously makes it easier to turn your offsides. If you're back on the ski, you're offside. That's the reason why it's called toe side and heel side. It's a front base turn compared to the other one. So she wants to bring herself forward as much as possible in order to approach the turn in a good way.
All right then, let's bring Bailey Austin into the course. Currently a student at the University of Louisiana at Lafayette, and looking to apply to medical school right now. Personal best of 2.5 at 10.75 meters. This is Bailey Austin. So far as personal bests are concerned, almost evenly matched. Bailey's 2.5 at 10.75, and Chelsea Mills is top scorer, only marginally higher at 4. But Chelsea with a better run of form so far going into this event, as Bailey, who's sporting the Bailey bun, coming into the course on 30 meters, and take a look at her technique. It's pretty much flawless from start to finish.
This was great. If I had to point out anything in Chelsea's run before, it's out of her onside 135 in the wakes. You can actually see the ski kind of moving a bit too much in the wakes. That's because she's a bit farther back. But she makes up for it by shifting her upper body forward right after the change of edge, and so in a way that she's in control of the turn afterwards.
There is Manon Costar. Dockside, just tightening up a few things on her Conley DV8 to slalom ski. For those of you who have entered our audience prize competition, obviously the deadline for that expired hours ago, but do keep on watching, because within the next few minutes we'll be in a position to announce the winner of that prize, based upon the podium and the top score. Whoever gets the nearest in both aspects could win themselves a Conley slalom ski. So for those of you who entered the audience prize, keep watching. Here we go. This is Chelsea Mills getting through 12 meters and making it look really, really simplistic out there. Bringing the handle in, getting cross course, just preparing herself up there.
Yeah, look how centered and stable she is on that offside. She's on top of the ski. And when you are in that position on top of the ski, you are in full control of where the ski is going during the turn. Whenever you find yourself on the back, the ski might not respond well, might not turn, might go straight. But as long as you are on top of it, like she's doing, you are in control of the ski.
So, a skier who currently runs a sports psychology practice called Winning Mindset. That is Chelsea Mills, and doing fine work there. And she says that her coaches are Jennifer and Chris Lapointe, along with Andrew Bergman and Drew Ross over at the Winter Garden Water Ski Academy, the Drew Ross Water Ski Academy over at Lake Ledbetter. And really looks up to Jennifer Lapointe for her teaching and guidance moving forward. Bailey Austin, relatively younger compared to Chelsea Mills. Matter of fact, 15 years her junior. Bailey Austin doing a fine job out there with some great skiing.
Bit of the tip of the ski went up a bit, and the same thing happened here as well. Letting the ski go too far ahead of herself. But then she recovered quite nicely, and from 4 on, it was she was back in control, and it was actually a nice pass.
Yes, indeed, absolutely right. And continuing to go into this pairing, going into 11.25 meters. Chelsea Mills about to be driven in towards the slalom course. Obviously, there is an extended drop time taken into consideration the head-to-head nature of this event. So, Chelsea Mills, who celebrated a birthday about 3 weeks ago, now approaching the slalom course on a good slalom ski. 11.25 meters. Let's see what she's got. Bearing in mind that Bailey Austin has yet to run 11.25 meters in this competition.
No, she did run it, didn't she, in the first round?
So, continuing to run. This is Chelsea Mills trying to apply some pressure here with a complete pass of 6 buoys, 11.25 meters. So now it's all on Bailey Austin with a chance to keep the pairing alive on 11.25 meters. But I mean, Chelsea Mills got in a little bit deep off number 2 on her offside turn, was able to compensate by letting the skier ride up underneath her on buoy number 3, and Matteo, the tail end of this pass certainly looked better than the front part.
Well, this is apart from that hiccup on number 2, this is actually a very nice pass. It's incredible that somebody starting skiing so late can be that consistent, because people can start late and achieve great results, but the consistency usually is something you gain from a lot of years of experience, skiing in your teens a lot. And she really doesn't need that to be consistent. Oh, look at them! Oh,
look! That's nice. Looks like Ricky's found a friend. And Manon isn't particularly. And Manon isn't looking particularly pleased. All right then. So here we go. We have got Bailey Austin now, from Austin in Texas, in the United States. Oh, and getting round buoy number 2 and trying to get a little bit more speed and go cross course, but it looks like it's going to be 1 1/2 on 11.25 meters, meaning that Chelsea Mills has put herself into the final.
We have one finalist.
So, we go Bailey Austin. Now, so far as the seeding goes with the finalists, now Chelsea Mills, if she produces a score which ends up being better than the other finalist score, then she would actually have choice.
I wonder where Freddie got the shirt. Probably not from his bag. Somebody going to Honolulu?
Maybe.
Yeah, probably.
I don't know whether he's. I don't know whether he has been to Hawaii or not, but he certainly gives off that impression. All right, so the main question here is whether Chelsea is just going to ski into the dock, or whether she's going to attempt this next pass. No, she's good. She's in the back of the boat, making her way back to the dock. She's done for this semi-final round. She's put herself through to the final.
Sparing her body some unnecessary work.
So, all right then. So, what does that do in the semi-finals? Obviously, Bailey Austin has been eliminated from future contention in this competition, and she currently can finish at worst 4th place in this event. And the reason why that's significant is, so far as pro points are concerned, she can actually move up into 3rd, provided that the losing semi-finalist in the next bracket does not score more than 1.5 on 11.25 meters, in which case Bailey Austin would move up into 3rd, and the other losing semi-finalist will actually end up in 4th at best.
Even 1.5 would do.
Yeah, exactly. 1 1/2. Anything more than that, and that would ensure a 3rd place points at the very least. So far as the pro points are concerned, this is a 3-star event where the 1st place competitor gets 50 points, 2nd place 40, 3rd place 33, 4th place 25, and we've already awarded pro points to Jamie Metcalf, who ends up in 5th. 15 points to Ali Garcia in 6th, 10 points for Alicia Bagnoli in 7th, and Bia Yani in 8th place with 8 points.
You can see Sam here with glasses on.
Yeah.
The rain is slightly picking up. It's still not too bad, but definitely a problem.
Now she's got shaded glasses on, which could have an effect here for Samantha Dumala. Rain starting to peter down. It's not a torrential downpour by any stretch of the imagination, but when these skiers are skiing at the speeds that they're going,
it bothers them.
Yes, it does.
I don't know if she's used to skiing with these glasses. Probably, if she had them with her, she is. But going out straight at 32 off with glasses, and a bit of wind picked up, very slight. I don't know if it's gonna be gonna cause any kind of decisions on the dock. Even if the starting speed, the starting rope length is fixed, it's 13 meters for women and 12 for men. Even Manon with glasses. She's following Sam.
All right, so here we go. This is Manon Costar, and she's deciding to go with glasses as well. 13-meter start. Not looking too bad out there. Good skiing. And Manon Costard there on 13 meters, not putting a single foot wrong.
That's really a piece of cake for these skiers.
So looking a good hook up there on the entrance gates. Oh, nicely done. And that's the confidence that you have on a ski that is your own. Mind you, it would be worth comparing that pass to an early coverage of the same pass on a different ski, and see if there's much of a difference.
But there is a big difference in the way she approaches the turn. You could tell by watching her yesterday that she was hesitant in being overly aggressive, because when you try a new ski, you never know what it'll end up doing at the end of the turn. So,
all right. So, here's something that I've been doing a little bit in the meantime, trying to work out the pro points in the men's slalom competition, and I discovered why Matteo Luzzeri paid the money to have his score reviewed, because by doing that and getting 5.5 at 10.75, he actually moves him from 7th to 6th place and gives him 5 additional pro points in the Pro Tour standings. Jakob Bogner with 24 points so far for 5th. Luzzeri in 6th. Here we go. We've got Sam Dumoulin on the slalom course, continuing to roll. Just trying to carve a stable path out there on the water with 5 and with 6 buoys on 12 meters. That is Sam Mantha. Watching intently her bloke on the shoreline as she pulls out and gets ready to shorten to the next line length. Whether an attempt on that next line length is necessary is going to be determined by if Manon Costard runs the upcoming pass. But Sam Dumoulin sporting some I'm not too sure whether they're actually eyeglasses or sunglasses. I think they're actually full-on ski goggles.
They look like that.
But doing a fine job either way.
The problem with skiing with these things is you have to put stuff inside, otherwise they get foggy. They might solve the problem of the rain, but it's very often you have the problem of having foggy glasses that is actually worse.
Okay. So we've got some great skiing to come. We've got Manon Costard about to approach the course, and once we're done with Manon Costard after this upcoming pass, I will update you so far as the pro points are concerned. Now here we go. This is Manon Costard. 12 meters. Still going with the shades. Good skiing. Round number 4, good extension. Round number 5, and great skiing there at 35 off knots. Not missing a beat at all.
She's definitely relieved. She's skiing on her ski.
There we go, Freddie limbering up for his set, but also watching intently on Manon Costard. Skiing out there on the water. Looking in great shape off buoy number 1. And number 2 looking in even better shape there, even though she's left foot forward. That's about as good an offside turn as you'll ever see among our women's competitors out there.
It's great leg work. Great leg work. I mean, you see her very compressed, but that's not being passive. She's actually pushing on her legs and creating space between one buoy and the other.
All right, and don't forget in this head-to-head matchup, because we are in the semi-final round and not the championship, if there is a tie, then the first skier out would automatically advance through to the next round of the competition if there is a tie between these two competitors. The second skier has to outright beat the first skier in a particular pairing in order to advance through to the next bracket, which in this instance would be the championship bracket.
See Nicholas on the dock, getting ready for the men's semi-final. back here with Samantha at 11.
11.25 meters. Now, provided that she gets past number 2, then she is guaranteed no worse than 3rd because her score exceeds that of Bailey Austin.
Yeah.
So looking at this, some great skiing there from Chelsea Mills. Took the first 2 turns very, very aggressively indeed.
That's Sam.
Yeah, that's Sam. Beg your pardon. This is Sam Dumala. Our next pairing actually is in the men's competition in the first semi-final with Nicholas Parsons and Nicholas Bonatti. Nick.
The battle of the Nicks.
Yes. And there is Nicholas Bonatti. He's all smiles, but I'm sure that that disguises a great amount of pressure and concern going forwards.
The disparity of height gets
exactly.
bigger and bigger and bigger.
And Manon Costara about to approach the course.
38 off.
38 off, 11.25 meters. Let's see how she gets through this particular run. Oh, a little bit of slippage there coming to number 1, but she's able to stay on course. Round number 3 in all kinds of shape here. Oh, my, and she is down going in towards buoy number 5. Her odyssey has ended with her performance, I believe, at the very most 4, at the very least 3.5. And that is a Manon Costard, and she bows out of the competition, and it means that Sam Dumala...
Totally unexpected. You see here in the gate, something funny happened going to 1.
Yeah, exactly, right there.
Yeah. But then she recovered quite nicely. From 1 to 2, 2 to 3, things look like we're back to normal. Look here. Nothing odd.
Nothing odd
happening.
about that at all.
So one thing's for sure, even though this is a horrible result for her, she's got a spot on the podium. She's gonna be 3rd. Probably overturned a bit and wasn't prepared for it.
And because she let go before she entered the second weights towards number 4, before number 5, that gives her 3 1/2. And that is critical because Manon Costard, as you mentioned, is outright 3rd. And so far as the pro points are concerned, that is quite significant because in this 3-star event, Manon Costard gets 33 pro points. And in 4th place would be Bailey Austin with 25 pro points.
Just did that for the seeding, I guess.
All right.
So we hear that Lorenzo is ready on the dock. Back to you.
All right, Tony, I'm here again with Nick Parson, getting ready for his the first men's quarterfinal, the second time in the water today. So we saw you in the first time today that you decided not to go first. As I'm seeing right now, it seems that you took the same decision.
Well, I think he was the one who picked to go first, because I chose the driver again. And sometimes it's best just to go with what you feel comfortable with and let things fall where they fall.
It paid off in the first round, feeling the confidence with the driver. I'm guessing you're hoping for the same. We hope the same. Everybody hopes the same for you. And tell us a little more on what's going on through your mind.
Well, I think I shoot to feel comfortable out on the course. I mean, if you feel uncomfortable, then you're not going to ski well. So go with the boat crew that you feel the most comfortable with, and then skiing usually kind of comes into play.
Alrighty. Good choice then. Best of luck to you, and back to you, Tony.
Why, thank you very much, Lorenzo, and getting ready for the the men's first semi-final. We've got Nicholas Bernati against Nick Parsons. And just to confirm, as a result of the semi-final that we've seen, Manon Costar gets third at the most and gets 33 pro points in this three-star event, and Bailey Austin gets 25 for fourth place. And obviously, the first and second place pro points in this three-star event yet to be decided. So who will get 50 points and who will get 40 points, and just as significantly, who will take the win and who will be runner-up. So now we are going to go headlong into the first men's semi-final bracket, and we'll be back very, very soon.
I've been a fan of Marcus Brown since I was like 13 years old. He's, been my childhood hero, and so for him to offer something like this, which is it's great not just for me, but it's great for water skis to have something like this where people can really get a bespoke water ski experience. It's going to improve their skiing, their body, and Jenny's she's amazing too. So just to have the access to both of those guys, I think it's huge, and it has been massive just to talk things through and to get a new understanding of stuff I haven't tried yet.
Torrefazione Varanini, a Milano dal 1970. Specializzata nella realizzazione di miscele, bar e vending di alta gamma garantite da un sistema di qualità certificata. La tostatura lenta ed accurata delle migliori origini di caffè, arabica e robusta assicura un ottimale sviluppo degli aromi per un risultato ineguagliabile in tazza. Caffè Varanini, al bar, in casa o in ufficio. Una storia di gusto.
All right, we're back and getting ready for our next battle between Nicholas Bernati and Nicholas Parsons. It looks like Nicholas Bernati will be taken to the water first. Certainly has the air of someone that is ready to go first, and will follow with Nick Parsons. I think our skiers this time around will actually go in on 12 meters as the minimum starting line length.
Oh, you want to? No, just wondering what's going on. No, if you feel confident. Is that confident? No, let's do it.
All right. Okay, we got some huge breaking news. We got some big, huge breaking news. Freddie Winter, because of the injury he sustained earlier before this competition, has elected not to compete in this this semi-final round. And by default, it means that Thomas de Gasperi is through to the final. Now, we're going to do our first semi-final to determine who T-Gas will face in that final. And let's go over to Dockside to find out more.
All right, Tony, I'm here dockside with Freddie. We just heard the news that he's decided not to ski his round. We're just wondering what happened, Freddie. What's going on?
I don't know. I've been struggling for 4 or 5 days with a tendon problem on my tricep, and I saw a doctor 2 days before this tournament, and he told me that there's a little tear which I need 2 or 3 weeks rest, and so I was kind of in two minds about even skiing. But then the whole thing happened with the skis, which made it all fun. But I don't know, man. I mean, like it's not worth it. Like, I mean, I've got the World Championships this year, and I've got like a lot of other tournaments. As much as I love this tournament, I want to win it. Like, things aren't. I feel like they're not lined up for me, and I would just feel so unbelievably stupid to go out there and it would rip or something, because apparently it could rupture. And I'm safe right now. I know I'm good. If I sit out for 2 weeks or 3 weeks, I'll be fine. I just think that's, as much as it's. Yeah, anyone that knows me knows I want to ski all the time, and I'm competitive, so I don't want to not ski. But it's the best decision, I think, for me. So,
well, I guess that everybody here, including me, is set to see you not skiing today. We hope to see you back in the water very, very soon as you are able to recover from this little injury. Good luck on your recovery, good luck on the rest of the season, and we'll see you soon. Thank you very much, Freddie.
And because of that injury situation, well, obviously we wish Freddie Winter the best of luck going forwards. That means that Freddie Winter automatically finishes in fourth place, And in this 4-star event for the men's skiers, that means that he gets 30 pro points. That does give him a little bit of an extension of his lead. He came into this event as the first of our athletes to eclipse the 100-point barrier in the water ski Pro Tour Pro Points classification, but he really wanted to get closer to 60. That would have been awarded for the win, but 30 points is going to be the most that he will leave this venue with in the Water Ski Pro Tour.
That was a smart move on his part. He got at least some points, so he did the quarterfinal to get some points, and he has to recover. He has Worlds, he has many other tournaments this year. There is actually no reason to go all out here with the borrowed ski that is not his.
All right.
Try and win the tournament.
Absolutely. This is on 12 meters. This is Nicholas Benatti, who took down the #1 seed in the quarterfinals, coming into the semifinals from Italia. Nicholas Benatti, a hometown skier here in San Gervasio.
Has it ever happened that number 8 took number 1?
It's probably happened like once or twice, maybe 3 times. No, at most.
I don't recall any water ski event where that happened. It would be funny to look it up, but 8 against 1 and 8-1, that's quite something.
Yes, indeed. Pretty wild. So, that's Nicholas Benatti, but the person who he's skiing against is the man they dub the Yeti. There's such a disparity in height between these two competitors. It's not even funny.
It's almost one full rope length.
Yeah,
difference.
indeed. So,
in this semifinal, obviously the skiers will start at 12 and not 13. So they went cold, and Nicholas ran 12 without any problems or hesitations. And Nick will follow him soon.
So, the only finalist that we know that has made it through by default is Thomas de Gasperi. He doesn't even need to ski, but I'm sure that
he's surely happy about it with his back problem.
Here we go, Nick Parsons out there. So, good skiing there for Nick Parsons, and as he rounds number 6, let's go to dockside.
All right, Tony, we're here again with Thomas de Gasperi. That right now you have an easy bracket, right?
Yeah, it's unfortunate that Fred had to pull out. He's injuring his shoulder, and like he's playing it smart, and he doesn't want to get hurt because there's still a lot of events this year. So there's the World Championships too. So it's always good to have a good fight, but yeah, this is it.
Well, yeah, it's very sad. As you said, it's very sad that Freddie couldn't ski today. We hope to see you ski your best and try to maybe bring this title back to Italy.
Don't jinx it. No, I don't know.
I'm not jinxing it. We all believe in you, Thomas. You're the best. Thank you very much, and enjoy your skiing.
He said he wasn't jinxing it, but
he did it twice.
He did it twice.
All right then. So, we've got Nicholas Benatti about to come back into the slalom course, and he'll be on 11.25 meters. Minimum starting line length from here on out is 12 meters. Vote for your skier of the day. Vote for your skier of the day. Go to waterskibroadcasting.com/play.
Things get interesting quite soon now in these semifinals. Already 11 meters, 38 off. Nicholas Benatti.
Nicely done. Round number 2. Wow. Almost brought that handle too far over. And nicely done. Round number 5 and number 6. A little bit late on that one. That's 11.25 meters.
That was a bit of a struggle.
It was. And this looked harder than the 10.75 meter pass that he got 5 1/4 buoys on in the previous round.
Up until number 4, by far harder.
He was okay off number 2 and then just started to dial it down a little bit, but unfortunately But fortunately, I would say, he managed to get round number 5 and indeed number 6 to continue on this pairing should Nick Parsons come through and produce a similar performance with a 6 buoy count of 11.25 meters. The winner of this pairing will go up against Thomas de Gasperi, who is already through to the final by default.
He's talking to the dock, somebody on the dock, and he said, well, it wasn't that pretty. Admitting it himself. But sometimes you need these wake-up calls in order to perform better in your next pass.
Yeah.
Nick Parsons coming back.
All right, here we go. Nicholas Parsons out of Bountiful in Utah. He's created a brand of skis called the Parsons Project. Oh, getting broken over. Oh, how?
No way.
Oh, my word.
This is insane.
Oh, my word.
What has happened?
Well, I'll tell you what's happened. He's just gifted... Christmas has come early for Nicholas Benatti.
That is insane. He's got in the final.
Yeah.
Nicholas is in the final.
Against Thomas de Gasperi.
How does the seeding work now? Because Tigas didn't ski the semifinal.
He didn't ski the semifinal, yes, which means he automatically gets the number 2 seed by that default. And if Thomas de Gasperi wins, then he'll have the number 1 points position. So, that is incredible. It is
incredible.
I mean, how often does Christmas come around? Maybe once a year. Well, for Nicholas Benatti, it's come around twice.
But he's skiing great. It's not like someone's just dropped the handle down at like 13 or 12 meters. He's running the passes. He's running the hard passes, and it's paying off. It's something about his technique, how he's skiing, and probably even the ski he's using. I don't know much about this new ski. He's been on it for a few weeks, and it's definitely working. So Tigas is going to ski anyway. He's skiing to ski, to fill out the water, probably get a better score to be seat number 1 and decide to go first in the final.
All right, so this is Tigas. He knows full well he's through to the next round of the competition. The final. Can't be seeded any lower than 2nd. And look at him go.
This is... I cannot describe to you how happy this makes me that Nicholas is in the final.
An all-Italian final.
Yeah, but not only that, it couldn't happen to a nicer guy.
Mm-hmm.
He's such a nice guy. Modest and all-round great skier.
Okay, but I mean, I had an indication. All right, then. Continuing to roll right along. We've got Thomas de Gasperi out there on the water, just going through a practice set, and Nicholas Benatti right there in the foreground.
We only got this and that.
Getting ready for his battle against Thomas de Gasperi, but before that we have got the women's final between Chelsea Mills and Sam Dumoulin. 11.25 meters for Thomas de Gasperi. A fine effort there from Thomas de Gasperi.
He just needs a piece of one. Oh, he went home?
Yeah, he went home.
Oh, yeah, that's not enough to seed him #1 in the choice of who goes first now.
So we're through to the final rounds of the competition. We'll have the final of the women coming up very soon. We'll also have the updated reckoning so far as the pro points are concerned.
No phantom pass, we go straight ahead. So first is Chelsea with the blue with you, Mark. 13 meter A2.
So Chelsea is going to be our first competitor out there on the water on the 13-meter run, followed by Samantha Dumala, same line length.
Can I throw my glasses? I'm in that boat. Next year on the water, Chelsea Mark, 30 meter A.
All right, so we continue along. We're into our women's slalom final. Thanks a lot for staying up and watching us. And thanks to you for some of you that are just waking up and watching this event in the early part of the morning. Thank you very much indeed. Just to clarify, so far as our pro points are concerned, in the women's competition, it is actually instead of a 3-star event, it's a 2-star event, and going through 8th through to 3rd. Pia Yanni with 3, Alicia Bagnoli with 6 points for 7th place, Ali Garcia 9 points for 6, Jamie Metcalf 12 points for 5th. Bailey Austin, 20 points for 4th, and Manon Costar, 26 points for 3rd in this 2-star event for the women. Okay, so now we're stripping away the second person rule in this head-to-head final. If they tie, then we'll go and we will run it off until there is a clear winner. Here we go. This is Chelsea Mills, looking strong on 13 meters. Continuing to roll here. Chelsea Mills, looking strong out there. And it is, I believe, 13 meters. Heard the call on the dockside. It is a 13-meter start for Chelsea Mills. And Samantha Dumala will be taken to the water next as the defending champion. And as we
after 2 rounds yesterday, 2 rounds today, this is the 3rd time they're skiing, so
yeah,
they're going to be a bit fatigued. And but Chelsea isn't showing it. I mean, look at that.
Indeed. So, as we continue to roll right along, just to clarify the Pro Tour point allocation for our men's competition, Carlo Lice gets 8 points for 8th. Benjamin Stadelbauer gets 12 points for 7. Matteo Luzzeri's point allocation is 16 points for 6. And that's the reason why he protested his score to get that additional half a buoy more than Benjamin Stadelbauer for 4 more points. Jakob Bogner getting 20 points for 5th in this 3-star event, and then Freddie Winter gets 4th, elected not to ski in the second semi-final, getting 4th place for 25 points and third place for Nicholas Parsons with 33. The top 2 point earners in the women's and the men's slalom event yet to be decided because we are into the finals.
Sam following Chelsea at 13. No problems obviously here.
No worries here. And just look at how well stacked she is from each turn, just bringing the hips forward and a little bit of a counter rotation, and it all starts right here from the gate shot there, Matteo.
That's textbook technique. Look at this. High with that shoulder in order to avoid any type of problem of the shoulder going down and her going down with it.
So not looking too bad, keeping the flow going and going cross course. Nicely done. Good tight line. And so now we're going to bring Chelsea Mills back into the course as the first competitor out in this matchup. Has been the number 1 seed from start all the way through to this section of the competition. And therefore had choice all the way through. She chose to go out with going out first, and therefore applying the pressure necessary against Sam Dumoulin. There we see Thomas de Gasperi, and there we also see Nicholas Benatti, an all-Italian final, indeed. This is an all-American women's final. 12 meters. Look at this. Chelsea Mills on 12. And absolutely on fire today. No worries about their 12 meters. Great skiing. Certainly enjoying her time in this part of the world. Spoke with her on at least a couple of occasions, and in her first taste of international competition outside the United States, doing a fine job here. Picking up the sport in her mid-20s and showing a prowess out there on the slalom course like you just would not believe. Good effort. And had a birthday about 3 weeks ago.
Not a hiccup. Everything smooth. It's the fifth time she skis, and I haven't seen any major mistake so far.
All right, dockside. There we see Nicholas Benatti offering some hugs and some encouragement to Thomas de Gasperi, like he needed it. So here we go. Approaching the course now, Sam Dumoulin, the defending champion from 2019. 12 meters. Good shot into number 2. Nicely done round buoy number 3. Really working her edge change. A little bit of a hiccup there on 4, but more than able to stay relaxed and compensate and get round all 6 buoys. So both skiers through 12 meters, now getting ready to have a shot at 11.25 meters.
These girls can make as many mistakes as they want on at this rope length. Things are about to change as the line gets shorter.
Okay, so far as the pro points are concerned, this is a 2-star event for the women, meaning that the top 2 point finishers in first and second will get 40 and 32 points respectively, and that will be a major shot in the arm for both competitors. And certainly showing, I don't know if either of them are showing much signs of fatigue out there. I mean, but
Not so far.
Not so far,
it's the
anyway.
third time this ski, and look at them. These 12s were effortless.
Indeed. So Chelsea Mills, who finds inspiration in the skiing performances of Jennifer Lapointe, who has helped her on numerous occasions over there at Lapointe Ski Park in Orlando, Florida, as well as skiing over at Drew Ross Academy in Winter Garden. Also skiing a little bit with Drew Ross, the aforementioned Drew Ross, and also Andrew Bergman.
Oh.
Look at her go. Boom, round that number 3, steadies herself for number 4, which is her offside turn, is in all kinds of shape. Round number 5, can she make a play on 6? No, but I think that is enough for 5 buoys for Chelsea Mills.
We were wondering for signs of fatigue, and this is probably it. Throughout the whole weekend, she was super stacked, super stable, and these structural, how would you call it? These mistakes are a first, definitely, in this tournament for her.
All right, so here we.
That's probably 4.
Actually, yeah, that is most likely 4. We'd have to take a check back to see. She tried to make a play on 5, but looking at that again, they are reviewing this one to check to see if she made it round buoy number 4. Here's our high aspect camera view. Entrance gates round buoy number 1. Taking a look at this again, round number 2. A little bit loose off that number 2. She's been skiing at least a couple of rounds before this, gotten broken over at the waist. A little bit stiff-legged here.
That's definitely, well.
That looks like 4 from here.
Really looks like 4. Still waiting
for the official word, because that's going to that piece of information is going to be vital for Sam Dumoulin, who is in the water right now.
Whether it's going to be 4 1/4 or 5 1/4 to win.
It is 4
so.
for Chelsea Mills.
Yeah.
Yep, so we got a confirmed score of 4 and 11.25 minutes. So now, this
the
is
defending
now
champion is in the water for the win. She needs anything beyond 4 to take back the title she owned the last time here.
Round buoy number 1, handle up high. Now she gets round buoy number 2. Can she continue to go? Oh, look at this. Round number 3. Round number 4. Can she make... No! And we're in a tied situation, which means this is a runoff.
No way!
Oh, my word. This is a runoff situation now, which means that both skiers will go back into the course on their last completed pass of 12 meters.
She
to
played
try
it
and...
definitely too safe here.
Yeah, exactly.
She wasn't in a bad spot there at 4, but probably thought, look, if I overturn it, if I do something funny here, I fall and I get second. If I just hold on and go straight, I can do a runoff. And that's what they're doing.
Round number 4, and yeah, just basically just total.
Chelsea's protesting the score. Well, she... We've seen the video. We've seen the video.
Wow, this is all kinds of drama here.
Yes, definitely. But I don't know if it's the best use of... I don't know. It's her call to protest the score, her own score.
But she has to give in a certain amount of euros in order to do it.
Yeah. the judges will call it, she will protest it, but from our vantage point, it
Okay,
seemed
so
quite
looks
clear.
like we got 3 judges back in the production control. They are looking at the 4 booing decision for Chelsea Mills. We're going to take a look at the instant replay very, very soon on that challenge for Chelsea Mills. Wow, isn't this a situation right here? Our officials are taking a second look at this. They initially ruled on 4, and then Chelsea Mills threw in a protest to see if that if that score would change. Our officials are taking a look at this, and that's the benefit of having an entity like TWBC in place to review these decisions under close forensic scrutiny. Either way, at the very if Chelsea's protest is granted and the score is more than 4, then she wins. But even if confirmed 4, we're going to go into a runoff. So that was the point I was about to make. Even if the protest was not successful, at the very least they will go back and run this off, and each skier will go in on their last completed run, which is going to be 12 meters, which means that 11.25 meters will be attempted in the opposite direction. So it looks like Nicholas and Thomas are going to have to wait for a few more minutes before they head on out onto the water. Time right now in this part of the world is 20 past 5 in the afternoon. It is about 10:20 in the morning. All right, so we'll be back in just a few moments with the continuation of the San Gervasio Pro-Am, the runoff for the women's title, coming to you very, very soon.
Hi, my name is Neely Ross. I've been representing Reflex for the past 4 years now. As soon as I switched to the new Neo Trick ski, I immediately noticed how much lighter this ski is, which has made my transitions from trick to trick much faster.
Hi, my name is Thibaut Dylan. I was very excited when they released the new Neo Trick ski. It felt really stable and powerful.
We hope you guys like the new Neo Trick ski as much as we do.
Go out there, give it a try, and have fun riding it.
All right, then, we continue on with this event. We're going into a runoff now. The rules dictate that when we're into the championship round, if there is a tie, we go into a runoff situation. We don't employ the second skier out rule anymore. That's why we are in this situation. When there is a runoff, the rules dictate that each skier goes in on their last completed run, which in this instance is going to be 12 meters, or 35 off for those of you on the other side of the Atlantic. All right then, folks. Here it is. 12-meter start. Chelsea Mills probably doesn't get much of an opportunity to start in on 12 meters off the dock, but let's see how she does. Round buoy number 1. Round number 2 looking in good shape. Round number 3. And number 4. Let's see who blinks first. 5. And should have no problems getting round buoy number 6 as the wind starts to pick up velocity. And there we go. That is Chelsea Mills getting ready for to drop into the water in anticipation of coming back in on 11.25 meters. Mate.
You can definitely tell that fatigue is starting to settle in. The pulls are not as intense as they were before, making slight little mistakes at 12 that probably they would not have if they were fresh. So it's interesting. Anything can happen.
Okay, so effectively the 4th set of the day. They don't even practice like this.
Quando fai pareggio parti il campo prima.
Sì, però lo dovresti fare nella stessa direzione.
No. E lo fanno nella stessa direzione adesso?
L'11 no.
Sì, adesso sono l'11, no?
Sono andate su a 11, 13, 12, 11. Adesso stanno facendo 12, 12. Partire da là col 12 e tornare, fare il 12 a tornare e l'11
All right, let's see what we have here. Rain starting to come in greater intensity, and here comes Samantha Dumala. 12 meters. Needs to go stride for stride here with Chelsea Mills. Right here, right now. Round 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and number 6 on the 12-meter opening pass in this runoff for the women's championship. And
a slight tailwind for this 38 pass is picking up, so it's going to be interesting. There has been no wind whatsoever until now, and the slight tailwind is picking up at the moment.
Right, you are.
And it's starting to rain again. Adverse conditions. This tournament gets more interesting by the minute.
Yes, you're absolutely right about that. As wind starts to get more intense, little pensive looks there from Nicholas Bonatti, and I'm sure Thomas de Gasperi is showing a little bit of concern as well.
38
off, 11.25 meters. Here comes Chelsea Mills. Didn't run this past the last time. That's why we're in this situation here now. Round number 1. Gotten broken over off number 2. Gets back on it. Round buoy number 3. Can she continue to roll here on number 4? Takes a deep dive on number 4. Gets it good to go. Round 5. Round number 6. 11.25 meters for Chelsea Mills. Oh, wow.
True grit. I mean, it wasn't easy. It wasn't easy not only because she's tired. This is the 4th set of the day, but because of the tailwind that picked up. You see the water that quite calm. It seems like simply a breeze, but it's not. It's picking up abruptly. So that's a great effort. That's a great job by Chelsea Mills.
All right, so now the task has been thrown down at the feet of Samantha Dumoulin. She has got to run through this pass to continue on the pairing in this runoff, sudden death runoff.
Yeah, look at the lake. Look how weird it looks.
Yep, calm in places, a little bit rippled in others. Let's have a look and see. The glasses are on. The rain is coming down. Let's see what Sam can do. 11.25 meters. Round one. Number two coming right up. Oh, a little bit loose. Round buoy number three. Can she? Oh, and she goes down. Round buoy number three.
We have a winner.
Yes, indeed. We have a winner.
Congratulations
to Chelsea Mills. Wow, this was some great competition. Commiserations there for Sam Dumoulin right there. But I tell you what, she gave it her all. She gave it her best out there. Conditions really started to go pear-shaped on her in a hurry with the wind and with the rain. But she got outside buoy number two and continued to grit her teeth. Tried to get back in front of the rope as quickly as possible, but unfortunately didn't quite happen for her. Which means that Chelsea Mills, aside from winning the strongest pole contest yesterday, takes away first place prize money and first place pro points on the Water Ski Pro Tour. So congratulations to Chelsea Mills.
Congratulations. 2 rounds before, 2 rounds yesterday, 4 actual sets today to get this title. Great skiing, all in all. Congratulations, Chelsea.
All right then, so commiserations and best wishes going forward there for Sam Dumoulin, who hasn't skied too many events this season, but there are your top three. Chelsea Mills, your winner. Sam Dumoulin in second, and Manon Costar in third. So that is your top three in the women. All right, so let's have a look at the status of the pro points. Obviously, Chelsea Mills will get first place points as you see Samantha Dumoulin getting the second place pro points, and then working her way down. Manon Costard in third, Bailey Austin in fourth. And let's switch over to dockside, where I'm sure we'll see a very happy Chelsea Mills.
All right, Tony, here we have Chelsea, our winner. So how are you feeling right now, Chelsea?
Oh, so good. Oh my gosh. I just want to thank everyone here at the event and Matteo for putting on such a great event. And it's so fun to be here in Italy. I just want to thank my coaches, Jen and Chris Lapointe, for supporting me and for basically taking me on as their next kid. So thank you guys. Love you.
It's good for you. Congratulations on your win. And back to you, Tony.
Why, thank you very much, Lorenzo, and congratulations once again to Chelsea Mills for her effort out there on the water. Our final pairing will consist of Thomas de Gasperi versus Nicholas Bonatti, and we'll be seeing those competitors take to the water next. right, with the time fast approaching. 3 or 25 to 6 in the evening. This is the San Gervasio Pro-Am, the 7th edition of. My name's Tony Lightfoot. This is Matteo Yanni. And we've got one more pairing to go. It will be probably the most unlikeliest.
The oddest final we.
Yes.
So we are seeing right now that Parson is gonna be third because of his score.
Yeah.
And what this situation reminds me of a historical moment in the Olympics history. I don't know if you ever heard of Stephen Bradbury.
Who hasn't? 2002 Salt Lake Olympic Games, short track speed skating, 1,000 meters, where 4 of his competitors in front of him fell over, and then Stephen Bradbury scored to the line as the last man standing.
But I have to give it to Nicholas. Nicholas actually skied really good. This is not a Stephen Bradbury moment. He actually ran 5 on the floor at 10:75. He beat Benny, and he beat Nick. Probably Nick fell a bit early in his pass before, but he's here in the final. Will he pull a Bradbury here?
Well, we're not in Australia. Or Salt Lake City, for that matter.
Yeah, it wasn't Salt Lake City. It wasn't in Australia. So,
but here we go. This now is Nicholas Benatti coming into course 12 meters for the opening pass. A hometown skier here from San Gervasio.
The wind died down a little bit, so the conditions are better compared
Absolutely
to the women's
perfect
final.
right now. The rain might have something to say though, but Nicholas Benatti threw 12 meters straight off the dock. No worries there from him. His opponent, Thomas de Gasperi, getting ready to hit the water. And what do you see here there, Matteo?
Well, he's skiing quite well, quite relaxed. He has these very abrupt turns on 135, scary at times. We saw it before at 11 against Nick, that he overturned on number 3, and it was kind of scary. But apart from that, he seems fine. He had a bit of headwind right here, and it's going to be a slight tailwind at 38. I don't know if it's going to play a factor.
Well, we'll soon see. Let's have a look and see what we've got on offer here with Thomas de Gasperi. All right, here we go.
Meters for Tigas as well. His trademark 100 gate.
Looking in good shape here, Thomas de Gasperi. Using that to good wide ride slalom ski. And doing a darn well good job on that ski, getting around all 6 buoys on that opening pass at 12 meters. Yep. And looking back a little bit. And rain's starting to come down a little bit harder, which could be an equalizing factor between Thomas de Gasperi and Nicholas Benatti. Well, last chance to vote for your skier of the day. Go to waterskibroadcasting.com/play for your chance to vote for the skier of the day. Could it be?
And it's starting to rain properly now. Just waiting here for the right conditions until Nicholas is able to come back at 38, 11 meters. No glasses, he doesn't have any glasses, and the rain is picking up. these adverse conditions are an equalizer force, for sure.
All right, so... oh, wow.
Well, it's...
looks like we may have to delay bringing either of our competitors back into the course. We're losing daylight, we're gaining rain.
Hello everyone, my name is Danilo Filchenko and I am the Under-21 World Trick Champion. The H-Trick binding brings me a lot of support and control over my ski due to the 3D printed plate. I'm very excited for upcoming 2021 season as Worlds are taking place, and I'm confident that with the right gear it will help me achieve my goals.
Introducing the IWWF license, a new initiative starting January 4th, 2021 to make the IWWF World Titled events more affordable for organizers and increase bidding for best venues for athletes to perform. An annual fee of just $25 or a single tournament fee of $7 will go towards improving the experience for athletes. The IWWF thanks you for your support in continuing to try and improve World Titled events. This new mandatory license can be purchased quickly and easily on the IWWF website.
I'm involved with the Flow Point method because I think it's a really strong program. We've been working on a couple things and it's just fine-tuning, and I want to be able to make sure that I can do those movements no matter where I am, so I can feel confident skiing at any site. It's just really all-encompassing, and I think that's really beneficial. It's very helpful to keep on those keys and have a support team behind you that you can ask questions to and are there for every step of the way.
Hi, my name is Neely Ross. I've been skiing with Reflex for 4 years now. I couldn't think of a more supportive company with more supportive equipment. Jean-Marc is always pushing the development of all of his skis with the latest carbon technology, which took me all the way to the top of the podium at the Junior World Championships in 2018. The first time I rode the Nirvana, I was so excited about how smooth the turns were and how fast I could get cross course while still controlling my speed due to the new torsional flex. When you're sitting on the dock, about to ski, and everything comes down to this moment, you need a ski that you know you can trust, and I know I can count on Reflex.
Torrefazione Varanini, a Milano dal 1970. Specializzata nella realizzazione di miscele, bar e vending di alta gamma garantite da un sistema di qualità certificata. La tostatura lenta ed accurata delle migliori origini di caffè, arabica e robusta assicura un ottimale sviluppo degli aromi per un risultato ineguagliabile in tazza. Caffè Varanini, al bar, in casa o in ufficio. Una storia di gusto. Torrefazione Varanini, a Milano dal 1970. Specializzata nella realizzazione di miscele, bar e vending di alta gamma garantite da un sistema di qualità certificata. La tostatura lenta ed accurata delle migliori origini di caffè, arabica e robusta assicura un ottimale sviluppo degli aromi per un risultato ineguagliabile in tazza. Caffè Varanini, al bar, in casa o in ufficio. Una storia di gusto.
Hi, my name is Neely Ross. I've been representing Reflex for the past 4 years now. As soon as I switched to the new Neo Trick Ski, I immediately noticed how much lighter this ski is, which has made my transitions from trick to trick much faster.
Hi, my name is Thibaut Dylan. I was very excited when they released the new Neo Trick Ski. It felt really stable and powerful.
We hope you guys like the new Neo Trick Ski as much as we do.
Go out there, give it a try, and have fun riding it.
All right then, folks. Okay, and for those of you that are accustomed to seeing the site behind us, well, we put this white tarp on behind us because it has been raining a little bit here, and once we've gotten a little bit drier, then we'll take that white thing behind us down.
But in the meantime, the rain is dying down.
It's
almost nothing now.
Okay.
So the tournament will resume shortly.
That's right. Here at the 7th edition of the San Gervasio Pro-Am. We're on dockside.
In the meantime, let's sum up how odd this tournament was.
Okay.
So we have first the bags of Mano and Freddie not coming.
Absolutely, and both of those skiers having to ski on borrowed equipment in the rounds.
That was
previous
weird
to this.
yesterday.
Yeah.
Weird enough. Then we have Freddie.
Yeah.
Not being able to ski. So, and then what else? We have Nicholas beating Benny.
Yeah, right off the bat.
Then we have Mano falling at 38.
Yeah, highly uncharacteristic of her.
Nicholas beating Nick.
Yes.
It's
just a whole domino effect.
It's a domino effect of weird stuff happening, but it's so entertaining. So, will Nicholas pull off the ultimate Bradbury in this final? That's my question.
And for those of you who don't know what a Bradbury is, just Google it.
It's so entertaining. Please do.
All right then. So here we go. We have got Nicholas Benatti now heading to the dock on his SP slalom ski. I'm sure that there are a few folks watching from Limassol in Cyprus that are pretty pleased with how their skis performed.
Yep.
Not only for Nicholas Benatti, but also for Gennady Gorelia as well, who took the top score in the amateur competition in the over 45s. So a lot of people are jumping onto that slalom ski and benefiting from that. Also, in due course, we will have the result of our audience ski prize. At least so far as the women's are concerned, the top predictor in the women's audience prize competition will get themselves a Conley ski. We'll have the result for that in a few minutes as we get ready for the men's slalom final between Thomas de Gasperi and Nicholas Benatti. Nicholas Benatti isn't someone that we'd immediately associate with slalom skiing, at least not at this elite level. We tend to associate him with trick skiing, as he produced a new Italian record in the open men's tricking of over 11,000 points. The first time that any Italian has scored over 11,000 points. Not the first time.
Yeah. Kiko Buzzata had the record
at over 11,000 points, and that record stood for over 20 years.
Exactly.
All right, so here is Nicholas Benatti.
Coming back, this will probably be a warm-up pass.
Okay, yes, as 10 minutes have elapsed, it is going to be a warm-up pass. Non-scoring, non-penalty, warm-up pass, 12 meters. And, wow, that's about as glass calm as you're going to get.
The calm after the storm.
That's right. Hopefully it'll stay this way for a little while longer. Time right now is 5 minutes to 6 in the evening.
As I said, those 135s are kind of scary, but all fine until now.
All right, so Nicholas Bernati getting through his opening pass, his warm-up of 12 meters, and then once we got both competitors at the correct end of the course, which is the far end, the western end of this facility here, in the middle of the northern Italian countryside. Once we have both those skiers on the western portion of the lake, then we will continue on with the competition. Continue on scoring, as it were. Thomas de Gasperi in the water right now, waiting for the green flag from our officials, and then we will pull him up out the water, and he will continue towards the slalom course out of Trentino.
Trento.
Trento.
Trento is the city.
Trento's the city. So here we go. Nicely done. This is a warm-up pass. He won't be penalized for not running it, but you know what? He might as well. No worries. 6 buoys there, like it were nothing.
15 minutes later, and we are back where we were. Both ran 12. Coming back at 11. Fortunately, the conditions are much better. Not only the rain, but even the wind. It was picking up back then.
So it looks like a potential equalizer for Nicholas Bernati has been taken out the equation with the wind and the rain. So he probably would have wanted to continue if he had the chance. But you know, we got to play fair. So Thomas de Gasperi making his way towards the western end of the course, and now both skiers are there. Now we can start scoring, starting with 11.25 meters. All right, so calm after the storm. 11.25 meters. Nicholas Bernati.
Let's watch this closely.
Let's see what we've got here. Entrance gates. Round buoy number 1. Not bad effort there. Round number 2 continuing to fight his way across the course at 11. Oh, nicely done. Round buoy number 4 and 5. On that SP Bronco slalom ski, that is Nicholas Bernati.
A pretty nice 38 off. Following him, it's gonna be Tigas with what usually is for him simply a formality, 38 off.
Yes. Sure. All right, so here we go. Nicholas Bernati there with 11.25 meters. Didn't make it particularly easy on himself, but he made it, which is important. So now it throws the gauntlet down upon the feet of Thomas de Gasperi. Let's see what Thomas can produce with his first scoring pass after that break. Nicholas Bernati in the water, and Thomas de Gasperi approaching the course right here, right now. Here he comes, Nicholas Bernati. Actually, Thomas de Gasperi, I beg your pardon. Nicholas Bernati is in the water. Thomas de Gasperi is...
Whoa, what has happened there?
I'm not too sure, but Thomas de Gasperi's got to get on the good foot and quickly Oh my word, round buoy number 5. And that would have been,
That was totally
that would have been
unexpected.
Christmas, Valentine's, New Year's, all rolled into one there for Nicholas Benatti.
Oh my God.
Wow.
This tournament is full of surprises.
Yeah, we didn't think an 8th seeded competitor would get this far in the competition, let alone winning.
Look at this. Look at this. It was so close to doing just simply 2 or 3 buoys.
Like that. Oh, just lost it. Just lost it around buoy
How did
number...
he get to 3? And turn
I'm not
it?
too sure, but there's the experience of a 2-time world slalom champion and many-time European slalom champion.
That was definitely a good wake-up call for him.
Hello. That's like espresso on a slalom ski. Boom. Round buoy number 6, and he'll be relieved. Not particularly pleased, but he'll be relieved.
It's been a while since I watched such an entertaining pro event. It's
I like that. It's entertaining.
It's entertaining. It's different.
All right.
Coming back, Nicholas, at 10.75.
10.75 meters for Nicholas Benatti. Entrance gate, buoy number 1. Bringing it on home at 10.75 meters. Oh, look at this. Oh, and gets round buoy number 3. But ladies and gentlemen, give it up for him. That is Nicholas Benatti.
Congratulations to him.
Yes, congratulations. Even if he doesn't finish with the win in this event, and he could potentially still win the event.
That was
he's
phenomenal tournament.
Absolutely. He's
for
gotten
him.
Yeah, so round 1 and round number 2 just got a little bit of a hitch on number 3. Right there. And skied for the wake. So he gets 3 buoys at 10.75 meters at the very least. And that is now the target for Thomas de Gasperi, who is in the water right now. Personal best of 5.5 at 10.25 meters. Best score from last season, 5. Spends his time residing in either Trento or Orlando, depending upon the season, of course. And riding on his very own design of ski, the T-Gas edition. That's wider on one side and narrower on the other. A true asymmetrical slalom ski.
One of the few. Still waiting there.
All right, so eyes on the water. This for the win. Any piece of 4, and Thomas de Gasperi will take the win in this event. So, here he comes.
Number 1.
There's
Great number 1.
Round buoy 2.
Great number 2.
Does he
Safety
get a piece
check
of
there.
safety check there?
And he won the tournament.
Yes, and he's won the tournament. And he's going to try and run the pass.
Yeah, I really didn't care after that. So 5 buoys. He won the tournament. Great performance by Tigas, but most importantly, great performance by Nicholas. One of the greatest upset in water skiing history.
Most certainly, you are indeed right there. So with that score of, what was it, 5 buoys, I would say?
Yeah.
5 buoys there for Thomas de Gasperi. And bringing to a close the action on top of the water, we have the prize presentations coming up soon. 2 more minutes for you to vote for your skier of the day. Could it be Thomas de Gasperi winning this event? Could it be Chelsea Mills doing likewise in the women's event? Could it even be Nicholas Benatti for showing such poise and style and just grit and determination getting this far in this competition? Go to waterskibroadcasting.com/play as Thomas de Gasperi celebrates a famous win here in the northern part of Italy. And coming past is Nicholas Benatti. He'll save a second place.
Triumphant, even losing.
So fantastic there, and I'll tell you what, and significantly, Nicholas Benatti actually gets 40 pro points for his second place win in this slalom event, and obviously Thomas de Gasperi will get 50 points for his win in this competition.
So we can finally say
okay, we
Tigas
could
gets first
for 50 points.
Nicolas Benatti second
for 40 points.
Nick Parsons third
for 33 points.
Fred Winter
for 25.
Fourth. And fifth, Jacob Bogna.
Yep, that's right.
Sixth, Matteo Luzzeri.
Matteo Luzzeri getting the 10 points right there. And yet to work out the other. Okay, so let's switch over to Dockside, and where we'll meet up with Thomas de Gasperi. All right then. So whilst we get through some difficulties regarding
test
sound,
1, 2, Vinny, test 1, 2.
We'll be
going to Dockside in just a moment. Right now, as a matter of fact.
All right, guys. Sorry about that little technical problem. We're here with Thomas de Gasperi, the winner of the 7th San Gervasio Pro Am. Yeah, Thomas, I guess I didn't jinx it that much earlier, didn't I?
No, you didn't. It was pretty special to share the dock with another Italian guy, Nicolas. He's an amazing skier, amazing competitor, great friend. I'm very happy to be here. That's it. You know, it was unfortunate for Freddie to not be out there and battle with us, but it's great. I want to dedicate this victory to my parents, to mom and dad at home. Hopefully you guys watching. Ci vediamo dopo.
Good job, Thomas. Good job again. Congratulations on your win. And let's have a word also with Nicolas now. Nicolas, who first round you eliminated the top seed, then you eliminated Nick Parson, and in the end you ended up skiing behind against your great friend Thomas. How did you feel? How was today?
It was just amazing. I don't have any words. I'm speechless, and it was great to ski against my friend Thomas. I learned a lot from him because the first time I went to Europeans, he explained me a lot of things about skiing, about competing, and so it's a pleasure.
So also, Nicolas, I want to do another quick question for you. What ski are you riding?
This ski is an SP. It's brand new. It's from Cyprus. Savas is the producer, and he shaped the ski, and it works.
So you like it? We guess you like it. Considering how you ski today, you must like this ski. Yeah. Again,
can I say another thing? Today I put in these stickers. Coaching by Claudio is my father, so he's the man who believes in me in slalom every day. When also I was skiing like shit, so it's for him.
All right, Nicolas, Thomas, congratulations to both of you. Thank you very much for being here, and back to you, Tony.
Tony isn't here, is going to the prize giving, which is gonna take place in a few moments. We thank everybody involved in the organization of this event. We thank the Luzzeri family. We thank Claudio Benatti. We thank Gennady. We thank everybody that is part of the water ski broadcasting company that brought up this great coverage of this great event. So, thank you guys. Wait a little bit for the prize giving, and see you next time.
Hello everyone, my name is Danilo Filchenko and I am the Under-21 World Trick Champion. The H-Trick binding brings me a lot of support and control over my ski due to the 3D printed plate. I'm very excited for upcoming 2021 season as Worlds are taking place, and I'm confident that with the right gear, it will help me achieve my goals.
Introducing the IWWF license, a new initiative starting January 4th, 2021 to make the IWWF World Titled events more affordable for organizers and increase bidding for best venues for athletes to perform. An annual fee of just $25 or a single tournament fee of $7 will go towards improving the experience for athletes. The IWWF thanks you for your support in continuing to try and improve World Titled events. This new mandatory license can be purchased quickly and easily on the IWWF website.
I'm involved with the flow point method because I think it's a really strong program. We've been working on a couple things and it's just fine tuning, and I want to be able to make sure that I can do those movements no matter where I am so I can feel confident skiing at any site. It's just really all encompassing, and I think that's really beneficial. It's very helpful to keep on those keys and have a support team behind you that you can ask questions to and are there for every step of the way.
Hi, my name is Neely Ross. I've been skiing with Reflex for 4 years now. I couldn't think of a more supportive company with more supportive equipment. John Mark is always pushing the development of all of his skis with the latest carbon technology, which took me all the way to the top of the podium at the Junior World Championships in 2018. The first time I rode the Nirvana, I was so excited about how smooth the turns were and how fast I could get cross course while still controlling my speed due to the new torsional flex. When you're sitting on the dock, about to ski, and everything comes down to this moment, you need a ski that you know you can trust, and I know I can count on Reflex.
Torrefazione Varanini, a Milano dal 1970. Specializzata nella realizzazione di miscele, bar e vending di alta gamma garantite da un sistema di qualità certificata. La tostatura lenta ed accurata delle migliori origini di caffè, arabica e robusta assicura un ottimale sviluppo degli aromi per un risultato ineguagliabile in tazza. Caffè Varanini, al bar, in casa o in ufficio. Una storia di gusto.
Hello everyone, my name is Danilo Filchenko and I am the Under-21 World Trick Champion. The H-Trick binding brings me a lot of support and control over my ski due to the 3D printed plate. I'm very excited for upcoming 2021 season as Worlds are taking place, and I'm confident that with the right gear, it will help me achieve my goals.
The 7th edition of the San Gervasio Pro-Am. We're about to go into our prize table, so we're going to try and get as many of our people across to the podium as possible. If I can get Matteo Lizzeri to come on over here, please. Matteo Lizzeri, one of the organizers of this competition. Let's give it up for him, please. All right then, Matteo Lizzeri. We're about to go into our prize presentation. I know we're trying to dodge raindrops, so we're going to try and make this as quickly as possible.
Needs to be closer.
All right, folks, we're trying to dodge some raindrops. We're also trying to give out some prizes and some awards. So first, let's go into the prize sections for the under-14 amateurs, being brought to you by Pagoski. And Mario Pagosi will be presenting the prizes in this category. So in the under-14 amateurs in the boys competition, in third place is Tim Beale. In second place, also from Germany, Lars Kerner. And in first place, Gervasio. Competition. Do you buy PKB? Will protect the prizes in third place, Claudia Fink. In second place, Gervasio Pantanella. Woo! And the winner from Sweden, Gervasio. Ladies and gentlemen, the award winners in the senior amateur competition.
Okay, grazie.
All right. One page down. Okay, in the amateur competition. This is a bit of a surprise. This is going to be awarded by Claudio Bonatti and provided to by Gervasio. In third place, we have a tie for third place between Eduardo Malfa and Adam Abel. He's over there on the top. Tell him that he wants something.
Adam, come over with the dog, from the dog. Get on the board, Adam. Run.
His first ever tournament. In second place, from Germany, Julius Auer.
Yeah.
What?
What? Yeah, really.
And your winner from Germany, Fabian Horst.
What did we get?
I don't know.
I don't know. Just awesomeness.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen,
You and me picture.
okay, in the best amateur performance, this carries a $500 bounty provided by Radar Skis, and Mattel Terry will be winning this prize. And for the best outstanding amateur performance, it goes to Julius Auer.
Questo è più vicino?
All right, so continuing right along. And I tell you what, an event such as this cannot be pulled off without an immensely talented group of officials. So if you are an official of this tournament, please stand up and be recognized by the podium area. Our officials, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, guys, we all know that this sport cannot happen without drivers, judges, homologators, scorers. So I would like to take a moment to recognize all of them with a little present from a sponsor. Thank you.
Tutti! Stiamo arrivando alla verde, tutti!
Andiamo sul tacchi così. Grazie, vedi che ce la
Riccardo! Riccardo!
Potete scambiare come volete.
Pala.
Grazie. La squadra organizzatrice.
Prego.
Questa è sempre l'ultima.
Prego. Grazie.
Vieni qui.
Prego.
Gentlemen, presenting to you your tournament officials for the women's edition of the Gervasio program. Let's give them a big cheer.
Guardatemi quello di qua, Claudio, Claudio! Grazie!
Questa mi è rimasta in mano.
Uno l'ho data a Carlo che mi torna
Okay, continue on. We've got our Radar Skis Junior Challenge, and in the girls' competition, in third place, Florentina Lucido. These prizes being presented by Luciano Serafica from the Federation Italian Ski Nautico Wakeboard. Okay, so in the second place, Stella Anastasi. And your winner from Switzerland, Julie Fay.
That's mine. That is mine. Ella.
Second. Okay.
All right, continuing on to our boys challenge. Luciano, if you could stay around there to present the prizes as well for the boys junior challenge. In third place, it's Vincenzo Marino. And in second place from Austria, Nicholas Antonsen. And presenting to you your winner, it is Jamie Palomino, Mexico. Woo!
Thank you.
I miei bambini questi. Tutti e tre i miei.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we've come up to the special prizes, and this is the skier of the day among our pros. And to nobody's surprise, with 21% of the vote, it is Nicholas Banatti. That prize being presented by Toyu Snackheart. Ladies and gentlemen, your skier of the weekend, Nicholas Banatti. And another prize I'd like to tell about is our rotation winners. And in the women's competition, your rotation winner is going to be Chelsea Mills. It belongs to none other than Nick Parsons. competition, Hunter Duffy wins herself a Connolly slalom ski, and Marcus Herbal in the men's audience prize competition, he wins himself a ski as well, courtesy of D3. All right then, we're going to try and get this done as quickly as possible. In third place, pro women's, Madam Kazakhstan! James Gaburi, who is the mayor of Sunglasses, is presenting the prizes in this event. In second place, it'll be Salva Dumala. Samantha, your second place winner in the women's event. And your winner.
Hey Vince, you should have picture, the camera's going crazy.
Via runoff, let's give it up please, your winner, first ever victory, Chelsea Mills!
I can't see the screen at all, so I'm just guessing.
Show their position, but they also show the pro points as instituted for the first time on the Water Ski Pro Tour. Ladies and gentlemen, let's podium finishers. Madam Kazakhstan, Samantha Mama, and champion Chelsea Mills. Okay, so we're going to go into the men's competition. All right, men's competition in third place, coming to you from the United States, Nick Parsons. Nick Parsons, your third place winner. In second place, from Italia, Nicholas Berti. Ladies and gentlemen, also from Italia, your champion, Thomas De Gasperi. What an absolutely thrilling event it was, right down flat. Ladies and gentlemen, we present to you one more time. Third place, Nicholas Parsons. In second place, Nicholas Benatti. And your champion, Thomas De Gasperi. Okay, so, also Nicholas Benatti, stay around for a second because our friend Savas Pantelli from Cyprus, the producer of SPCs, wants to congratulate you by giving you a brand new ski. Ladies and gentlemen, there you go, Nicholas Benatti, it's the second time. Woo! All right then, folks. I want to say a couple of words. Okay, to round off the proceedings here, we have Matteo.
All right, guys, can you hear me? Well, there were a lot of challenges, not at the least the rain during the prize awards ceremony. However, I just want to take a second to thank you all, under the rain, under the sun, for having come to this tournament. Among 7 editions that we've had, this is probably the proudest that I've ever been. We managed to pull it off despite all the difficulties around. The only ones in Europe to do it. I'm really proud of this one. Thank you all for coming.
And that is it. That's the 7th edition of the San Gervasio Pro-Am. Thank you very much for tuning in, all of you around the world. And so on behalf of everyone here and on behalf of the hard-working people at TWBC, I say farewell to you and ciao for now.
Avanti,